If you ever feel like it's also Jover, just come over, hop into the stream at twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Live almost every day from sunny West LA. I'll cover daily news, so tune in now, see what I have to say.
Blast off, blast off. If you're unhinged, prepare to take a week off. Hasan, Hasan. I swear to God, Allah, please end this long pause. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan. Get it, Hasan is streaming. I'm just a gamer frog, of course I hate myself. If there's just one Stunlock more, my hopes will go up on the show. You're just a debate perv, of course you hate yourself. Every thought to justify your own self-worth to someone else. Again, what do I always say? Lost in the sauce, you can't escape. How unhinged can one chapter get? Don't ban him, mods, there are new pets. Show me the light and set me free from this black-pilled reality. Can I find hope? Can I debate for this top of the hour break? Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan. Get in, Hasan is streaming. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan.
What's going on, everybody?
Hasan is streaming.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Awesome broadcast coming to you live from sunny, partially cold, but still sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a mother freaking Tuesday. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Tuesday, and you already fucking know what we do every Tuesday in the mornings. Every Tuesday morning, right, we've got a thing we fucking do. Tuesday News Day, lads. And every Tuesday we cover the news, right? But there's something else that we cover, right? Fucking. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my fucking personal news, yeah? Fucking hell. What I've been doing. What I've been doing then. Been doing a lot. A whole lot of fucking bullshit, right? Tuesday, February 13, 2024. There's a lot going on in the fucking universe, right? And Kaya is afraid going on a fucking thing. Going on a fucking green space. Why is she afraid of this? Well, because sometimes when she jumps on it, all excited, right? She ends up fucking breaking the shit back there. Things start falling. So on this fucking Tuesday, we're going to make him enthusiastic by bringing him on a fucking heist. That's right. Kaya's coming on a fucking heist. We're stealing this. What you see in my fucking hands, you son of a bitch, is a fucking Icelandic Ramon, yeah? And we're going to be stealing this Icelandic Ramon, and we're going to be placing it on the fucking bed, and then we're going to say place to Kaya, and we're going to make sure that she fucking gets on that bed and stays there, right? Fucking terrified of the bed right now, because she keeps fucking falling. When she keeps jumping on it, things keep falling off the fucking shelves. So let's do it now then, right? Fucking hell, let's do it. Kaya, please. Fucking brilliant, mate. Fucking brilliant. Don't you dare. Ooh, she cracking that. She cracking that already. It's crazy. Anyway, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world. Please fill the horn with beer so Kaya Lab feel like me German ad right now. Dude, you are so drunk. German chatter. Holy moly, you are so drunk. Look at this German chatter and what they wrote. How about we fill your horn with water, friend? You know, it's time for a little bit of hydration, I think. Anyway, not trying to be a backseat driver. My dog broke his tooth on an antler. FYI, it's not an antler. It is a large lamb horn, 100% edible, all natural, safe, and fully digestible, from Iceland. Anyway, is that an old Polaroid camera on the shelf next to the Funko Pop? Yes. All the stuff that I have on here on my background is from you guys. You guys have sent it to me. Okay. Anyway, roll my Tuesday noon drinkers at ya. Yo, did you know Spooky voiced a couple of characters in Yakuza 8? Yes, I did know that. And I think it's very cool, and I wish I had the opportunity. I haven't really, I did know that. I think that's dope. I also think it's kind of funny because, like, some of the voice acting in Yakuza is really bad. Okay? Like, just absolutely devastatingly bad. So, it's not even called Yakuza anymore, though. What? Yep, you still got the Gazo photo. Respect. Free Palestine. Oh, do you see it back there? I do. Where is it? You want to see? You guys want to see some of the stuff behind me? Why'd you ever get rid of the P.O. box? Because it got too much. It got too much. Oh, feed me DKM. This I saw this morning. Oh my God, it's so good. You are so cracked. Hasan of Comradia. You're so cracked. It's fucking crazy. You know what? I'm gonna repost this shit. Yakuza has always been the American name for the series. Yakuza 0'ı tekrar oynuyorum. Acayip bir şey gerçekten. Yakuza'yı deneyimledikten sonra başka oyun oynayasım gelmiyor. Yeah. If you're a weeb or if you're a Japanophile, okay, if you're a Japanaboo, whatever, like, you're gonna love Yakuza. It's an incredible franchise. I've been playing it nonstop. It's actually, ironically, what I've been doing nonstop is playing Infinite Wealth, like a dragon. Infinite Wealth. I as you guys know, a couple years back, played Zero for the first time on stream, immediately dropped it, was like, too much reading. Is this turn-based? I didn't even understand how the fight sequences worked, and I just, like, dropped it after getting into one fight, and then picked it up by myself randomly, and honestly, it was the greatest move. Okay, it's such a wonderful franchise. It is, I think, criminally underrated in the West. It's like one of those franchises that I think is so unimaginably underrated in the West because of how good it is. It's actually now very popular since 7 and 8, but I will say that the franchise in and of itself is so good, and it's like, it shocks me that it is so perfectly positioned to be a banger in the West in general. But I think, like, maybe the language barrier seems like too big of a hurdle to overcome for many people. Such a bad game for streaming, though. So many cutscenes and random side stories saying this is a gaming frog. Popularity actually spiked with Zero because people looking to get in realized this was an entry point, and the popularity of Zero made them remake 1 and 2. Yeah, I played 1 and 2. They were all incredible. 2 was a little bit slower, I think. 3, they have to remake. They have to do Kiwami. I think they literally have to do Kiwami for 3, 4, 5, and 6. Even though I've heard that, like, the side stories are literally the point. Yes. 6 doesn't need it. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't played 3, 4, or 5, or 6. 6 runs on the Zero engine. Okay. Did you hear that Israeli occupying force currently shooting at and near the Nasser hospital in Han Yunis? No, but it's not surprising. So, anyway, speaking of Japan and capitalism, weird One Piece ads. I love that. We'll definitely look at that. No, 6 runs on the Kiwami 2 engine, which is the Dragon engine. All current Yakuza games use this. Yeah. So you're good with turn-based now. I am getting used to it. For a game like Yakuza, the combat is not exactly the main selling point anyway, especially because, controversial take maybe, but the Yakuza combat does end up getting very repetitive, very button mashy and very repetitive. It's cool that you're like doing RPG components and like adding more tools to your arsenal, but late game combat is pretty fucking repetitive, right? Bro, your ears is odd, man. Really? I've never heard that one before. But in any case, there really aren't hard games. You get into your style and, well, just style on enemies after a point. Yeah. But the Yakuza franchise, 14 games so far, you know, eight mainline games, 14 games in general, with like a lot of side stories and whatnot. It's not new insecurity drop. No, you're projecting if you think that that's going to be something I give a shit about. It is more so about the fun adventures that you have with your friends and the side stories, right? Than it is about like the combat in and of itself, which is why I was able to totally overlook the fact that like the combat is now turn-based. Anyway, I'm your biggest hater. No, your ears look normal. Thank you. So anyway, but that's what I've been doing. I've been playing a lot of Infinite Wealth, like nonstop. A lot of Infinite Wealth. Love it. So good. I do like Ishiban Kasuga. He's great. Great characters overall. And it's a lot of fun. And this morning, what did I do this morning? Well, this morning I woke up. Last night I ended the broadcast. Watched a little bit more of Better Call Saul, which has become like a slower burn than I like. I'm trying to finish it. I'm on like season 6, episode 9 at this point. And like season 6 is certainly a crawl. Like I burned through all the other seasons, but the last season is definitely a lot slower and a lot darker overall. So while I was watching that, I immediately dove back in to my Yakuza, started playing that. I also insane take. No, I think it's not an insane take. I think it's a pretty valid take. Season 5 gets slower too, pacing wise, and I think season 6 is also follows through on that pacing and like, you know, really scales it back. So, but it's great. It's still great. I still enjoy it. But I'm just saying that it's you know, whatever. It's fucking slower. Anyway, made myself my breakfast sandwich, had that, low protein shake on the side, woke up this morning and was feeling pretty good. Took Kaya out to the park, played a little bit of basketball, and got back, did some big business deals as always on the phone, offline chatted a little bit, which was devastating. But having said that, overall excited for another day. Bro woke up feeling like the baddie he is. Yes, I did feel like the baddies that I am. You have to watch the new season of True Detective with Jodie Foster. It is good. Absolutely not. For me, True Detective ended at True Detective season 1. Okay, Nick Pizzolatto put his entire life's work into that, and then everything else after that sucks, and I don't care, and I'm never going to touch it. You will never get me to touch it. Okay, the only thing I'm touching is right now the blast off button. Okay, we're blasting off. I've also only heard bad things about this too. So seasons 2 to 4 don't actually exist. Wano update? No updates on Wano. All right. What was I gonna say? Season 4 makes some callbacks to season 1. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter if season 4 makes the callback to season 1. Okay. Daily Show is back. Review and reacting to that. Biden refuses cognitive test ? Are you reading anything at the moment? The only thing I read is the news, baby, every day, nonstop. Senate passes controversial foreign aid bill. Watching Tokyo Vice 2 or Masters of the Air. Tokyo Vice 2 came out. Israel plus Ukraine aid weapon package during genocide. Hogwatch is happening and get in now. Are you gonna watch Doom Part 2? Yes. When do we get a HasanAbi AI version of Baka Mitai? It exists, but it's not that good. This TikToker made a skit of your literal life. Libertarians are so funny because what the fuck is this? Yeah, I saw that. Megaphonics, we'll cover it. Anyway, here it is. We're blasting off, folks. We're blasting off. Let the people know. let everybody know we're doing the damn thing, okay? Here you go. I will wash chat in my Gucci Jesus robes as I'm the young Jesus. Call me Jeebus. Sean had a oopsie moment on stream. You have to see it.
My sister sent me a new picture of her dog, which looks very cute, which you all like to see. In 1 second, let me just let me capture the window here. Oh
No! So many YouTubers, man. So many people on the political YouTube side, man. They all just have this addiction to goblins. You know what I mean? Not me though. Not even once. Okay?
You were not meant to see that. Everyone forget that right now. Nobody clip that. Listen, in my defense, I thought they were all human children.
Oh no. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. All right. Listen. God damn. Oh my lord. Ay, ay, ay. Have you ever seen Maniac? Another Nick Pizzolatto Carrie Fukunaga show with Emma Stone. Surrealist near future dystopia. Very weird, and I thought good. No. You're finally beating the weeb allegations. I've seen a lot of truly DJ and weeb shit talking about goblins and elves. Dude. I think, like, did you watch H3 yesterday? How could I have watched H3 yesterday? I was live while he was live. How could I physically have done that? You were probably here watching me, or maybe you were watching H3 and were unfamiliar that I was live as well. Like, look, I feel like my honest assessment of this situation as it stands now is that, like, because a lot of weird, like, alt-right motherfuckers have routinely done this to vouch that, like, his fan base is just so polarized towards anyone and everyone being like, hey, this shit's weird, man. It's like a weird thing. It's weird and gross, especially when paired up with all the other instances where you've, like, brought forward CP as an argument. Like, it feels gross and weird and possibly pedophilic, right? And I think that, like, for some reason, people that get invested in content creators, they don't understand and think like, no, you don't get it. Like, this is all right-wing nonsense. So it comes across like there are so many people in this community, not this one, obviously, but in Vosh's community that are, like, defending what looks to every normal person like you are defending child pornography. Okay? And I want people to not do that. Just don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. Like, why are you voluntarily defending Lolly? Why are you voluntarily defending, like, fucking and sucking a horse? It's very weird. Please stop doing this. Okay? Don't do it. People in his community literally called you transphobic for calling out Keffels for defending him. Yes. But as everybody knows, I am obviously a transphobic person. So that's what it is. Famously. Yeah, I think that I think that people don't understand that no matter what your purpose is, like, no matter why you're trying to, like, correct a record or whatever, you are definitely, I don't know what your, like, I don't know what your, like, genuine interest is in the matter. Maybe you understand what's going on and other people don't or something, but, like, to every single person, you are literally looking like you're defending Lolly. Okay? Because you kind of are. You kind of are. Now, it's just, I don't know what else to say about it. Okay? Yeah. Thank you to Main for the playlist. Lolly is, what on earth is Lolly? Lolly is like a style of animation, specifically very popular in Japan, where the characters are little girls, okay? Like little children. It's just drawn child pornography, child sexual abuse material, basically. Lolicon literally means pedophile in Japan. Yeah. And, yeah, nonce cartoons is a good way to describe it. So, why do you know about it? What do you mean, why do I know about it? I'm an extremely online individual who routinely sees every different kind of mental illness on a daily basis. I am on the receiving end of like anger from probably one of the communities that almost always is like routinely shitting on me are people who love lolly. Like it is literally a rule, okay, in this community, is that if someone is on the timeline calling me like a cockroach or something, or talking about how like my Turkish background means that I'm like hairy, greasy, disgusting, gross, like all those like 4chan check marks, that means that they're most likely into lolly. And we will do it sometimes. We'll click on their profile immediately. It's like they're defending lolly almost always. Okay. So yeah. Lolly Groiper 826. Wow, Hasan, you are such a rich grifter every time. Yeah, exactly. It's like a lot of people following debate bros are just not that reformed 4chan weirdos. I think in some ways, yes. But it's gross and it's weird and I don't understand it, and you should probably stop debating those things. It's like one of those things where it's like you're just doing yourself a disservice if your goal is to basically make yourself look you know, if your goal is to make yourself look really, really weird to like and incredibly toxic to the broadest community, like you're not showing that you're ethically or morally consistent at all. You're just showing that you're gross. So yeah, that's it. You keep trying to say that because there were non-lolly images in there, it's perfectly okay. He has 2 self-admitted lolly arts in there. Yeah, it's like, dude, you fuck one goat and then you're known as a goat fucker. Okay. What the hell? That's the same vibes. Come on, look at all the times I haven't fucked a goat. I think it's odd to already have a porn folder on your computer, but I guess a lot of you motherfuckers are crazy. Okay? A lot of you motherfuckers are crazy and have that sort of shit. Like, you're real gooners. Okay? What's a goon to a goblin is the question I have for you. Okay? What's a goon to a goblin is the question here. And the answer is like it's a lot, apparently. If you're a gooner, goblins and gooning goes hand in hand, as a matter of fact. So you have a fap top. I jokingly call my personal laptop a fap top. I don't have like actual pornographic material saved on it. Like I have not downloaded porn since I was like 13 and having to download porn because I lived in fucking Turkey where the websites were not accessible. So I had to go on Aries or LimeWire or FrostWire and all these like fucking peer-to-peer torrent sharing services. And then I would like download stuff. And then half the time it was the same porn anyway. It was just an awful experience. And I haven't done that in years. And that was only because I just did not have access to it. Right. So the PSP was a goon machine, low key. Yeah. But that's it. That's like, I bet you had that Maria Ozawa in your PSP. Wait, is Maria Ozawa the Nuru massage? Oh my God. I think you just unlocked a memory in my brain. If that's what I'm thinking of, I think I literally did have that. That was the classic, the Nuru massage one, I think, right? Oh my God. Was it that? A core gooner memory has been unlocked. Wow. That's beautiful, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. It's like one of those things that I've just like forgotten about. Anyway, realizing that porn is legal in the US and easily accessible online literally changed my life. Yeah. It's not like I'm some kind of weird, Puritan or anything, right? Like by no means am I a puritanical person, especially when it comes to sex work, especially when it comes to porn. I'm a defender of not gooning necessarily, but like having a healthy relationship with sex and masturbation and whatnot, and also even the consumption of pornographic materials. But there's also, there's definitely some stuff that's like, a little out there, a little out of pocket, little fucking, maybe you should be kept in the pocket, right? So you didn't need to download it into your 20s, Lemafea. You dated one of the girls in the videos. Okay, that's also fair. But to be fair, I had never watched one of her videos before I hooked up with her. He's lying. He downloaded his porn. My girlfriend. Not sure why she's coming at you like this, but she's a big fan, and I thought I'd out her malice to lessen her chances of ever getting with you. Okay, first of all, that's not going to happen regardless. And secondly, once again, I am incredibly honest. Too honest. I routinely get hit with TMI when it comes to this sort of thing. So it's very odd when people say, you must be lying about this. It's like, I literally tell you what kind of, when I find like a particularly cool porn video, I will literally tell you. Okay. Why the fuck would I? Yeah, I'm ran through. Okay. I'm ran through. I'm used goods. I don't give a shit. I'm an open book when it comes to this sort of thing. But yeah, it's like an odd situation. My thing is just don't defend it. Okay. Don't defend it. That's it. Don't defend it. And I say this as basically like, I'm basically a letterbox reviewer for porn, right? But this is too much, way too much. Oh, the other thing I was gonna say is like, I think a lot of people also are into like weird stuff, maybe like furry stuff, or maybe some other shit that is still odd, but like not the same as lolly, I guess. And that's why they think like, oh, I'm under attack here. You know what I mean? Like I'm being criticized, I'm being attacked, and then they rush to defend a lot of the stuff. And I think it's because yeah, I don't know. It's just like an extremely online predicament, and people who are extremely online are into, I guess, some of this like gross, weird stuff. And for that reason, there is like a lot more momentum than you would think, right? There's a lot more momentum surrounding it than you would think. And that comes across as confusing to many who many who are looking at this and going, why the fuck are so many people defending this kind of stuff? Like, what's happening? Am I just like surrounded by a bunch of lolly defenders? What the fuck's happening? And yeah, that's a weird situation overall. So where do you draw the line? Just curious. Furries are low-key weird in my opinion. Harm. I draw the line at harm. I draw the line at like people being weird. It's I have call me the Supreme Court of the United States, because I'll know it when I see it, right? That is a literal legal designation that is from a Supreme Court decision that found out that porn is still protected under the First Amendment. However, there is like degeneracy that goes beyond it. I think blood, gore, those sorts of things are not often protected by the First Amendment. There's like obscene materials. And when asked, what do you like, is there a clear-cut definition of obscene materials? I think the Supreme Court justice decision was, I'll know it when I see it. So I definitely have that same approach as well. But having said that, I think that if you were to have like the broadest, if you have like the broadest approach, it's more like consenting adults, and a depiction of consenting adults, you know? And I say this as a massive anime fan. I think it's like one of those couple things. Like, I love Japan. I'm a weeb. You guys all know this. It's shameful. Took me many years to come out of the weeb closet. And things that I don't like about anime or Japanese style videos and whatnot, like Japanese adult video, for example. Javs, I can't watch. One, because the penis and the vaginas are censored. I think that's weird. But also, more importantly, Javs have just a woman not having a good time almost always. Like, I don't know if it's deliberate. Like, I feel like if I were to describe Jav to people, it would be two people kissing for the first time in their entire lives. Not like each other. I mean, like literally first kiss territory, which is always weird. And then like it always feels like two people that have never fucked and have never kissed, never done any like physical contact to one another or anyone else for that matter, doing it for the first time ever. And I'm always like, this makes no sense to me. And then after that, it's always like very creepy. And I mean, the plots are phenomenal. That's like the one thing, I guess. They go really heavy on the plot. Like it'll be like 65 minutes of like plot followed up by 25 minutes of like a dude in the most liberal ways, I will explain. Just the worst looking dude you've ever seen tickling the nipples of a beautiful woman who is just straight up not having a good time. And then another 65 minutes of the worst kissing and fucking you've ever seen in your entire life. Where, once again, the woman is having straight up not a good time at all. So I don't really understand why people enjoy it, but more power to them as long as they are consensually, making this as two consensual adults. That's one of the aspects that I don't appreciate about, I guess, Japanese culture, JAV specifically. And the other thing that I don't appreciate is obviously lolly and how like young, even if the women are like there's two different types of like anime depictions of women that are weird, right? You either have like a woman who looks like is drawn like a 25-year-old, okay, that is very deliberately told to the audience is literally 16, by the way. And you're like, why did you say that? You did not have to say that at all. And they do this for guys too. Like JoJo is a funny example of this where we make fun of this, where like all the JoJos are like, I think Jotaro Kujo is supposed to be like 15, right? And part of that is because obviously like some of this anime and manga is for kids, okay? And that's part of the reason shonens are obviously for young boys, right? Yeah, Baki is also supposed to be like 15, I think, which is so funny. And that kind of stuff is just like so weird. It's like, why? Why are you 6'7", 245 pounds, okay, absolutely peeled? You look like you've been smoking for the past 10 years, and then like the anime depicts you as the anime will tell you openly that you are 16 years old, and it's like, what? Why? Just don't mention it. You know what I mean? Same thing with a lot of the female characters. And then the other side of it that is even more weird, because this side of it is like more manageable, I guess, where it's like they'll be like, yeah, this very clearly adult drawn woman is actually 17 years old. Make no mistake, we will keep repeating that she is 17 years old. And it's like, why did you do that? That's weird. That's a weird thing that you keep repeating for no reason. Like Zelda is a great example of this, where they'll always be like, guys, remember, Zelda is 17. Do not forget this, okay? And it's like, odd. Okay, fine. Weird. And then the other way worse version of this is when they like put little girls like that are drawn as little girls, and then they'll be like, that's a 3,000-year-old dragon. No. That is an absolute fuck no. Don't do that. What the fuck are you saying? You ain't fooling nobody, okay? Why did you do that? Why are you saying that? Yeah. Studio trigger equals the lolly stays. Yeah. Literally, the Cyberpunk anime was phenomenal, except for that one part where they were like, this is a baby robot and she's known for being horny. And you're like, why did you do this? There is no reason to do this. Who is this for? Like, what are you doing? It is a weird thing that you're doing. Please stop doing this. Please. I don't understand it. Okay. No, it's not small women exist. Don't do this. You know, I'm not like, I'm not one of those fucking weirdos, like one of those weird rad libs who's like, if you think Ariana Grande is hot, you're a pedophile. Like, I'm not one of those people at all. Right. Like, but having said that, I mean, these are very clearly depicted as children. Like, that's crazy, right? It's crazy. Don't do that. Yeah. So that's it. Wait, what is this? I mean, isn't it part of the cyberpunk theme to highlight the point of the perversion? Guys, I'm not saying you can't have like actual pedophilic characters in a fucking movie or art. Of course you can. The point is that it shouldn't be promoted as like a positive. Like, it's the Hisoka dynamic, right? Like, bro, you're selling t-shirts with this motherfucker on it. You know what I mean? What the fuck? You got a pedophile on the t-shirt. What's happening? Why'd you make the pedophile so cool? That's weird, man. Why are you doing that? And I love Hunter x Hunter. I love Hunter x Hunter. Okay? You know, I'm a fan of the show, but it's like weird that they made the pedophile cool and like not even directly a villain. You know what I mean? And see, the problem with that is then you got motherfuckers going, Hisoka is not a pedophile. Come on, dog. Don't do this. He's like a combat file or whatever. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. He's like a straight up groomer pedophile villain / anti-hero / still villain, but also not like definitely bad. Okay? That's the way they make it. Liking Hunter x Hunter after admitting they got a pedo as a main character is your worst take? No, it's just like, Why are you defending pedophile characters? Wait, not me. What the hell are you talking about? I'm not defending it. Did you see Ethan say Hunter x Hunter doesn't have weird sexualized shit and it downed on him? Oh, Hisoka? Yeah, Hisoka is a fucking straight up pedo. He's a pedophile clown. It's just odd because when you make a character like that, okay, and it's not like supposed to be layered but complicated, but then shows you that the character is bad, you all of a sudden have motherfuckers being like, I'm going to dress up as the pedophile clown for Halloween. I'm going to go and buy merchandise with the pedophile clown on it. Okay? That's not that's weird. There's a weird thing. What are you doing? Why did you do this? Anyway, I mean, people dress up as the It Clown and plenty other straight villains. Yeah, I think there's a difference there. It's about like everybody knows the It Clown is a villain. Hisoka is not like a villain in the same way. That's the whole point. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, obviously, when you play Grand Theft Auto, you're not like actually killing cops or robbing, or stealing cars. You know what I mean? Like the distinction there is like, yeah, dressing up as a villain is very different. Dressing up as there's like an obvious villain in a scary movie is like very different. Griffin from Berserk, that's another one that's like odd, but at least Griffin is more of like a complicated character where you're supposed to feel like he's a bad person. Hisoka is not like a direct villain. He's an anti-hero, which is why it's fucked up. That's it. Is Griffin a pedophile? Well, Griffin is like the manifestation of pure evil. So it's a weird thing to compare. Like everybody understands that he is like a purely villainous, evil fucking a demon. Okay. All right. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? We gotta hold up. I gotta give Will his glasses, but I'll be back in 1 second. Will is only here for a brief second. He's only here for a second. He just we were just talking about
shades here last time I was here.
Here, you can go. Oops. I had chill.
Hello,
here you
Kaya.
go. You can clean him up if you want. We were just talking about it's weird that we're still talking about this, but we were talking about like depictions of pedophilia and lolly in anime. And why that's weird and different than when they do it in different ways in other forms of media. But yeah, but you don't have to. You said you were busy today, so you don't have to stay here. It's all good.
I think Vladimir Nabokov was the first lolly artist.
I don't even know what that is.
Is that an FDNY paramedic hat?
Yeah.
Awesome. My brother-in-law is FDNY paramedic.
Hell yeah.
Rescue unit.
That's sick. I think one of my fans said this to me. My brother, not brother-in-law. Whoa. Oh, it's just
okay.
It's just the ram horn. I thought you dropped something like your chapstick or something. My brother is a firefighter.
Oh, awesome.
It's the guy who wrote Lolita.
Yes.
Oh,
Lolita.
Okay. Yeah. Problematic.
Problematic fave.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess like I do love Leon the Professional, even though that was made by a dude who's like who may or may not be a pedophile. Well, he's French.
Luc Besson. Yeah. This is just cultural differences.
He's just French. That's just how it works. I haven't even gotten to the news yet. This is the part of the broadcast where I kind of shoot the shit a little bit, but we got stuck on this conversation because people were like seemingly defending Lolly, and I was like, don't do that. You look really weird and odd to every normal person in a 50-mile radius that hears what you have to say about it. It's just a given. Will's Heat shirt is tough. It's from one of you guys. Edgar Ramirez made that shirt. I have it as well. Remember? And after that, that's the brand. Shouts out to the Rio Grande Valley. What were you gonna say?
I don't know. What is in the news this morning?
Well, we are gonna talk about. I'm gonna be talking about the Karine Jean-Pierre getting grilled by reporters. Okay. That said, when can we talk to Biden's doctor?
There's a lot of Kirby, a lot of Matt Miller, a lot of Karine Jean-Pierre. I mean, these White House and State Department spokespeople, man, like they nobody works harder than they do.
Dude, you love podcasting so much. I was literally like, hey man, if you want to come on, like you can come shoot the shit. He's like, I'm actually busy today. I can't do it. And now he's just like stuck here. Yeah. He saw Shure SM7B and was like, "Oh, dude, it's on. I can't stop myself."
You put me in front of a microphone. I'm going to talk about the news. It's just just out of reflex.
That's one of the news that we're going to be talking about. We're also going to be talking about the foreign aid package today. For the foreign aid package that we passed, thank God, oh my God, for Ukraine and Israel in the Senate. We're also going to be talking about Jon Stewart and The Daily Show.
Oh, right. He made his debut the other night.
Yeah, and apparently
Everyone's mad at him now.
Yeah. Liberals are very, very mad. We're also going to be talking about
Jon
Ian
Stewart
Miles
is
Chung.
Jon Stewart is MAGA. Oh
Yeah.
Ian Miles Chung in some hot water in his home country of America.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, I thought we had
lived
freedom of speech in this country. What gives?
I thought he lived in Portland, Oregon. He always talks about how the streets are riddled with crime and homosexuality.
Did he actually get arrested?
It seems like according to New Straits Times, controversial Malaysian influencer Ian Miles Chung has clarified that he does not advocate for Israel, despite claims circulating on social media. So I think they popped him a little bit. They came after him, and he immediately started being like, "No, you don't understand. I love how conservative Malaysia is. No gays here. I love that. That's why I love."
Yeah. So he's run afoul of the morality police, the bad posting police in Malaysia, which that's not freedom of speech.
We should bring here.
I'll button my lips on Ian Miles and his rather precarious legal future.
Yeah. Honestly, one of the funniest parts about this is that although he is like an unparalleled dick rider for America and American conservatism, Malaysia actually is the place that he is only lived in. He's never been in the United States of America. He's never been on U.S. soil. By the way, don't show your phone on the camera. Make sure.
Okay.
But I will say this much: Malaysia consistently performs as the most anti-American. As the most anti-American place in all of those surveys where they poll.
It's probably because they all think Ian is from America.
Yeah. So that's.
All right, I think my car is pulling up, but thanks for holding out my sunglasses, and bye, chat. Hope to see you again soon.
Yep. That's it. That was Will Miniker of Chapo Trap House. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in hot, giving us a quick fire take. Lot can happen on this broadcast, you know what I mean? Before you know it, the top of the hour ad break is here. But I will go through, obviously, all this stuff in a second. But as someone that lived in Malaysia for 3 years, I knew he would get popped soon. Man swooped in like he had to do a Type 5 at the Comedy Cellar. No, he wasn't supposed to come on at all. But he wanted to. Malaysia is anti-American. So surveys are often conducted on different countries and their opinion on other countries, specifically the United States of America. And one of those things, one of those surveys, the only country that consistently is has a anti-America, one of the countries that has an anti-America sentiment, the highest level of anti-America sentiment, in spite of Hollywood, is Malaysia. So I do find it really funny. Hasan gave him $2 million in a Ferrari for that appearance. Yeah, Will Miniker came on like Playboy Cardi, dude. All right, let's get started on the aid package. That's right, we have a new aid package, folks, and our not so old Presidente, who definitely isn't senile. Please don't say that, Jon Stewart. I hope Jon Stewart didn't say that because I haven't watched it yet. He delivered some remarks on the incredible bill because guess what, dude? America fights on a lot of issues, okay? Travis Kelce versus, Ron Purdy or whatever that guy's name is, okay? Did Jesus Christ win or lose at the Super Bowl? Did Satan win or lose at the Super Bowl? These are the things that divide us. But if there's one thing that unites us, at least our politicians, it is always whatever his name is, Brock Purdy, Ron Purdy. I don't care, okay? I don't watch football, and I don't even need to act like I do any longer because the Super Bowl already happened. Okay? Now, on to the real news. The one thing that Americans do unite on is giving money and weapons to Israel. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. While Israel is conducting an ongoing genocide, Joseph Robinette Brandon has come out and is delivering a signature policy accomplishment.
Not that you wouldn't just focus on the statement. Earlier this morning, the United States Senate, as you all know, voted over.
You reposted Jon Stewart on Twitter? You definitely watched it? No, I reposted without watching it. No. I actually felt really lame because I was going to say I'm saving myself for the stream to watch it. And I I felt really lame tweeting that, so I just like tweeted some praise for Jon Stewart without actually talking about like the details. Sure, Malaysia is actually a U.S. ally. What the fuck are you talking about, man? The Malaysian government are in love with the American government. What the fuck are you talking? Okay, where are you going? I'm just going off the lib reaction. Yes, I have not seen it. My eyes are virgin eyes. And as far as the Malaysian government goes, I'm letting you know I don't care about the Malaysian government. I'm talking about the Malaysian people's public opinion. Okay, the Malaysian people's public opinion on America in polling is consistently shitty. Now, this doesn't mean that like people of other nations don't like America either. A lot of people don't like America's foreign policy. As a matter of fact, one of the most consistent polls conducted is like, who's the number one danger to the world? And they almost always consistently say the United States of America is the biggest danger to the rest of the world. Okay. However, the reason why a lot of countries still have a much more favorable opinion of the United States of America is because countries only care about the output. And America's cultural output in the form of Hollywood is incredibly positive. Everybody loves American culture. I myself am an Ameribu. I know so much about American culture despite growing up in Turkey for the first 18 years of my life, okay? And that is because I love Hollywood. That just doesn't mean that I have a favorable opinion of the United States because guess what? I know what the American government does around the world. So these numbers actually don't show the full picture. However, unless we're talking about Poland, which dick rides the United States into oblivion, okay, obviously, but they also don't know how to fucking screw on a light bulb. So, of course, they're going to have a 3% unfavorability rating for the United States of America. They're not exactly who I would point to when thinking about like a nation state full of brilliant foreign policy analysts, okay? Now, having said that, in spite of this list, the only country that has a net negative approval rating for the United States of America is Malaysia, as you can see. That's it. This is what I was simply talking about. I hope you guys understand. And as far as the Jon Stewart stuff goes, the only thing I know about Jon Stewart is what I've seen about liberals reacting to Jon Stewart, and goddamn, are they not doing all right. Their reaction has been kind of nutty mode, I would say. Kanye West also talked about Israel-Palestine and had a really stupid fucking take, as always. So, you know, we'll get to that when we get there. Let's continue. This is what Joe Brandon had to say about this bill.
Overwhelmingly, by a margin of 70 to 29, to move forward the bipartisan national security bill. Now it moves.
For the record, the only senator on the Democratic side that didn't vote for the genocide package, I believe, was Bernie Sanders, if I'm not mistaken.
Moves to the House. And I urge Speaker Johnson to bring it to the floor immediately.
But
Immediately.
maybe, wait.
There's no question that if a Senate bill was put on the floor in the House of Representatives, it would pass. It would pass. And the Speaker knows that. So I call on the Speaker to let the full House speak its.
No, Merkley and Welch also voted against it. Okay. Wait, let's see who the Democratic. Let's look at this. Israel, Ukraine, Senate bill. Bernie was the one who was like very strongly in opposition towards it. But yeah, the House Speaker, maybe the Tea Party constituents, the Tea Party caucus will save us. I don't know. But here's the $95 billion aid package for Ukraine and Israel with a tough path ahead in the House. Senate passed a $95 billion foreign aid bill for Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan on Tuesday, with more than 20 Republicans defying former President Donald Trump, who fervently spoke out against the bill. Senate voted 70-29 to approve the bill early, with 22 Republican senators supporting it. Trump, whose opposition to the initial national security supplemental led to its demise, lambasted the foreign aid bill, saying in a social media post over the weekend that the United States should only loan money to foreign allies. Senator Lindsey Graham, a national security hawk who once supported the foreign aid, voted no on the bill Tuesday and echoed Trump's comments that any aid should be a loan, even though much of the money would go to American companies to replenish U.S. arms supplies. Okay? The bill now, dude, this is like having this happen so publicly, and the meta change from supposedly liberal but neutral outlets very openly saying like, no, guys, like this is actually good for the American economy, is a really interesting predicament, because it is actually the driving engine of the American economy is the military industrial complex. This part is true. This is something I talk about all the time. But back in the day, when I used to say this kind of thing, people would look at me like I'm a conspiracy theorist, okay? Like, oh, yeah, dude, sure. I just watched Loose Change. Oh, I just watched Zeitgeist. Look at me. No, this is how it works, okay? We give money to these countries. We give aid packages to these countries. And then that money goes back to the American military-industrial complex because they're buying our weapons with that money. And it is, I would say, demonic, terrifying, bad in general. It's another way that we subsidize the military-industrial complex, even though we subsidize it on the front side as well. Okay? Now, having said that, though, we could have this kind of, Keynesian economics when it comes to, any other initiative, as a matter of fact, that doesn't engage in death dealing. It's actually a big chunk of what I advocate for because I see the fucking way that it works for the military-industrial complex. So I'm not angry on the principles of this money cycling in and out. I just personally despise the fact that all of our jobs programs revolve around fucking killing people, okay? Now, what's really, really, really frustrating about this entire predicament, beyond the opinions I have on maybe we shouldn't be spending so much on death dealing. Like, sure, it's great that F-35s are fucking flying overseas and lasering like brown children overseas and thousands and thousands of miles away instead of, being able to purchase medication or being able to get medication for free even. But, of course, we always have money in the banana stand for the motherfucking military-industrial complex. The bill now will head to the House, though, with Speaker Mike Johnson in a statement on Monday night that said, strongly suggested he may not take the Senate bill on the floor for a debate for a vote because it does not address the southern border. The Senate agreement did not include any additional money for the southern border after an attempt to pair them collapsed this past week. Chuck Schumer said in a Tuesday morning news conference that he hopes to impress upon Johnson how urgent it is for the House to act on the bill. Schumer said he hopes to speak to Johnson directly in the coming days. Democrats are championing genocide openly, okay? Democrats, I repeat, are championing genocide openly. They are trying to outflank the Republicans from the right on the issue of genocide when 50% of the Democratic Party's voter base says what Israel is doing is an act of genocide. Think about that. 50% of the Democratic voter base thinks that Israel is doing genocide against the Palestinians. And while that's happening, the Democratic Party's organs of communication are proudly screaming that we need to give billions more to that same genocide. That is incredible. That is incredibly stupid, okay? It's obviously morally repugnant, but it's also kind of dumb. Meanwhile, the only saving grace in the circumstance are the Republicans who will gridlock and obstruct no matter what. This is literally the grand bargain playing out once again. The Obama administration did this with Social Security cuts. They were going to cut Social Security. And the only thing that stopped the Obama administration from cutting Social Security was the Tea Party caucus and how interested they were in obstructing. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that this is where we're at. Okay? Sorry, it's not 50% of Democrats. It's half of Americans that think Israel is committing genocide in Gaza, according to a UMass Amherst WCVB poll. Slightly more than half of Americans support Israel's military operation in Gaza. Half of Americans also believe Israel is probably or definitely committing genocide. All Americans. It's great. HasanAbi, is Ukraine, Taiwan, and Israel going to pay back the money after using it to buy U.S. military equipment? Is it a loan? No, it's not. Usually it's not like a real loan at all. I mean, it depends. But in most instances, if it's coming from America, no, it's not a loan. If it's coming from the IMF, it's a loan. Some of the stuff that America sends is a loan. Others are not. When it is for commerce, usually it's a loan. When it's for money in the form of aid, because they call all of it aid, okay? Has pro-Palestinian sentiment even been this popular in the United States? No. But also, this doesn't even mean that this is pro-Palestinian sentiment that's popular. Half of Americans think Israel is committing a genocide in Gaza, but they also simultaneously think it's fine, okay? That's the thing you need to understand. They're like, yes, it's genocide, and yes, it's fine. That's oftentimes the actual position. And that's a terrifying prospect, but it's one that you have to reckon with if you want to understand how bloodthirsty and monstrous American small business tyrants can get, just so you fully understand it. Anyway, meanwhile, we're also doing this while simultaneously Brandon is like secretly talking shit about Benjamin Netanyahu behind closed doors. It's absolutely idiotic. And that is precisely the reason why Biden can't even fully shift the blame on the Netanyahu, use the leverage he has as like, being the American government to stop giving any aid to Israel whatsoever and saying, you need to cut it out, Jack. It's the Mac attack, which he should be doing right now. Okay. But instead, he's doing this wishy-washy bullshit where his people keep leaking to the media that he's actually very upset about Netanyahu privately behind closed doors. Okay, well, you're also promoting a fucking $96 billion aid package. 17 billion of it is going directly to the genocidal fucking campaign of Israel. What are you doing? You look like you're asleep at the wheel. And that's precisely why, and I'm going to give you another number here. Trump, according to polls, has a 10-point lead on Biden on the issue of Israel. Americans, by a 10-point margin, think Donald Trump would handle Israel better than Joe Biden. A masterclass in politics, folks. Once again, we have bad policy and bad politics. The Democrats have done it again. Sit back and enjoy the show. Okay? Think about that. 10 points. Part of the reason why is because Americans are dumb as fuck, and they think that, like, whoever is president is, like, uniquely incapable of whatever crisis, so they immediately blame whoever is president for the crisis, which in this case does actually make sense. The other reason is because Trump is not currently the president, and therefore they don't know how bad it could get because they don't think about it. They don't think that, like, Donald Trump is personally responsible for a lot of the chaos in Israel right now, moving the embassy to Jerusalem, permanently recognizing annexed lands such as Golan Heights, which is Syrian territory, technically illegally occupied and annexed by Israel. And also, of course, the Jared Kushner-Abraham Accords, which was supposed to publicly normalize relations with all the Gulf states and whatnot with Israel, while completely sidestepping the Palestinian wants and interests in that process, which was understandably very frustrating for the Palestinians, which played a big role in October 7 and as the motivation in October 7. So, having said all of this, I do not believe that Donald Trump would be a better person to deal with Israel-Palestine than Joe Biden. I will never say this. I think he would be worse even if you can get worse. But it would literally be the difference between 100% Hitler and 100% Hitler at that point. So it's marginal. It's a distinction without a difference. So why do Americans think that way? Well, it's because Biden is wishy-washy and weak. It comes across as he's an old senile man asleep at the wheel who keeps saying, come on, Jack, dial it back a little bit. And it's like he thinks it looks good. He thinks it looks good for the liberals, for the libtards who hear him go, he's trying his very best to stop Israel, but he can't do anything. It's like, bitch, it's not that he can't do anything. He can do a lot of things. He's doing a lot of things. He's doing a lot of things in the opposite direction. So all this does is make him look weak on the international stage to all of America's allies that we cannot fucking rein in our attack dog, okay? And also on top of that, domestically, it plays really, really poorly as well because people look at this and go, you're an old man, you fucking idiot. Here, yeah, I mean, this is a good take as well. Breaking, Biden reportedly calls Netanyahu derogatory terms in private as frustrations grow with Israel. Like, what is he going to fucking say, like, anti-Jewish slurs in private? And then all of a sudden it's going to magically fix the problem? Like, what do you mean derogatory terms? So he's like, oh, yeah, guys, hold on, dude. He's gonna drop a tactical K word, okay? And then all of a sudden it's going to clear everything out. The fuck are you saying? What is this bullshit? Derogatory sounds like spin. Yes, they think, the Biden comms people literally think that this works, okay? The Biden comms people think that this makes Biden look good. It makes Biden look dynamic. He's privately very upset with Netanyahu. Come on, guys, he's trying really hard. By the way, the derogatory term apparently is that he called him an asshole, which many people have. He is fucking awful. Netanyahu has been called an asshole time and time again. Okay? Regardless, though, wasn't the U.S. very isolationist? And do you think this sentiment is returning through Trump? The U.S. has never been isolationist. I laugh at anyone who ever thought the United States was isolationist. We have 17 years in our entire fucking history where we haven't been in war. It is a laughable notion to think that the United States has ever been fucking isolationist. And also, isolationism should not be mistaken with like an anti-internationalist perspective, I guess. Like, many people think differently about isolationism. I believe that the United States should not be involved in other people's affairs in the ways that it does, in a violent military or with violent military action, occupying the country with boots on the ground military warfare, or funding and funneling weapons into the country, or doing coups and stuff like that. All of that I consider to be bad, okay? This does not mean I'm an isolationist. I believe in global commerce. I believe in internationalism. I believe in uplifting every country on the planet unconditionally so that we can all prosper together. I believe that we cannot achieve that through capitalism. I believe that we can only achieve that through socialism. But that's besides the point. I think it is ridiculous, okay? I think it's ridiculous to keep assuming that the way that we have been operating for as long as we have, in the violent ways that we have become the hegemonic superpower, should continue, must continue, and will continue without any kind of interference or without any kind of backlash. And that's why we say America is basically at the precipice of dying. It is the death rattle of an empire in decay, and there is no better person to be the leader of said dying empire than a dying man. Every time I open this stream, you're talking about socialism. I don't have any answer to that. You're right. The only answer I have is sometimes I'm talking about the top of the hour ad break and how it comes at the middle of the hour sometimes when I forget to run it at the top of the hour. Okay, so here you go. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. No, we are not like Rome. Let me tell you why we're not like Rome. The Roman Empire lasted thousands of fucking years, okay? Its death played out over hundreds and hundreds of years. Roman Empire's death rattle or death spiral would be considered the entire length of the American Empire, not just like its death rattle. So the notion that we can make this comparison is I think ahistorical. But to be fair, you could make a Roman Empire analogy by saying the Roman Empire technically ended in 1453 when the Ottoman Empire destroyed Byzantine and took over Constantinople and turned into Istanbul. And America is a continuation of the British Empire in the same way. If you want, you can continue it like that. If Byzantine is a continuation of the OG Roman Empire as they found themselves to be, then America could be a continuation of the British Empire. Well, technically, I guess you could say the British Empire is a continuation of the Roman Empire, maybe, as well. Who knows? So, let's watch this old fart who thinks he's the shit, but he's not even the fart, if you know what I'm saying. Talk about this aid package while I go pee.
Its mind and not allow a minority of most extreme voices in the House to block this bill even from being voted on. This is a critical act for the House to move. It needs to move. The bill provides urgent funding for Ukraine so it can keep defending itself against Putin's vicious onslaught. We've all seen the terrible stories in recent weeks. Ukrainian soldiers out of artillery shells, Ukrainian units rationing rounds of ammunition to defend themselves, Ukrainian families worried that the next Russian strike will permanently plunge them into darkness or worse. This bipartisan bill sends a clear message to Ukrainians and to our partners and to our allies around the world. America can be trusted. America can be relied upon. And America stands up for freedom. We stand strong for our allies. We never bow down to anyone, and certainly not to Vladimir Putin. So let's get on with it. Remember, the United States pulled together a coalition of nearly 50 nations to support Ukraine. We unified NATO, expanded it. We can't walk away now. That's what Putin's betting on. He just flatly said that. Supporting this bill is standing up to Putin. Opposing it is playing into Putin's hands. As I've said before, the stakes in this fight extend far beyond Ukraine. If we don't stop Putin's appetite for power and control in Ukraine, he won't limit himself just to Ukraine. And the cost for America and our allies and partners is going to rise. For Republicans in Congress who think they can oppose funding for Ukraine and not be held accountable, history is watching. History is watching. History is watching. Failure to support Ukraine at this critical moment will never be forgotten. I want to be clear about something because I know it's important to the American people. While this bill sends military equipment to Ukraine, it spends the money right here in the United States of America, places like Arizona, where the Patriot missiles are built, in Alabama, where the Javelin missiles are built, in Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Texas, where artillery shells are made. And the way it works is we supply Ukraine with military equipment from our stockpiles, and then we spend our money replenishing those stockpiles so our military has access to them. Stockpiles that are made right here in America by American workers. That not only supports American jobs and American communities, it allows us to invest in maintaining and strengthening our...
Dude, this is literally the most frustrating. One, you're openly complicit in genocide and saying that this genocide is like giving us money and therefore it's like pretty sick. And secondly, it's like a literal, oh my God, he admitted moment. Okay? It's a straight up, oh my God, he admitted moment. What a major difference. Look at where we're at. Look at what has happened to American culture, American commentary, American politics since, and this guy is not exactly infallible either, but President Dwight D. Eisenhower's military-industrial complex farewell address.
I come to you with a message of leave-taking and farewell.
This speech did not get very much attention. When a new president is coming to power, as John Kennedy was, the spotlight was not on Dwight Eisenhower.
Guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence, whether sought or unsought, by the military-industrial complex.
3 months ago, we got contacted by a family up in Minnesota saying that we have documents from Malcolm Moose. He was responsible in part.
Okay, I don't care about the National Archives. I just fucking want... yeah, it's so hard to find this shit. The exact shit I'm looking for. Okay, where is it? Here's the famous speech. I found it. I think I found it.
In D.C., we present an address by the President of the United States,
Here.
Dwight D. Eisenhower, Science of Address United States.
Security. Originally, this talk was to be part of...
This is not it. This is the Science and National Security speech. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my mind. Oh my God, why is it so hard to find this kind of stuff always? Jesus Christ, dude. Meanwhile, while I'm talking about American politics and what we're doing here, you have people in the chat going, what would be your solution to the problem? Let Russia take UA because that would happen without the supplies. Brother, Russia has already taken Ukraine with the supplies. Okay? What are you talking about? Eastern Ukraine has been taken over by Russia. Okay? Russia has invaded Eastern Ukraine. In their eyes, they've also openly annexed it as well.
We must guard against...
You sent me the same fucking video. Oh my God, stop.
A vital element in keeping the peace is our military establishment.
Here, this is
Our arms must be mighty, ready for instant action, so that no potential aggressor may be tempted to risk his own destruction. Our military organization today bears little relation to that known of any of my predecessors in peacetime, or indeed by the fighting men of World War II or Korea. Until the latest of our world conflicts, the United States had no armaments industry.
Why do people keep saying, wait, isn't this the majority report? Why do you keep saying that?
American makers of plowshares could, with time and as required, make swords as well. But we can no longer risk emergency improvisation of national defense. We have been compelled to create a permanent armaments industry of vast proportions. Added to this, 3.5 million men and women are directly engaged in the defense.
By the way, it's only obviously ballooned since then, but this is the most important part of it, okay? We have created a permanent armament industry of vast proportions. These are the words you need to remember.
Of vast proportions. Added to this, 3.5 million men and women are directly engaged in the defense establishment. We annually spend on military security alone more than the net income of all United States corporations. Now, this conjunction of an immense military establishment and a large arms industry is new in the American experience. The total influence, economic, political, even spiritual, is felt in every city, every state house, every office of the federal government. We recognize the imperative need for this development. Yet we must not fail to comprehend its grave implications. Our toil, resources, and livelihood are all involved. So is the very structure of our society. In the councils of government, we must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence, whether sought or unsought, by the military-industrial complex. The potential for the disastrous rise of misplaced power exists and will persist. We must never let the weight of this combination endanger our liberties or democratic process. We should take nothing for granted. Only an alert and knowledgeable citizenry can compel the proper meshing of the huge industrial and military machinery of defense with our peaceful methods and goals, so that security and liberty may prosper together.
Dwight D. Appenhauer, yeah. So there's another good quote from the Chance for Peace speech that also known as the Cross of Iron speech, was an address given by U.S. President Eisenhower shortly after the death of Soviet leader Joseph Stalin. Okay, here is the part that is important. A chatter also brought it up. Every gun that is made, every warship launched, every rocket fired signifies, in the final sense, a theft from those who hunger and are not fed, those who are cold and are not clothed. This world in arms is not spending money alone. It is spending the sweat of its laborers, the genius of its scientists, the hopes of its children. The cost of one modern heavy bomber is this: a modern brick school in more than 30 cities. It is 2 electric power plants, each serving a town of 60,000 population. It is 2 fine, fully equipped hospitals. It is some 50 miles of concrete pavement. We pay for a single fighter with 500,000 bushels of wheat. We pay for a single destroyer with new homes that could have housed more than 8,000 people. This is not a way of life at all in any true sense. Under the cloud of threatening war, it is humanity hanging from a cross of iron. This attitude is now regarded as being pro-Putin, as being America's being against America's interests. This attitude is now regarded as like being pro-terrorism against America. This is what I try to instill to this audience every fucking day of the week. Okay? And yet, while I bring this up, you still have people that turn around and go, Putin made clear he won't negotiate about Ukraine. There are still 35 million Ukrainians that would go into the fascist regime that wants to eradicate their identity. On top, Putin not stop after UA if he was successful. And it's this mentality of fear for valid reasons, mind you, okay? But this mentality of fear is what causes American empire to continue and the American war machine to continue, okay? You can write all the essays on the fucking planet. I'm not even saying personally that there is no aid to be given to Ukraine, okay? That there should not be any aid given to Ukraine. I'm not saying that at all. However, the issue here is if our reasoning for giving aid to Ukraine is simply to, as Biden also personally admitted here, when I say it, I'm a fucking tanky, when Biden says it, you're like, I can't wait to vote for him, is that it cycles through the American economy and you personally cope and seethe and make it seem as though, oh, he's only saying that because he wants to win over votes. That's why he's trying to sell the idea of giving more money to a genocidal state like Israel, okay? Or weapons to a genocidal state like Israel. If that's your cope and seethe moment here, well, you have to also reckon with the reality that every dollar that goes to the military-industrial complex is a dollar that could have gone to fixing our roads, to fixing our housing problem, our housing crisis, to fixing our infrastructure, to fixing our power grid, to fixing our public transit opportunities. All of that demonstrates once again that America's motivation overall is to keep the military-industrial complex running, no matter what. Here, this is from the...
In the councils of government, we must guard against acquisition of unwarranted, whether sought or unsought, by the military-industrial complex.
Every gun that is made,
He hasn't mentioned Israel yet. He's trying to convince Americans that Ukraine aid isn't going entirely in the form of pallets of cash. I know that. I've known that since day one. I don't care what Americans know and don't know. What I care about is the fact that it's still happening. I don't want it to happen. I don't want America to continue, one, utilizing Ukrainians as cannon fodder against the foreign adversary of Russia. I don't want Ukrainians to die. I want the Russian aggression to end. I want the Russian invasion to end. And the only solution to that is either nuclear holocaust on the one hand, greatly escalating conflict and tensions and going in full blown with the American military as though Ukraine is a Article 5 NATO country. Okay. This is the wish of the Ukrainians in general, right? And it's an understandable wish that Ukrainians have. Or aiding Ukraine simply to rebuild Ukraine and not aiding Ukraine militarily in the way that we are aiding Ukraine militarily while simultaneously going to the bargaining table with Putin, telling our Ukrainian allies that, yes, you can do it now. I know it's not the best position, but we will do everything in our power to help you get through this. And we will do everything in our power to bargain and ensure that this war ends. Okay? You have to give peace a shot. It is very frustrating to have to consistently deal with the hypotheticals that people come in here with. Okay? Putin will not do that for Biden. Yeah. Well, maybe Putin will do that for Trump then. Because here's what I predict. Okay? Here's what I predict. I predict potentially, okay, this is wee-woo prediction time. I predict potentially when Trump wins, it's going to be much more favorable terms for Donald Trump in the way that Russia continues to meddle in the affairs of Ukraine, but won't militarily continue meddling in the affairs of Ukraine because it gets the assurances from Donald Trump. Trump looks like a fucking peaceful dove in that situation. Eastern Ukraine is carved out in its entirety for Russia. Eastern Ukraine is now annexed Russian territory, and it'll forever be a point of contention, okay? But that's what you're looking at with Trump, I think. And then it will be packaged as like, look how peaceful Trump was. He brought about peace. Joe Biden is the war party. Democrats are the war party. Trump is the peace party. That's it. Have we just skipped the Trump winning? No. I don't think that Donald Trump chances are like 100% in the way that some people make it seem like it is. Okay? But I do believe that it will be, I mean, I think Trump has a really good shot at winning. And I think that Putin is much more agreeable with Trump because I think he sees him as someone who is much easier to manipulate. If companies like Lockheed Martin is doing so well, why don't they just donate some of their missiles instead of making taxpayers buy them? We could have a Xi-style donation. Well said, I agree with you, but why would Putin ever come to the table without taking Ukraine at this point? Or will he look weak? Or why should Ukraine do that? And if Trump wins, he will 100% side with Putin and Israel, and it will be the worst. I think that even if Russia has no reason to follow through on the conditions of a peaceful negotiation, a peaceful cessation of hostilities, it is unimaginably stupid to not try, okay? And if the Western world's approach up until this moment was like, no, we got you. We got you all the way. We got you all the way, fam. We'll give you all the weapons you can at a time when Ukraine is not even just running out of weapons, but also now has a problem with just straight up military, okay? When there's not enough military-aged men that are in the military to defend, to use the weapons that are going in, that are being sent to Ukraine. All this does is prolong the conflict. All this does is prolong the conflict. The military-industrial complex keeps making money. Ukrainians keep dying. Russian conscripts keep dying. And it doesn't ultimately change the dynamic. We saw this with the failure of the counteroffensive. Okay? The slow burn of money and aid that went into Ukraine over the course of the past 2 years created a perfect environment for the American military-industrial complex, okay? And at the time, I said that our interests in Ukraine are not honest or just, even though we are on the right side morally of this conflict, because Ukraine is being invaded. Russians are the ones doing the invasion. They're in the wrong. Because our interests are simply prolonging the conflict and crippling the Russian military, everyone fucking yelled at me and said I'm a Vladimir Putin defender over and over and over again. My opinion on this has not changed. That's not true. Ukraine has not mobilized men below the age of 27. They try to avoid it, but if they still have a lot of young men. Bro, Why don't you go? Why don't you fight? What's stopping you? Like, this is the thing that I hate the most. People are constantly fucking chirping about like, yeah, let's mobilize all the young people in Ukraine. Yeah, dude, totally. It's been so great so far. Why don't you go? No, I don't want the war. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's wild. Let's just rip out the entirety of the fucking young male population of Ukraine. Fuck it. Conscript women too. What I said about America's involvement and interest in Ukraine was openly revealed by the likes of Liz Warren and also the likes of Lindsey Graham and other American senators as well from both the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. Lindsey Graham openly admitted, for 5% of our military budget, we've been able to cripple 50% of our foreign adversaries' military without a single American active duty service member dying in the process. I'd say that's a great return on investment. And that's it. That's our only interest. That's our sole interest. And the real return on investment, of course, isn't even crippling the Russian military. We don't give a fuck about that either. The real return on investment is that we are able to recycle these funds back into the military industrial complex, which line up the pockets of our politicians. That's the whole point. And the only way they sell that is by telling you a wonderful little story. A wonderful little story that, like, actually, our interests here are just, actually, we're on the right side, which is true. We are on the right side in Ukraine. Okay? We're on the right side for wrong reasons. If they have so many young men ready and willing to fight, why do I keep seeing videos of that young guy with Down syndrome loading the mortar wrong and then getting screamed at by his comrades? And it was like the 5th video of that guy. Some chatters laughing at what I said, but it's true and sad. You can tell how scared the poor guy is while they yell at him for almost killing them all. I have not seen that video. I never see stuff like that. What do you think Ukraine can put on the table to negotiate at this point? Dismantle Azov, abolish ad breaks? Oh, fuck. Agree not to join NATO? No. Ukraine could never abolish the top of the hour ad breaks, okay? They're going to come regardless. But if you want to abolish top of the hour ad breaks, you might not get a $96 billion spending package coming your way, but maybe you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. If not, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Genuine question. If Ukrainian citizens want to keep fighting, should we not support them? I hate this conversation because it makes it seem like we're doing this at the behest of Ukrainians, okay? We're not doing this for Ukrainian interest. Please stop repeating this lie that the Democratic Party and the liberal media tells you all the fucking time. The notion that, like, oh, well, the Ukrainians want to keep fighting, we should help them, is a silly one, and it's one that I've seen a million times over with the Kurds, okay? That's it. It's always the same shit. This is where our supposed interest in Ukraine got the Ukrainians. I care about less Ukrainians dying, okay? I don't want Ukrainians to die. I want that to end. I want Russia to no longer invade Ukraine. And you can either do one of two things. One, continue ramping it up. Continue ramping up the tensions and the escalation and the violence, and actually full-blown do an Article 5 NATO invasion of Ukraine from the western side, go in and defend Ukraine, put a no-fly zone over Ukraine, which is what fucking Ukrainians want. It's not like they don't want that. Ask the Ukrainians, do they think we should do Article 5 and defend Ukraine? What do you think they're going to say? They're going to say, no, actually, we don't want you to save us? No, of course they want that. This is what I keep mentioning to people, and they don't see it. They don't understand it. Since day one, the number one thing that Ukrainians want is defense from NATO forces. Why haven't we given that to them? And we just keep sending them fucking refurbished weapons and going, all right, go ahead. Fight on your own. You got this. All the while, we make a tidy profit. That's it. Serious question. Do the Kurds, even despite the inevitable betrayals, regret U.S. aid? Like, I get that our motives aren't pure, but it also feels shitty going, I know you want help, but it's worse for you in the long run. If America was genuinely honest and in the interest of, like, Ukrainian emancipation or even Kurdish nation state building, they would allow, or they would create an environment with our NATO ally, Turkey, okay, where there can be a Kurdish nation state designed and built whole cloth, not dissimilar to the autonomous Kurdish region in Iraq. Of course, that would most likely resemble Israel in some ways, and that would obviously be a destabilizing force in the region that Iran and Turkey would definitely be against. But the problem is, they're not doing that. They don't want to do that. They don't want to allow there to be any kind of nation state, because it's better for America to utilize the Kurds in the region as a militia force when they see fit, when they want to destabilize, when they want to fucking use them against like our allies and partners in the area, in the region. Even Radio Free Europe is all everyone needs to hear. What is this? Even Radio Free Europe complaining about the drafting process in the Ukrainian army. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy that Radio Free Europe is like cooking Ukraine now, which many people forget. Ukraine used to get a lot of bad press before the Russian invasion about how corrupt it was, how corrupt the Zelensky administration was. All of this, and this is from 11 months ago, is a telltale sign that we're pulling out of our unconditional support for Ukraine. This is literally the American State Department, okay? Look, Radio Free Europe, Radio Liberty is funded whole or in part by the American government. Vladimir Putin went out and straight up said a whole bunch of nonsensical bullshit like Ukraine is all Russian. I'm invading Ukraine because, or he didn't really mention that part, even though he is doing that. But he kept saying like, oh yeah, Ukraine is Russian. We are one people. We are one people. We'll get over this. We'll get over this. Meanwhile, he's like fucking bombing the shit out of Eastern Territories, took over the Eastern Territories entirely by force. Okay. This is 11 months old. I know. Even 11 months ago, that's what I'm saying. Even 11 months ago, the American State Department is like, you know, pulling the ripcord. All that stuff is irredentist and completely nonsensical. Okay. All of what Vladimir Putin said about Ukraine in the first 36 minutes of his fucking conversation with Tucker Carlson was nonsensical, irredentist bullshit. Okay. Russian Empire shit. But there were plenty of parts after that where he talked about the many different instances where he wanted to turn Russia into Israel, okay, for America. I don't know if he was honest about it or not, but he isn't wrong when he says Russia is a bourgeois state. Like, we are not. We are a capitalist state. We are not a fucking communist state. Here's the problem. You either go full tilt and go to war, okay, and do Article 5, and there are literally chatters in here who are fantasizing about that prospect, which spells doom and gloom and potential nuclear holocaust, which is something that I don't know if you want to take a shot on, but I guess it's like pretty suicidal. It's also additionally suicidal for Ukraine and Europe in general, okay? Or you tell Ukraine, all right, we have to come to the table and start the bargaining process to stop this war from continuing. But why would America do that? Why would the United States of America do that? Why should they do that? The Democratic Party is perfectly valid and perfectly happy when they see that their own voters are like, yeah, no, we're on the right side on this war, which is true, right? So we should continue it. We should continue arming. Even independent outlets such as this one still have a shit ton of people in here that come in here to say, no, you're right. We have to just keep prolonging this process, delaying the inevitable. And for those of you who say, if Putin says no, then what? Then you keep arming Ukraine. What changed? Nothing. What changed? What changed? Nothing. We still ended up at 0.1, 0.0. Is there really a right side to the Russia-Ukraine conflict? Yes, 100%. There is. I don't give a shit that Zelensky is a bad leader or whatever. I don't care. I'm not one of these people who's like, oh my God, Zelensky's so hot. He can clap my ass cheeks and he's the greatest leader anyone's ever seen. He's so charismatic, all this shit. Okay. But yeah, there is definitely a right side of this. Yes. The Ukrainian people are invaded by the Russian military. Okay. Ukrainian emancipation is a just cause. It is the righteous cause. I am not a believer that like Russia and Ukraine are one nation and that Russia should violently seize all of these territories and annex it. So there is a real right side to this. Okay. What's your suggestion? Bargain away a third of your country. What prevents the next time a bully decides to just take something knowing it will get a slice? I mean, once again, if that happens, back to square one. Nothing changed. Okay? This is the issue. That happens, back to square one, nothing changed. I am perfectly consistent on this. I believe that we should be pushing for a real ceasefire in Gaza. I believe we should be pushing for a real ceasefire in Ukraine as well. On the one side, obviously, our allies are the ones who are under attack. On the other side, our allies are the ones doing ethnic cleansing. So we have even more power to stop the Israeli genocide than we do when we do with respect to Russia's invasion of Ukraine. However, that shouldn't stop us from trying. It is not up to you, you fucking imperialistic fucks. Why should Ukraine? You are being so fucking US-centric, it's painful. Yes, dude, I am, my analysis is only America this, America that. I don't have any fucking deep thought ever. I am an imperialist for saying that Russia has no right to Ukrainian territory and that Ukrainian emancipation is a just cause. All of this stuff is correct. America's involvement in the process, however, is either nut up or shut up. Okay? And if you're not going to do fucking Article 5, if you're not going to go in with NATO, then fucking work towards a peaceful agreement, a peaceful solution. And if it doesn't fucking work, then you're back to square one anyway. Why is this so confusing for so many people? America, on the other hand, has no interest in actual peace in Ukraine. They will leave Ukrainians out to dry the moment that the military-industrial complex does not have enough weapons to send over there because they're too busy sending it to Israel. Even the money that we have now recycled back into the military-industrial complex does not immediately magically translate to weapons for Ukraine tomorrow. There's a runway here for production, okay? There is a runway. If we didn't have such a hostile economic relation with Russia, they wouldn't have as much as a reason to invade other nations. When the genocidal Tempur-Pedic Joe loses in November by 9 p.m. election day, very few libs will recall any of this stuff as a part of the problem, and several of them will write articles asking what went wrong. Yeah, and then many of them will come to the conclusion that it was actually the left that wasn't sufficiently pro-genocide Joe. Could we actually run out of weapons? Yes, we can. It's not actual weapons that we're running out of, it's munitions. And yes, because there's only a finite amount of supply. So, like, unless we have a complete command economy that's geared towards war, like it's fucking World War II, yes, we currently have run into the ammo shortage already, especially when it comes to artillery. There's a reason why we had to go and ask South Korea to supply Ukraine with artillery shells. And then when Israel came into the fray, we were like, oh, fuck, hold up. We literally don't have enough artillery for Ukraine to begin with, and we want to give it to Israel because we love Israel's baby murder campaign a lot more than we love Ukraine's defending itself against Russia campaign. And that's what happened. I think people just literally think we develop weapons and munitions like a video game or something. You know what I mean? It's not like a video game at all. People don't understand you cannot win this without full NATO Article 5, so the only true option is ceasefire. They think real-life Battlefield is a video game. Exactly. What do you think should be the next move of Ukraine? It's not a cookie clicker. You can't scale infinitely. Yes, you also literally run out of materials too. Like if you ramp up your productive productive output, if you ramp up your production process, for example, when we're talking about shells and whatnot, then all of those companies are going to say, well, we have the runway for it. We might as well keep selling it. So then now you've created even more demand, or rather you have to create demand for the artillery now. This is the reason why I showed you the Dwight Eisenhower military industrial complex clip originally. Okay? Because that's where this comes from. It didn't magically appear out of nowhere. There's a reason why it has consistently grown and grown and grown. Our budgets keep growing. We have a permanent growth strategy under capitalism. And if the military-industrial complex is our most significant, most viable industry, our industrial output is always going to reflect that permanent growth. And if our industrial output is just weapons, then we have to keep finding new conflicts to sell more weapons to. The Ukrainian military aid package budget was almost identical to the Afghanistan budget, down to the last fucking number. All you had to do was like move a couple places in the Excel spreadsheet, and then boom. Numbers wise, we moved all of those resources that we needed to continue the occupation in Afghanistan to aiding and abetting the Ukrainian emancipatory movement. Okay? Obviously, one is unjust and one is just. Okay? But understand that the main motivation within the United States military industrial complex is not to defend Ukraine at all. It's to simply keep manufacturing more weapons. And every dollar, as Dwight D. Eisenhower said, every dollar that goes into making an artillery shell is a dollar that could have gone to building a new house. I am not saying that we should just cut out the Ukrainians in the bargain entirely. Just fucking write them off. Tell them to fuck off. Okay? I'm not saying that at all. I'm simply stating that if we were truly a good country, if we truly had honest interests, we would do everything in our power to try and stop the invasion, first through violent means, certainly, but then always with the conditions that our aid will come. However, you have to sit at the table and bargain with the people that are invading you eventually. We in the Western world did the exact opposite. We did the exact opposite because we don't care. Here, I will never forgive this take, and I will never forget this take. We haven't lost one soldier in the Ukraine war, spent less than 5% of our military budget. 50% of the Russian army has been destroyed by the Ukrainians, so they would be at Crimea already if the administration hadn't been so slow and giving weapons. I don't know where the clip is, but there's also a straight up video of this as well. It's on the record where he talks about it being like an incredible return on investment. I think people are pushing back because there's nothing to bargain about. What needs to happen to prevent the annexation of Ukraine is for Russia to pull out. Russia has all the control over peace. I agree. I know. I agree with you. People hear you criticizing the intention behind the American aid are unable to hold that in parallel with the fact that it's a just cause. All the media narrative squash nuance so that you're either for or against them. Exactly. When it comes to American foreign policy, you have to have a black and white approach. You have to have a good and evil approach, right? Because if you don't have that, you actually start looking into the nuances and what we must do. You all of a sudden are no longer unconditionally supporting these people who have been fucked over. Okay, these people who have been violently apprehended, had their territory seized from them in incredibly deadly ways by an invading force. How dare you? How dare you say we should probably put an end to this conflict or try to put an end to this conflict through other solutions, considering that the military solution is not working? Libs need to give up on Crimea. Zelensky already has given up on Crimea, or at least has said we'll push the annexation of Crimea 15 years into the future. That was one of the conditions discussed in the 15-point plan in Istanbul or in Turkey. Okay. And then, wait, what is this? Yeah, they were negotiating until September 2022 when Russia annexed additional 4 oblasts and made Ukraine accepting it their minimum demands for peace. The problem with your argument is you want peace and negotiations, but you invested 0 seconds to learn what Russia's current minimum demands are. And you're also unaware that flow of aid to Ukraine is important leverage that they will have during any negotiations. Brother, this aid is not permanent. This aid is simply America reaffirming its position that we are unconditionally in support of Ukraine. This aid is not going to save Ukraine. I am Turk, by the way. Selam. Of course, the fucking hungry to sell Bayraktar ass over here. I agree, it's for the wrong reasons, but I don't really care about reasoning when it's needed. I don't care if it's a ghost dog told them to send it as long as they do. Yeah, 3 girls on 1 pudge. You also earlier readily admitted that you want Article 5 to happen. So I know what your interest in it is. It's quite bloodthirsty, as a matter of fact. Anyway, I think the Russian annexation of the 4 oblasts being permanent as a minimum guarantee is, in my assessment, probably a bargaining chip because Russia currently has the leverage. Like you say, nut up or shut up. Yeah, except nutting up in this circumstance means possible nuclear holocaust. So I'm not in favor of dying in a possible nuclear holocaust because we could not come to a peaceful negotiation and better terms on Russia no longer invading Ukraine. LA's not getting nuked, man. It's okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What's getting nuked is probably Europe, by the way. So to all my European chatters in here who are really fucking salivating with their NATO support, because I have noticed that a lot of like EU chatters who love American politics turn into like bloodthirsty Hitlerian monsters when it comes to NATO for some weird fucking reason. That obsession with being like a socialist, leftist, or social democrat in an EU country also weirdly translates to being like the most bloodthirsty NATO Hitlerite for some reason. I don't know what it is. Let me tell you, there's a reason why France and other countries originally, with the exception of Western Germany, of course, they were literally the Nazis and also were very excited at the prospect of being involved in NATO. Many of those countries originally did not appreciate the fact that they would be giving up their own personal autonomy by joining NATO and becoming basically becoming basically a territory for America to utilize against the USSR early on, especially when America started putting weapon systems in Europe. Europe was not as horny and as bloodthirsty back then. Now, obviously, the attitudes have shifted dramatically. If you ask them, if you ask many people now, they're fine being a vassal state because that's the only reality that they do know. But there was a reason why this was a tricky predicament originally. What is your issue with NATO? I always thought it was a good thing, but you seem to be against it. Yes. My issue with NATO is that it is another wing of American empire. It is perhaps one of the most important wings of the American empire. It's a security racket. It's a protection racket. It is in its inception. It was created completely to fight against the prevailing influence of communism and socialism. And I have talked about it many times over. It should have been dissolved and disbanded after the USSR was illegally, after the dissolution of the USSR. And yet it never did, because that wasn't the major reason. The major reason was fight communism tooth and nail, fight socialism tooth and nail everywhere around the world, and bring all of these countries directly under the arm of the American empire, and then keep refeeding our military-industrial complex. Yeah, if Ukraine wants a more favorable peace deal, they should probably do it before they run out of military-age men. Why do liberals think prolonging this war is good for Ukraine? Draft riots will happen and will cause further internal destabilization for Ukraine. Yeah. Yes. Imagine having forcible conscription and fucking additional, expanding on the forcible conscription. Many people trying to escape Ukraine as a consequence of that, which is already happening in slower, smaller versions of that are already occurring. And then having massive destabilization as a consequence of that, having to give up half your military police to dealing with that shit, while simultaneously working on defending your territories, what remains of your territories from the Russian military. Okay. All the while, guess who's in charge now in America? Motherfucking Donald Trump, who is infinitely more agreeable to the terms and conditions of Vladimir fucking Putin. Anyway, Trump is anti-NATO. That's your candidate? Yeah, you know me. I fucking love Donald Trump, dude. Yeah. Russia has its own military-industrial complex that lets them do shit like this without running out of Jews. Yeah, the irony here, of course, is that, you know how I talked about Keynesian economics here for the United States of America and its military-industrial complex? Guess who also has that going on? Motherfucking Russia. Guess what has happened to their GDP? According to economists, their GDP has actually grown far beyond what the prediction was in the Western world over the course of the fucking war. Why? Well, because they're also doing the same shit. They're doing America shit. And I mean this is a negative. I hope you understand. The greatest way to ensure that there isn't real hot war with any foreign adversary is through securing trade partnerships. That's it. The way to stop violence at the domestic level is by fixing the underlying material problems. There's a reason why we have yet to go to war, direct war with China. We have incredibly important global trade partnerships with fucking China. Okay, you are an absolute eye-opener for me on a lot of things I thought were good things, Law. I don't know why I'm coughing. Okay, no matter how much politicians fantasize about going to war with China, our trade relations with China is what keeps everyone at bay. That's it. I feel like that's a completely different conversation. Say the USA gets directly invaded somewhere and we naturally institute a draft in case the numbers are needed because it's directly on our own soil. Are we a failed state because of some people with fleet in not to be drafted? I think it's different when people's cousin's house got blown up down the road. They're not being drafted and sent to Iraq. No, I understand that, but that's a really cool fucking take to have from the United States of America. You're not in Ukraine. You know what I mean? There's hella people that are dodging the draft, even if it is in defense of their own country, because they don't want to fucking die. And I understand that completely. I'm not going to sit here and fantasize about defending America if it was invaded. Like, I'd probably get the fuck out. That's what, by the way, not just me, but that's what rich people do for the record. They get the fuck out. You think rich people are being conscripted to fucking fight in Ukraine? Fuck no. Whichever rich people are remaining in Ukraine, they fucking got out long ass time ago. Yeah. I knew like 4 Russians who spent all of March 2022 in Sri Lanka on the southern coast, all parents of doctors and shit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you already saw this in Russia. Motherfuckers who could get out immediately got out because they're like, I'm not trying to get conscripted to go fucking kill Ukrainians. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, no shot, which makes sense. Why do you think so many Russians around our age are suspiciously no longer in Russia, dying valiantly holding Naperville from the Red Invasion? Trade is the best way to douse any kind of tension and any kind of heat with some cold water. Okay? That's it. That's how you stop all the shit. Of course, we have an antagonistic trade relationship that is like otherwise very competitive against Russia, which allows us to continue playing the role of Russia being a foreign adversary. We do not have that same kind of approach with China. So while we use internally China as a scary threat to our dying empire, ultimately we're not as aggressive. We're not as aggressive in our defense of Taiwan. Like, we give a shit about the Taiwanese people. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? And that same argument exists there too. Guys, we care about the Taiwanese people. They want independence. We have to give them independence. We have to do that. We have to do that. It's always like, it's so suspicious that America is consistently always on the right side of democracy, right? Except we're not in any of our foreign adversaries and the way that they carry themselves. Obviously, it's not a consistent position. It's not consistent at all. The only thing that's consistent is we get to sell weapons, okay? We get to sell weapons. We get to take taxpayer funds and put it back into the military-industrial complex, and that's it. Anyway, don't forget that a couple hundred years ago, the idea of U.S. and UK being on good terms was atrocious. Yeah. I disagree with this trade leverage as it relates to Russia because Europe was unable to leverage their trade to fend off the invasion in Ukraine in 2014 or now. Yeah, Europe's trade relations are ultimately insignificant. What matters is America's interest, okay? And you're wrong. They did try to fucking institute the Minsk agreements. It's just that there was another player involved that gave confidence to one side to violate the Minsk agreements, and the other side was already also interested in not really maintaining the Minsk agreements anyway, and utilized the violation of the Minsk agreements that was put forward by the trade relations partners, okay, in Europe, that then turned around and said, oh, we're doing this because we want to defend Donetsk. We want to defend LPR and DPR. Look at all the people that died there. We have to defend them because Ukraine is killing them. Ukraine is killing their own people with artillery. Okay, 13,000 people had died at that point. Now how many fucking people have died? Now how many Russians have died? Now how many Ukrainians have died in that exact same fucking territory? The number is 10x. Was that a good defense of LPR and DPR by Russia? Fuck no, of course not. It was bullshit. It was a bullshit reason. So yes, I do think that personally, Vladimir Putin, I hate to give it on, I hate to tell the sweatiest liberals of all time that they are correct on Vladimir Putin being like a Duginist, imperialist guy. There is some truth to what they say in that regard. However, his own horniness to take over Ukraine will always be met with the reality that a takeover of Ukraine is going to be impossible for Russia. That has not changed. Okay? Impossible in air quotes. Bitch, what do you mean? Of course, it's still impossible. You cannot permanently annex Ukraine. You just can't do that. They will do terrorism for the rest of their lives, as they have every right to do so. Look at Israel, Palestine. Hello? Has that not taught you anything? If the United States cannot permanently annex a nation, then Russia certainly will not be able to do that. That's it. Ukraine people aren't terrorists, though. No, I don't mean terrorism as a bad thing, dude. What are you talking about? Okay, I mean terrorism as a means of like emancipation from Russian invasion, okay? I'm talking Russia permanently annexes Ukraine. What the fuck do you think the Ukrainians are going to do? They're going to do terrorism, okay, as a means of liberation, an insurgency. like non-state actors fighting against a state actor. Anyway, this stuff is so dumb. But this is simply just the Ukrainian side of the equation. The real other side of the conversation is the Israel side, which we haven't even talked about. Because while we are technically on the right side, even for the wrong reasons in Ukraine, we are definitely on the wrong side when it comes to Israel's ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza.
Our own defense manufacturing capacity. Look, this bill meets our national security priorities in the Middle East as well. It includes greater support for our troops serving in the region, who continue to defend against militia attacks backed by Iran. It also provides Israel with what it needs to protect its people against a terrorist group like Hamas and Hezbollah and others. And it will provide life-saving humanitarian aid to the Palestinian people who desperately need food, water, and shelter. They need help. And finally, this bill includes critical funding for our national security priorities in Asia, because even as we focus on the conflicts in Gaza and Ukraine, we must not take our eye off our national security challenges in the Pacific. It's the responsibility of a great nation, and we are a great nation.
Bro just said Ukrainians aren't terrorists, heavily implying they aren't brown. European brains need to be studied. I don't want to study European brains because I'm afraid of what I will see. Okay? I don't want the Hitlerite particles Geiger counter to break so fast.
That the rest of the world looks to. And I mean that. The rest of the world looks to us. The stakes are already high for American security before this bill was passed in the Senate last night. But in recent days, those stakes have risen. And that's because the former president has sent a dangerous and shockingly, frankly, un-American signal to the world. Just a few days ago, Trump gave an invitation to Putin to invade some of our allies, NATO allies. He said, if an ally didn't spend enough money on defense...
What's happening in Asia now? What do you mean? Taiwan, which is our weapon that we wield. It's gross, man. It's fucking gross. Here's why it's gross, okay? I don't think China is ever going to, according to what Xi Jinping has said, is ever going to be like, all right, fuck it. Make Taiwan an American military base. Go ahead. Okay. Its closest point is a mile off the shoreline. It's technically the main bulk of the island is 100 miles off the coast. Its airspace is intertwined with mainland China, and they're a very important trade partner for Taiwan anyway. I'm saying China is. America's own personal opinion on the matter, or at least the way that they communicate to the rest of the world, is called strategic ambiguity. What does this mean? It means that, yes, we will keep funneling weapons into Taiwan. We will keep saying, Taiwan will defend you, will defend you, will defend you, will defend you, while also simultaneously saying, guess what? Taiwan and China are one nation, as a matter of fact. That is the official policy, but that's not what you will hear if you listen to the media or if you listen to any number of these fucking American empire is better than anything else. Andy's out here. Okay? There's a reason why lolly defenders oftentimes assume this position as well. They like defending American empire and they like defending lolly. There's a reason why, while yes, the Taiwanese population does want independence inevitably, okay? And that is understandable. Because why the fuck would they want more stringent, more rigorous Chinese control over their own civil liberties that they've gotten used to? Okay, why would they? Nobody wants that. Hong Kong, similar situation there. While they understandably want independence from the People's Republic of China, the overwhelming majority of Taiwanese population still, to this day at least, says they don't want to rock the boat. The current order of business is good. Okay? That's it. That's it. This is the consistent position in polls in Taiwan, which is that, yes, the majority still wants independence down the line. It is never discussed what the down the line time frame looks like. And beyond that, the current order of business in the way that the status quo in the way that it exists is, yes, we do not want to be invaded by China, and we do not want to rock the boat and continue working with China in the way that we have. If I am Taiwanese or a Taiwanese politician, I'm looking at Ukraine, I'm like, I am trying desperately not to do shit. Okay? Yeah. There's a reason why Biden also says our interest in the Pacific instead of Taiwan for a reason. Okay? Because Taiwan is not the real fucking interest. Our interest is trying to have stress points, pressure points against a foreign adversary that we're gearing up in terms of war against. Cold War, hot war, doesn't matter. We have also greatly militarized, formerly non-militarized nations like Japan. Okay? Japan is no longer simply just a American military base, okay, an island that we are using as an American military base. But we also on top of that are allowing Japan to also militarize again. South Korea obviously has been militarized since day one. It was a literal military dictatorship originally. All of this spells trouble. Australia, the Philippines. We are surrounding the South China Sea with contentious adversaries that we will very easily throw into conflict if need be, with the sole purpose of trying to take down or cripple our foreign adversary if push comes to shove. Okay? It's terrifying. The AUKUS agreement is terrifying, obviously. You know, nuclear subs being built in Australia. It's great for the Australian economy, mate. Fucking awesome. I love it, personally. Yeah. AUKUS, the Quad, Philippines, Vietnam. We're encircling China. Fucking hell, mate. We got fucking nuclear submarines, mate. Putting a fucking shrimp on a barbie. Great. We're sick cunts. It's great for our economy, right? Bad dinkum. This broadcast is an absolute oasis in terms of U.S. foreign policy. Yeah, that's why so many people fucking despise me. Anyway, putting a nuke. Yeah, try that. Try that in a fucking small town, mate. You've heard about shrimps on the barbie. How about a fucking nuke on the barbie? Prawn, not shrimp. Smudge. Okay. All right, let's finish all this.
He would encourage Russia to, quote, do whatever the hell they want. And can you imagine a former president of the United States saying that? The whole world heard it. The worst thing is he means it. No other president in our history has ever bowed down to a Russian dictator. Well, let me say this as clearly as I can. I never will.
Oh, hell yeah, Brandon.
It's dumb, it's shameful, it's dangerous, it's un-American. When America gives us word, it means something. When we make a commitment, we keep it.
Dang right.
And NATO is a sacred commitment. Donald Trump looks at this as if it's a burden. When he looks at NATO, he doesn't see the alliance that protects America and the world. He sees a protection racket. He doesn't understand that NATO is built on the fundamental principles of freedom, security, and national sovereignty.
Yeah, by the way, how is this any different than what, like, normal Republicans, not Trump, says? And how is this any different than, like, what you hear from the supposedly radical progressives, by the way? NATO's here for the principles of freedom and justice and honesty and all the good things. This is a sacred pact. Yeah, man. So sacred. It's so sick. All of our enemies out there, they're not interested in self-interest. They're not rational actors, Jack. They're bad. And they're wrong. And we, on the other hand, are always right. And so are our allies. They're doing righteous. I don't know. Look, I don't know where this goes with China. Okay? I don't know where we go with China. I am not excited to find out. Looking at America's track record, it's not somewhere good. Okay? That's all I'm going to say.
As for Trump, principles never matter. Everything is transactional. He doesn't understand that the sacred commitment we've given works for us as well. In fact, I would remind Trump and all those who would walk away from NATO, Article 5 has only been invoked once, just once in our NATO history, and it was done to stand with America after we were attacked on 9/11. We should never forget it. You know, our adversaries have long sought to create cracks in the alliance.
Yeah, that was real sick that we did that, by the way. Yeah, that was cool.
The greatest hope of all those who wish America harm is for NATO to fall apart. And you can be sure that they all cheered when they heard Donald Trump and heard what he said. I know this. I will not walk away. I can't imagine any other president walking away. For as long as I'm president, if Putin attacks a NATO ally, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory. Let me close with this. You've heard me say this before. Our nation stands at an inflection point in history, where the decisions we make now are going to determine the course of our future for decades to come. This is one of those moments. And I say to the House members, House Republicans, you got to decide. Are you going to stand up for freedom? Or are you going to side with terror and tyranny? You're going to stand with Ukraine? You're going to stand with Putin? Will you stand with America or with Trump? Republicans and Democrats in the Senate came together to send a message of unity to the world. It's time for the House Republicans to do the same thing, to pass this bill immediately, to stand for decency, stand for democracy, to stand up to a so-called leader hell-bent on weakening American security. And I mean it sincerely. History is watching. History is watching. In moments like this, we have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America. The world is looking to us. There's nothing beyond our...
Okay, I don't care about any of this. All right. We're going to talk about Biden's doctor in a second, and then we're going to get to the good stuff. John freaking Stewart, baby. That's right. The Israel-Ukraine aid package is a big one, obviously. However, before I move off from that, House Speaker Mike Johnson, okay, House Speaker Mike Penis has cast doubts on Ukraine and Israel aid package as senators push through the final vote. Now, are libs back? Fuck no. We'll see. Libs are very mad at Jon Stewart, it turns out. So I'm very excited. Oh my God, Yo at CN is back though. Daily delivery for HasanAbi. I got a sandwich from Yo at CN. Chatters that are behaving themselves. Stay safe, gang. Yo at CN says. Thank you. Yo, it's CN. The bill now heads to the House. However, Speaker Mike Penis, in a statement Monday night, strongly suggests he may not take the Senate bill to the floor. Chuck Schumer said in Tuesday morning news conference that he hopes to impress upon Johnson how urgent it is for the House to act on the bill. Schumer said he hopes to speak to Johnson directly in the coming days. My message to Johnson is that this is a rare moment where history is looking upon the United States and seeing if we will stand up for our values, stand up to bullies like Putin, and do the right thing. I will say to Speaker Johnson, I am confident that there's a large majority in the House who will vote for this bill. I'm confident there are many Republicans in this caucus. I know I've spoken to a whole bunch of them who feel strongly we ought to pass this bill, and I will urge Speaker Johnson to step up to the moment and do the right thing. Schumer said House Republicans will be giving an enormous gift of Vladimir Putin if they do not act. The responsibility now falls on Speaker Speaker Penis, and House Republicans to approve this bill swiftly. And I call on Speaker Penis to rise to the occasion, to do the right thing, bring this bill to the floor. As I said, given the large majority, robust majority here in the Senate, it is clear that this bill was brought on the floor. This bill is brought to the floor. It will pass. Schumer's asked a number of questions about possible House amendments to this package. While he didn't fully rule out considering a House amendment version of the bill, he did repeatedly state that he believes the House ought to pass the Senate version. I mean, no one even knows how this loan program would work because Donald Trump says something doesn't mean Republicans should march into lockstep to do it. Yeah. I applaud the bipartisan coalitions of senators who came together to advance the agreement, and I urge the House to move on with this with urgency, the statement said. President Joe Biden issued a statement on Tuesday. That's what he said in the statement. We already covered it. In the recent years, there's been a noticeable shift in the ideological makeup of both the Democratic and Republican parties. I don't think there has been. I think they've always been unconditionally in support of invading foreign nations and destabilizing foreign nations. America's foreign policy is always bipartisan, with like slight deviations from the norm, but overall, it's just bipartisan. It's America. It is just as reactionary. This is why Martin Luther King opposed capitalism and militarism, which is weird that we never really hear about either of those things that he opposed, even though he certainly opposed them. Just something to consider. But yes, the two-headed snake, exactly. It is wild to me that the only saving grace of like stopping this kind of funding package that will go to the only way to stop this spending package that is going to funnel funds into the offensive, morally repugnant Israeli genocide campaign in Gaza is the freaking psychopathic, right-wing, reactionary Republicans that might say like silly things like, oh, we need conditional loans, or this isn't aggro enough, or whatever the fuck, I don't know, or it's not working to do baby murder in the way that we wanted. It's not like they're peaceful doves themselves, but they simply will oppose it for silly reasons. But ultimately, it will that could be the saving grace that will stop this funding package from going in. The reality is, by the way, for those of you who are saying, well, why don't we tie the Ukraine aid separately? Why don't we separate them? There ain't no fucking way a single Republican is voting for Ukrainian aid, okay? They tie it to the Israeli aid so that it actually gets through, so that there's actually a pressure point here. Republicans are not fucking voting for another single dime of Ukrainian aid, okay? They don't give a shit. Israel is the motivator here. Israel is the reason why even Republicans are voting for it. And Israel is the reason why they have a harder time not voting for it. What the fuck is this, chatter?
Has changed.
Oh.
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. And its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed.
But in some ways, war never changes. Otacon.
ID tag soldiers carry ID tag weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies.
Yeah, the actual intro is so much better graphically. No need to change Kojimbo's version. I agree.
And regulate their abilities.
Dude, remember when video games were non-political like this? Like, what the fuck? I hate Gamergate, man. They really changed up our beautiful, non-political, apolitical video games, dude.
Information, motion, battlefield control, things monitored and kept under control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Delali Lule Low. Gamergate was dumb. Still think Anissa Sarkazian is annoying, though. I agree. I fucking hate politics in my video games, baby. So, you know, that's Kojimbo being his non-political self, as always. Okay? Classic. Snake is pro-Palestine. There's no way. Dude, this actually reminds me of, I think Cavernicle was making a video about, like, how gamers just, like, routinely misunderstand, like, Japanese video game developers. And it's such a funny, I didn't watch the video, but I was talking to him about this a little bit. But it's so funny because, like the Yakuza series, a lot of people were saying that the Yakuza series is, like, not supposed to be woke, and then they wokeified it for, like, American releases. Like, no, dog. The Yakuza series is so goddamn woke since, like, 2006, okay? They had, like, positive trans characters since Yakuza 3, okay? So the notion that, like, it's not fucking a woke game or whatever is really dumb, okay? So that's number one. And the same goes for, obviously, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is a great example of this. One Piece is another great example of this when it comes to, like, gender shit, okay? Like, these games are literally woke as fuck. People are so dumb because they think, like, Japanese people across the board are, like, pervert freaks, okay? Which is not, I wouldn't say it's completely true, okay? They might have perverted fantasies about other shit, but when it comes to, like, gender stuff or when it comes to anti-imperialism, yes, very woke. A lot of artists are very woke. Japanese people are not a fucking monolith, for example, okay? Yeah, you're also a terrorist in Final Fantasy VII, an environmental terrorist. Anyway, most Yakuza games literally deal with corrupt cops and systemic injustice, yes. Except for Japanese imperialism, they are pro that or it didn't happen. I mean, that's why the Yakuza games are so funny, because, like, in some ways they're very woke and in others they're not, because every Yakuza game literally inevitably somehow finds a way to be like, Koreans are responsible for this, okay? But also they are our friends. Some Koreans are our friends, but a secret Korean is always keeping us at bay. Guys, there is nothing more terrifying than a secret Korean, okay? A secret Korean that speaks perfect Japanese, that must be the guy who's the villain. Anyway, that's like a deep lore about Yakuza. Every fucking game, every goddamn game, it's like a secret Chinese or a secret Korean in Japan, okay? You better watch out. You're like, wow, this is kind of like a soap opera. And they're like, wait a minute, what? Why is this guy secretly Korean? Wait, what? The Chinese and the secret Koreans are working hand in hand? Yeah. Can I start anywhere in the series? I would definitely. Isn't the evil assassin from Zero Chinese? Yes. But also, I think even in Zero, there's, like, still secret Koreans, I'm pretty sure, right? There's always, start with Zero. And also, there's always secret Koreans. Okay? There are always, bro, in Yakuza, there are always secret Koreans. Okay? You're either half Korean and it's a secret, or you're full Korean and it's a secret. and maybe sometimes you're Korean and you don't even know it, and then that gets revealed. It's a huge part. Koreans always play a role in Yakuza games, and it is almost always in an antagonistic way. So there are Koreans everywhere for those with eyes to see. Yeah. That's the Yakuza proverb. All right. Anyway, let's get to Karine Jean-Pierre grilled by reporter. When can we talk to Biden's doctor? Let me tell you, okay, it won't be at the top of the hour, at least. Okay, Biden has no idea. He does not have the mental fortitude to recognize that it's currently 2 p.m. Pacific and that there is a 3-minute ad break coming to Biden at the top of the hour. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that he can avoid those top of the hour ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. He doesn't know that either. Okay, but nevertheless, the top of the hour ad break is upon us and Joseph Robinette Brandon if he's in here watching, and you can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free, or by getting a gifted sub from Dynamic Jab 13. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
When can we talk to the president's doctor?
The president's doctor is going to do a physical. He's going to, and he has always put forth in the last 2 years a detailed memo.
The White House refusing to commit to having Biden's doctor field questions from the press when it comes.
Wait, let's play the full one. The full version is way worse. Before we get to the Fox News version of events, Langiam, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to also no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Before I hear from Brian, I want to kill myself. Let's hear from Karine Jean-Pierre, because she went on for like 3 minutes, and the full video is actually way worse than the Fox News shortened version. Okay, where she tries to engage in, again, one of the worst defenses I've ever seen of this, especially at a time when like the major point of contention is that Brandon does not have his cognitive functions intact, that his cognitive functioning is impaired. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Does anyone have it? Does anyone have the link, chat? Do you guys have the link? Where are my secret Koreans at? Secretly send me the link that I'm looking for of Karine Jean-Pierre's longer video describing why, in my logs, I think. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Chatter, you found it. Secret Korean Jean-Pierre. A good one. Okay.
White House think that the idea of the president taking a cognition test, a cognitive test, as a part of this physical is a legitimate idea, particularly just on the heels of the special counsel report, more polling, as my colleague Selena just mentioned, showing that many American people have concerns about that.
Look, I got this question last week as well, and I'm just going to say what Dr. O'Connor, it's kind of what he said to me about a year ago when the report came out last year, obviously on his physical, which is the president proves every day how he operates.
He proves every day how he operates, which is weird that I'm saying that, because every single day when he operates, people are like, oh God, his brain is mush. Oh no, his brain is definitely not fine. Okay. It's like, that's what he's proving. So I don't know if that's a good thing to say here.
How he thinks, right? But by dealing with world leaders, by making really difficult decisions on behalf of the American people, whether it's domestic, whether it's national security. And so he shows it every day on how he thinks, how he operates. And so that is how the Dr. O'Connor sees it, and that's how I'm going to leave it.
What do you think about the idea of taking that kind of a test?
I believe, for me, you're asking me my personal opinion, he is sharp. He is on.
Just cook the books, man. Get like a Trumpian style doctor to come in. Like, you know, the most alcoholic military doctor that they could find, like Dr. Feelgood, who was like, Trump is so sexy. His penis is 13 inches. Okay. He's got a thick 8 was the previous reporting on the matter, but I'm here to tell you he's got a thick 13. That's right. We don't even know how that's possible. I'm a doctor and I'm a reputable medical professional. Remember when Trump's doctor literally was saying like he could live to the age 200 and his arteries were not filled to the brim with what I assume is lard from direct McDonald's consumption? Like, why can't the Brandon regime do this? Okay, you're so powerful. The Brandon regime is so powerful that it's investigating its political rivals. Okay, why can't you just find a fucking fake doctor?
On top of things, when we have
get the same doctor and be like, Joseph Robinette Brandon, sir, let me tell you something, okay? Joseph Robinette Brandon, he did the man-woman TV camera thing so hard my head spun. I have dementia now because I couldn't comprehend how good he was at his age, at his young age of 874. He was able to nail that test so fucking hard. It's like, it feels like he has a Benjamin Button disease. His brain is actually too young. He's doing Brian Johnson shit, okay? His penis, also young. His penis is basically underage at this moment. And his brain, on the other hand, overage, but under the age of 874, which is how old he is. Okay? For those throwing up huhs, I'm talking about that fucking rich guy who's like, I've de-aged my penis.
Meetings with him, with his staff. He's constantly pushing us, trying to get more information. And so that has been my experience with this president. Anything else outside of that, I just shared with you what Dr. O'Connor said to me, and so I'll just leave it there.
What was the guy, wasn't his name Brian Johnson or whatever, the PayPal villain? The rich guy who changed his penis to change his pee-pee? Where's the, fuck. Oh, there it is.
To his mental acuity. Here with reaction is GOP Congressman, a doctor himself, Mark Green. Congressman, great to see you. First off, do you think at this point the American people need to hear from his doctor?
I'll be back in a second.
I think with all the incredible gaffes and, loss of focus that the president's had on international media when he was in Vietnam, that incident, I think we need to know the report on his mental condition. This is the hardest job in the world, being president of the United States. We need someone whose faculties are 100% on all the time, and it doesn't look like this guy's are. And, even from a physician's standpoint, the symptoms, the way he speaks, the pressured speech sometimes, it's not appropriate, and we need to know.
When you remember how long Ronnie Jackson, when he was Dr. Ronnie Jackson, took questions about President Trump's health, went on for 45 minutes.
Yep.
So
yeah, Ronnie has been leading the charge on this. He's had multiple letters demanding the president release his, dementia test or his mental capacity tests.
So we got to talk about the border, and you're going to look to impeach Mayorkas as early as today. But I want to talk about the crisis. What about this? That app that this administration came up with so people can register to come across our border legally, it's been accessed 64 million times. This is as we're trying to get to the bottom of why our border's been flooded, and it's not climate change. Would we agree on that? Could that be the problem here? This app?
100%. Yeah, no, look, all they've done is subvert the laws written by Congress and create...
Oh, it is Brian Johnson. Yeah, I was right, dude. Here. My nighttime erections are now better than the average 18-year-old. Last night was 175 minutes. Here's the data. Nighttime erections are a biomarker for cardiovascular, physiological, and sexual health. Come on, chat. Sometimes I got... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, my God, I got scared. I accidentally thought that I was like... Yeah, sometimes when I say jokes, like, you got to fucking be with it. You know what I mean? We're not synced up. We're not synced up, and I don't like it. When I talk about, Yakuza, the man who changed his penis, being fully torqued for 175 minutes sounds like a punishment. Yeah, I mean, it's like closing in on the amount of hours that you're not supposed to have an erection for. It literally is like getting close up in the territory of, rhino dick pills and shit. John Stewart is every white man in America. Okay, we're going to get to John Stewart in a second. All right, let's finish this.
Mechanisms where people can get instant parole, and that is absolutely against the Immigration and Nationality Act. And that CBP-1 app that you're talking about, I mean, the coyotes and the drug cartels just fill it out for an extra fee. I mean, it's absolutely absurd.
Will you look to impeach Mayorkas today, and will you do it if Steve Scalise is not there?
So the vote will happen today. We're voting today, and as I understand it, Steve is en route to come to D.C. and vote. And it was 215, add Scalise. We make history today.
And lastly, Mike Gallagher.
Okay, I don't care about the fucking... Really, what I say all the time. Society fosters when old men plant seeds for trees they will never sit in the shade of. That if you are a leftist, if you're a progressive, you're always going to fight. You're going to fight and fight and fight, and you're going to lose. Okay? You're going to lose all the time. It's going to feel like the situation is unmanageable, but it doesn't matter because you're going to do that so that you can leave a better future for the upcoming generation. Okay? And it goes far beyond simply voting for a candidate. In many instances, it has nothing to do with the candidate at all.
saying you have to worry about every day before it and every day after, forever. Although, on the plus side, I am told that at some point...
He did literally say Brandon winning is not going to solve the problem. Brandon winning did not solve the problem. This, I would say, is probably more... It's more of a progressive position than he has assumed prior. The older... This was one thing that I was worried about. Maybe he didn't have the capacity to do this. Okay? Mike from PA interviewed a guy the other day who was running for office in part because of you. You're planting trees. That's awesome. But listen. It's not enough about me and anything else. The point I was trying to make is I was worried when I saw Jon Stewart's Apple show that he was going to be the same exact type of liberal that he was back then. And for the time being, the liberal he was back then was good. Okay? It was more progressive than the average liberal, but it simply wasn't enough. Okay? And I was worried he was going to carry that same exact energy. But it does feel like, at least in this monologue, in and of itself, it does feel as though he has ramped up his rhetoric a little bit more. So that's good. Because he could have done the Stephen Colbert thing and become like a late night talk show host that just simply does the Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel shit. Intelligent. I've been saying for a while, John is going to become more and more left wing with time, and I think it might be true. He's pissed. I hope so. I'm super libbed up for John. Let me tell you something. I got paid by Participant Media to run their Peabody's red carpet live. Okay. At the time, I was considered a producer at the Young Turks, and I was running all their live streaming operations. I was in the cut doing live stream shit while Twitch was, I guess, called Justin TV. Most of that was, I got paid a shit ton of money, way more than I should have for the lack of experience that I had. At the time, I literally thought, oh my God, these guys are going to go under, which they did. Okay. It was awesome. It was awesome. It had nothing to do with Jank. No, it was me scheming, wheeling and dealing, baby. I think I got paid like $5,000 or something, which was awesome. Oh my God. And anyway, I did this Facebook live stream for the Peabody Awards. Okay. I managed the whole thing. And Anna Kasparian was on the mic. I was the one behind the camera. Like, I had set up this rig that I made with the iPhone, basically. And that opportunity presented me with the first moment where I was able to meet Jon Stewart. And I fucking froze dead in my tracks. Okay, that's it. The reason why I'm explaining this to you is because he was one of the first instances where I've actually, this was, by the way, the Anna Kasparian stuff, like, this was literally, I think, 10 years ago at this point. 5K a year? No, 5K for one job. It was awesome. It was for like a weekend. I got to fly to New York, and I got to meet all these like celebrities. And I met Jon Stewart, and it wasn't 10 years ago. It was less than that. It was like 2017 or something. Okay. And it was a phenomenal, I mean, it was a really crazy experience because, I mean, I could not talk to him. It was March 2016. Oh, thank you. That's it. That's my work. That's my beautiful work right there. And I got shocked. Like, I just couldn't do it. I could not do a good job. And I froze. I couldn't speak to him at all because I was starstruck. That's like one of the few instances where I've ever been like actually legitimately starstruck. Yeah, this is me on the camera. On the ones and twos, baby.
What happened, Miss Simone? Liz, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Can you tell our audience a little bit about your work and the inspiration behind it?
Well, What Happened, Miss Simone is inspired by none other than Nina Simone. The project originated with her daughter.
So shaky, shut up. I was using a gimbal. Would you say Jon Stewart is to your politics what Dave Chappelle is to your comedy? No, I mean, he wasn't like, I don't get it. He was very progressive on his Apple show, talked constantly about how corporate profits contribute to inflation, fear-mongering on socialism, talking about covenant corruption, corporate corruption, transition, so many other progressives and leftist talking points. I don't know. I was worried, is all I'm going to say. I feel like he was more reserved on the Apple one than he is this time around. As far as like shitting on Democrats, I mean. Zoomer chatters don't understand how great he was during the Iraq wars. I bumped into John on the street a couple years ago. Sweetest guy who actually remembered meeting you. Says your ad breaks are mid. Still wild. The guy's got such a good memory. Shut the fuck up. Why did you do that to me? Why did you do that to me? Why did you do that to me? You fucking asshole. God damn it, dude. I thought you had a fun moment of meeting Jon Stewart, and you fucking cooked me for no reason. Okay? He did not remember meeting me at all. He will never remember meeting me. I barely remember meeting him. Okay? I was also like not a person at that point. Like I was not like a famous person at all. I had no notoriety whatsoever. I barely have notoriety now. Okay, I froze up and I was cooked. I couldn't say anything to him. I don't know. It's just I'm still very much starstruck by him, I would say, regardless of where I'm at in my career nowadays. He's a very important figure for me personally. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. That chatter cooked me. Should we get you on a show? I would love to go on a show. I don't think he would have me on a show, but here, let's watch. I mean, there are some takes that he's had that's like wishy-washy, middle of the ground when it comes to foreign policy, but you have to remember for the time and place, like even humanizing Arabs a little bit was like above and beyond.
You're in your apartment and some emotionally disturbed person is banging on the door screaming, "I'm going to come through this door and kill you." Do you want us to respond with one police officer, which is proportional, or with all the resources at our command?
I guess it depends if I force that guy to live in my hallway and make him go through checkpoints every time he has to take.
By the way, that's like, you have to remember what he's saying right now about Israel is in like 2006 or 2007 or some shit. Okay. I don't even know what year he's saying this in, but you have to remember this is like fucking 20 years old at this point, pretty much.
The one thing is true, though, is one part of being a good friend to a country like Israel's constructive criticism of any of its policies that may not be in the best interest of the world. So let's hear the candidate's critiques of current Israeli policy. I forgot! You can't say anything remotely critical of Israel and still get elected president, which is funny because you know where you can criticize Israel? Israel. Basically, the parameters for debate in the United States about Israel range all the way from I unequivocally support them and might bomb Iran to I unequivocally support them and will definitely bomb Iran. Although, to be fair, there are some prominent politicians willing to criticize the Israeli government, even willing to say stuff like, Israel is not about to be destroyed with his crazy analogies. The prime minister is diverting attention from Iran to his fear-mongering. Or Netanyahu's words on Iran sound like a calculated preparation for a reckless adventure. Or Israel is making a mistake in its unwillingness to recognize a Palestinian state. Oh, man, I'd love to play sound bites of those quotes for you, but they're in Hebrew because they were said by members of the Israeli Knesset. Because apparently in Israel, you are allowed to criticize Israel and still hold public office.
It's so funny because like that is an unflinching and unchanging situation until October 7. October 7, and now they're like, oh yeah, you criticize Israel, you're going to fucking jail. But before October 7, literally, consistently, and I guess even post October 7, I relied more on Israeli fucking outlets in my coverage than I have in American outlets because the Israeli outlets do better coverage on Israel than American ones. It's fucking crazy.
We'll start tonight in the Middle East, where Israel...
What? Israel isn't supposed to defend itself?
Oh, yeah, if Mexico bombed Texas, will we exercise...
This part was most libbed up.
What other countries held to the same standard as Israel? People that want to destroy her terrorists? 4,000 self-hating Jew?
Do you agree with 100% of what...
See, Omar cut off the other side. That is like a both sides' ass take that he has on that one. I remember. Because then he says because then he shows the other side too. Yeah, that was Michael Che.
Israel did? Well, not 100%. How dare you? Today, the Israeli government announced that it was easing the blockade to allow snack food, like potato chips and soft drinks, into Gaza. What made them suddenly less dangerous? Israel is for Israelis. If anything, the Palestinians should go back to where they came from.
I think...
Do you agree? Do you agree, sir?
I do
it's
not
time
agree.
to get them back.
Oh, man. They did do this. Dude. Oh, God. The fucking fall of Colbert. Jesus Christ. Listen, at least the Zoomers have Hank Pecker, baby. Okay? I would love to do that. I would love to do a Hank Pecker character permanently for a television. That's not even a joke. I would do it 100%. It's so cool the Zoomers can find this and wonder what went wrong. Yeah. Jihad or death, inshallah. Takbir. That segment is SNL'd up. No, Colbert was awesome. Can you elaborate on the fall of Colbert? I don't know. Go look at fucking Stephen Colbert's new stuff. What is he doing? Have you seen his late night show? It is the most libbed up garbage I've ever seen, brother. It's so bad. It's a devastating phenomena. I think he means, why did he change so much? I mean, I don't even think he changed. I think he's just like, he always has been that way, probably. But he had solid writers, and he's a great like comedian person who was playing along in the role. Like, he's always been a bit of a trad guy anyway. But he was in character when he was doing Stephen Colbert. He was great at doing that character. But yeah, do you, Will or Caroline, know anyone in Comedy Central? Hank Pegger, Sunday nights would go so hard? Yeah, no. First of all, it's funny that you think me, Will, or Caroline are going to get me a job at Comedy Central. That's very cute, chatters. It once again demonstrates that, like, you got Twitch horse blinders on. Who do I know that's got insiders at Hollywood? Will Neff or Caroline Kwan or Hassan Piker? Just ask. Anyway, Caroline could? No, she couldn't. If Caroline could, she'd get herself that job. What are you talking about? Chat's so funny. Sometimes you guys sound like, wait, what? Yeah, bro, it'd be like Ninja or Poke. No, none of these people. There's not a single Twitch streamer that has like actual insider access into like real Hollywood shit. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh my God. Like, my friends in Hollywood do not have access to that kind of power. What do you mean? Like, Adam Conover would not be able to get us a job together at Comedy Central, and he'd be probably the closest person. It was funny though. Chat thinks Hollywood works like streamer collabs. Yeah. Valkyrie did a movie. Oh, okay, never mind then. Oh, Valkyrie did a movie, so I guess that means like everyone is now best friends with every Hollywood celebrity and can be in every movie. Like, that's crazy. Bill Maher was more formative for me than Colbert and Stewart. Really helped me see what was wrong with my atheist Gamergate views. What the fuck? Anyway, let's watch this. Apparently, this was a shitty interview. I mean, bro, he's interviewing someone from The Economist. Like, you should interview Twitch streamers is what I'm saying. Jon Stewart, you should interview Twitch streamers. I don't know. Maybe like a fan of yours as a Twitch streamer. Who knows? That could be sick.
I gotta tell you that. This is gonna be so much fun. What we're doing here is important, John. I can't wait to change the world with you, my friend.
Thanks very much. Really nice to see you. Good to see you.
I didn't realize it was him hosting all 4 days. That kind of sucks. I thought it was Jon Stewart hosting 4 days and then Jordan Klepper hosting one of those days. But I guess, what is this? While I have this attention, I'll say this. There's a really disgusting VOD predator streaming on Kick on a regular basis. It needs to be looked into. What is this? People have been asking me about this fucking guy.
This?
Who made this? To catch a Kick
This?
predator? Something about chickens. I've seen that video, disturbing CP stuff. Okay, I don't want to watch it then. He's an Omegle content creator. Another one of your enemies got taken down. I don't know if this is about him. Which enemy of mine got taken down? Lois, it popped off, and I hear other people say it was embarrassing. Wait, what? With vultures? Dude, kick streamers are a fucking problem, dude. Something about a kick streamer convincing underage girls on Omegle to show their titties. Then he has Discord rate them. Which enemy of mine is an insane question? Yeah, I mean, most of my enemies will ultimately be outed, I guess. It's usually how it works. There are some libs who are mad at Jon Stewart in the comment section saying he's promoting apathy in voters. Yeah, it's great. Fuck him. Anyway. Okay. Let's do this extra Emily video. Also, a couple things that I'm going to talk about here. Okay, we're moving on to more fun stuff. I don't really care about this, how the law works without the government and Yahya Sinwar tunnel, all this shit. Maybe we'll talk about the... yeah, Aaron Rupar was really mad. Vulture's unreviewable.
This is completely unreviewable trash, and here's why. Question: what is even the purpose of a music review in the first place? I can say, at least in terms of my own intent, that when I do a music review, I hope to achieve a couple of things. One, give the viewer pause and cause them to think about why it is they do or don't like the piece of music or art that I'm doing an overview of. Or two, excite people to give the music that I'm talking about a try. Those are the two things I want to do. problem, neither of those goals are possible in any scenario that involves reviewing this album. Newsflash, since 2022, Kanye has made it his mission to go full-on anti-Semite, spouting insane conspiracy theories, talking about how he loves Hitler, and at some point I think he realized how much he fucked up with all of that, so now he has to own this total dumpster fire he's created and boast about how people think he's anti-Semitic now, because yeah, they do. Even if he does genuinely apologize and change his behavior past this point, his public image is forever altered by all of this. I mean, you platformed a booger-eating white supremacist and have guys like this repping for you on a highway overpass. This is not a can of worms a guy like Kanye is capable of closing, not without help from someone who is willing to tell him no. But he spent this same period of time pushing away anybody who could possibly do that at this point, especially his wife, who he has now replaced with somebody who he just like kind of parades around like she's a naked body with no personality, opinion, or was somehow good. What am I supposed to do? Tell the Jews in my audience, "Aw, come on, man, he didn't mean it. It's not so bad. He's just a little crazy, that's all." Especially since...
Chat. When were these efforts, chat? When he was reviewing the fucking albums and the fucking things people were saying to rappers that kill people, dude. What do you think about the families that had fucking...
Bro, I'm sorry. This is the dumbest fucking take of all time, dude. Holy fuck. Think about the families. Yeah. No, the reason why this is a fucking idiotic argument is because it basically says like, well, you don't care about the families, and I don't care about someone saying they love Adolf Hitler. Okay? So unless you literally love Adolf Hitler, don't make this argument. Okay? It's such a weird fucking take. I don't think Felix is a Nazi sympathizer, so why is he assuming the role of one in this circumstance? Okay? Because he is such a fucking product of the internet that he thinks, well, a gotcha of assumed hypocrisy is actually pretty solid. That's it. That's enough. There is a gotcha here that I believe exists, like someone is a rich socialist or some shit like that. What rappers is he talking about? I would love to find out what rappers he thinks Anthony Fantano is like talking about with respect to like who they've murdered and how they've written about how they've murdered people versus, I guess, like King Von, maybe? I don't know. Or what's the name of the other guy? Probably think about YSL people. That doesn't count because that wasn't out when he was reviewing those albums. But as far as like, I guess like Melly, yeah, YW Melly, that could be another one. But I think it was after, like the King Von stuff came out after he died. TK, maybe? I don't know. Regardless, Fantano reviewed Burzum. It's definitely a King Von reference. Most rappers are fake anyways. They actually don't hit the dirt. Anyway, as far as like Burzum goes, it wasn't when Burzum came out, was it? King Von is a known killer before he died. No, there's a alleged killer is different than like fully confirmed. Anyway, regardless, people talking about their own life experiences, violence being a constant part of that, is not the same as like someone who is literally going that they openly stating that they love Adolf Hitler. A better, more adequate comparison here would be if someone is a promoter of Adolf Hitler, who Anthony Fantano has actually reviewed, okay, or has promoted. But I can't think of anyone that is as popular as Kanye West that has been an outspoken defender of Adolf Hitler. So I don't know. I don't know what would be like a good example here to show hypocrisy. Does that make sense?
Her voice. Something that on some level I think he's weirdly proud of, as on the very lyrics to this record, he calls her just a reference, which is maybe one of the grossest and most dehumanizing.
Wait, what?
That on some level I think he's weirdly proud of, as on the very lyrics to this record, he calls her just a reference, which is maybe one of the grossest and most dehumanizing things Kanye has said about a woman on any of his songs, and it's being directed at his wife. So this trajectory Kanye has been on as of late has left him with an interesting mix of fans. One, hateful psychos that actually agree with some of the stuff that he's been saying, and are actually in my Twitter mentions theorizing that I'm a Jew, and that's the the reason I don't really like his recent music. 2, anonymous nihilistic teenagers that don't really think anything he says or does has any greater consequence in the world, and are most likely bored and lonely and will just defend Kanye because watching him unravel is more entertaining than most things, and I guess brings some kind of meaning to their otherwise meaningless lives. And 3, cultish weirdos who parasocially obsess over him and everything he does, and would basically follow him to the ends of the earth. Keep in mind, these individuals have always been in his fan base to some degree, but prior they were at least mixed in with genuine hip-hop heads. Now, these 3 types of people, and there is overlap between them in Kanye's fan base, don't want to hear anything critical about him at all, ever. They've openly rejected any good faith effort I've made to make them aware of Kanye's downward spiral into Nazi-adjacent rhetoric and now imagery in the promotion of this record. The point is, there's no hope of having any level-headed conversation with somebody who is like deep into the Kanye fandom at this point. People who literally think anything and everything he does is great and will write off any bit of dissent as just being biased and unfair to him, as if he's Jesus Christ and can do no wrong. So yeah, there's no convincing them, which I will say is also the case for people who have left the Kanye reservation over the past several years, because there are a fair share of people who are validly pissed off about everything Kanye's been saying and doing recently and feel like it's totally beyond the pale, and even if this record was somehow good, what am I supposed to do? Tell the Jews in my audience, "Aw, come on, man, he didn't mean it. It's not so bad. He's just a little crazy, that's all." Especially since he's not doing anything to gain forgiveness. He is very apparently not sorry for anything he's been saying or doing, and the apologies he has given aren't worth a lick of shit, because he'll think nothing of saying Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay, sponsor that, not too long after. Now, there are some people who will say, "Anthony, you're being unfair here. Separate the art from the artist. Come on now. You can't separate this crap from the music because it's in the music. Look at the lyrics. Read these words. They have..."
How I'm anti-Semitic? I just fucked a Jewish bitch. I just fucked Scooter's bitch and we ran her like Olympics.
Meaning, and they are saying things that are not good or normal. You would have to expect me to separate my brain from my skull if you think I'm just going to ignore it. I think this comment here pretty much sums things up. We don't care as long as the album is good. His personality and what he says doesn't matter to me. I only care about the music. How do you penetrate this level of self-imposed ignorance? This person is not listening to Kanye. He's not listening to anything I or anyone has to say about Kanye. And this comment was posted after the album was released, so he's apparently not even listening to the content of the music that he supposedly cares so much about. So this argument about, "I only care about the music," can't possibly be true, especially since the music too is shit. The song Paid is one of the most unintentionally hilarious tracks I think Kanye has ever put out. It's just a crappier version of Fade. Why wouldn't you just listen to Fade? You'd have to be delusional to think anything else, especially with this trash-ass verse from Ye, and Ty Dolla $ign on it is just amazing, saying that he's just here to get paid. At least he's honest. Then Back to Me with that Jay and Silent Bob chorus has to be one of the dumbest things I've heard on any Kanye album ever. I feel like I'm being punked. But nigga, beautiful big titty bitches don't just fly into the sky, you know. At least Freddie Gibbs somehow made it flow, but yeah, that dude is as good as he is at rapping, he cannot save this track. Then Hood Rat has maybe one of the most excruciatingly bad instrumentals on any Kanye album ever. The mix is a mess, and God, those repetitions of Hood Rat, Hood.
Reminder that Fantano has done Burzum album reviews, a band led by a literal Nazi who's burnt down churches and synagogues and murdered a man for being homosexual. Fantano's a smug hack telling you what you want to hear for engagement when he has no moral backbone. Reminder, I talked about what an asshole he is in those reviews, and stop covering his music because his fans pretty much act the same way Ye's most toxic fans act now. Nazi shit and all. Lies by omission are still lies, buddy. I actually went back and watched that Burzum review. At the end of the video, he literally says, "Just so you guys know, I'm probably going to stop reviewing his albums in the future because of this." It's so funny that people are mad, but he actually said he wasn't going to review the album, and he then reviewed the album. I guess they're just mad he doesn't give it a score at the end. Is that what it is? It's pretty funny that Kanye dick riders, for some weird reason, I guess don't listen to the music, but still ride for Kanye on principle. And then they don't even it's not really a review. It's just a response to everything, everyone telling him to review it. I mean, he's saying it's a bit of a review to be like, it is unreviewable and here's why.
I mean, I guess it kind of drowns out all the other stuff about the track, so that's kind of a silver lining. But almost none of that matters because there is so little to praise with this record, and if Kanye's delusional fans are not hearing that this record is awful on its face as they just kind of listen to it by themselves, nothing I'm going to say is going to convince them. But if you really want a general assessment of this thing, it sounds like a slightly more finished Donda 2. Somehow Jesus is King had more songs on it that sounded more cohesive, well put together, which is saying something because that was previously Kanye's shortest, messiest, most unhinged and crappy record yet, and somehow this surpassed it. And at least in my mind, has achieved the status of being Kanye's worst album. And given that the sequel tends to be a step down from the original in Kanye's case most of the time, the rest of the Vultures series from this point is not looking good. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you. Bye.
Hold on 1 second. I still have not heard any full album after Life of Pablo. I've never understood the Kanye love. I always thought he was an overrated asshole. I mean, I don't think he's an overrated asshole. I think he is an asshole, but I don't think he was overrated. I think now he's overrated. Why is the top reviewer of hip-hop white? I mean, that's your problem that you think he's the top reviewer of hip-hop. It's kind of a you thing, isn't it? Who said he's the top reviewer of hip-hop? I mean, he's a music reviewer. He's the internet's busiest music nerd. We get it, Slatty. He didn't fucking review Cardi. Oh my God.
She ride dick like a carnival. Okay, let's just continue on. Jesus Christ. She ride dick like a.
Yeah, bro, this is like the Kanye West fans are. I mean, the Kanye West fans. Can you imagine being some guy with music opinions and 6,000 people agree they want to shoot you? Except it's now 17,000. Okay. And for the record, this is literally everything on Twitter. This is everything I live on a daily fucking basis. Ironically, by those who are probably also Kanye fans. Because it's mostly just like Twitter is just a Nazi shithole. Okay. Also, people have absolutely hated Fantano for a very long time for this specific reason. But I think like the intensity and the severity of the death threats absolutely has gotten way worse as a consequence of who he's up against here, Kanye being the guy. And there's no stopping it. So, I don't know. Dude raps in a really ugly place at the moment. Yeah, bro. Meek Mill talking about how he watches Candace Owens. You pay Elon $8 a month? No, dude. Obviously not. That would be fucking idiotic. Elon Musk gave me a blue check mark for free so that many other dumbasses will go and pay Elon Musk $8 a month thinking like, oh no, the check mark still actually means something. Anyway, this video is actually kind of cool other than that. Like, this guy's obviously very good. But now the cool video is being used for shitty purposes. Oh yeah, speaking of, here it is. Speaking of Kanye.
The Palestinians. I don't have enough information on that. I'm straight up from south side of Chicago, born in Atlanta. I don't have enough information. It's love for everybody, but don't pull me to that conversation. I got 14 kids dying every week in my city.
Bro, you know what's really funny about this? This dude said he loves Adolf Hitler, and he's hitting the "it's complicated" line when it comes to Israel, dude. Once again, proving the point that I like to make all the time. It's not anti-Semitism, it's anti-Israel that really gets people going. Okay? Ben Shapiro is about to be like, yeah, you know what, Kanye, actually, he's not wrong. It is a complicated situation.
No, seriously, talk to me about that. Yes. All right, thank you, Kanye. Appreciate you, man. Your thoughts on the Palestinians? I don't have enough information.
Anyway, to be fair, he did not say he loved Hitler because of the Holocaust. He said he loved Hitler because you're supposed to love everyone. Come on, dog. Really? Bro, come on, man. The fact that a Nazi agrees with me really says a lot about the left. What is happening, dude? He says something different about Palestine in a leak. Yeah, I think he knows Palestine is a really fucking reliable litmus test. Kanye becoming a Zionist after realizing it's the most anti-Semitic thing you can be. Yeah. Bro, you can tell, like, first of all, it's so funny because he was like shitting on Benjamin Netanyahu. And I think it was literally because he was like, well, that's like the king of the Jews, right? Like in his mind, he thought like, yeah, that's the president of Jewish people. That's why, like he's like, you know, my trainer who's Jewish, and then Benjamin Netanyahu, the king of the Jews. Of course, I'm going to shit on him. Like it was nothing beyond that. You know what I mean? Like there was no real political reason for why he brought up Netanyahu's name, other than the fact that he probably thought like he's somehow associated with Judaism. It's pretty funny though that like the fact that he said he loves Hitler was not enough for some people in the chat. But like he also openly said like all the Nazi shit, you know, like how Jews run the world and they run the media and all this stuff. Like he said all of those things. So it's the most Nazi you can be. I mean, honestly, it's literally the most Nazi you can be. He was too anti-Semitic for InfoWars. He was too anti-Semitic for Gavin fucking McGinnis. He said things that a lot of Nazis don't say out loud. He was running for president and had a real neo-Nazi be his campaign manager. He called himself the Adolf. He had a spreadsheet of prominent Jews. He had an Excel spreadsheet of prominent Jews on his phone, which was one of my favorite types of versions of that, because it was all people, some of which were Jewish, others that were married to Jewish people, and the last category, which is the funniest, suspected Jew. Classic 4chan brain, dude. I remember looking through this list to be like, to parse through it. Obviously, who gives a fuck if someone is Jewish or not? Like, but it is pretty funny that the list had like straight up Gentiles, and they just had like literally fucking next to the straight up Gentile guys. It'll be like Jonathan, and then on the side it's like suspected Jew? Question mark.
From south side of Chicago, born in Atlanta. I don't have enough information.
Also, I do think that he has information. I think he's just not saying it because he realizes like he just released the album, and like anti-Semitism and loving Adolf Hitler is one thing, but if he's out here fucking criticizing Israel, that's a whole different thing.
She fight for Palestine because it's her people, and she said, you have no idea how much this means to me. It's been a conversation for me and my family since my father was.
What are you talking about? This is literally fucking AI, dude. Hi,
What's up, my guy?
TMZ stands by anti-Semitism.
It's good to see ya. You know what it is? We won. Hey, we won. That's it. We did number one. Number one, all over the world. You know what?
Dude, this is so Trump. It's crazy.
It is.
I heard you made $19 million off that Super Bowl ad too.
Well, that's the people have always wanted that, you know. And I went to different companies, and they would never let me bring it like that. It was always ways that they were blocking us from hitting the prices. So I had to leave from those companies, and you know, I was two months. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I was 2 months from going bankrupt.
Really?
And I put everything I had into it. We moved to Italy. We moved to the factories, and we survived. We survived through the cancellation. We're back number one.
Bro, you are canceled. You're flying commercial. He's 100% canceled. He's definitely cooked. I take everything back. Bro, you're Kanye West and you're flying commercial. You're fucking cooked, son. Oh my God, you're so cooked.
Do you think the controversy helped you?
It wasn't about the controversy. It was about the ability to say how you felt out loud. And if I didn't have the various skill sets.
He's made his merch prices $20. He's a real deal socialist trying to bridge class divides. Didn't he originally make his merch really expensive, as he always does? And then fucking people wouldn't buy it. So then he did the Super Bowl ad, and then also lowered the price to $20 or some shit.
Of music and clothing and the fan base, they would have been able to destroy me. But because we had all those skill sets, somehow I'm here inside of this universe, able to fight.
You can't be destroyed, it would appear.
Thank you. Love you. And love all the people that support it. And you know what I'm saying? We needed to have something that was Apple level. You know, where's the Apple level? It's just me and my bro Elon. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Some of the streaming platforms removed you.
We number one.
Right.
We number one. You know, everything that they did only helped us. I like it. Remove us. I like simplification. Streaming platforms is bullshit to the artists anyway. Really? Spotify would give us $500 million between all of us and say, work it out amongst yourselves. I'm like, what about Adele? What about Drake? What about Weeknd? What about Taylor Swift? What about me? They like, no. Doesn't matter how much any of y'all stream. Y'all got to work that $500 million. $500 million? $500 million? That's what streaming companies think of us as the musicians, and all the label owners just hand it over.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
We ain't on that, bro. As long as I breathe, I'm here for all of my artists, all of my peers, and all the people. People get in the way. That's what the market does. They get in the way. The diamonds are infinite, but people make a market out of it and try to charge more. They make diamonds.
Bro, he looks like he lost the plot. Like, I don't know what else to say. It just seems like he just seems not very stable.
Diamonds are girl's best friend. You see what I'm saying? They make the Twix bigger. They trying to make us fat.
No, I mean, babe, but I feel like there's a lot of normies who don't really care about the Kanye thing because they just shrug it off as he's crazy. And I feel like a lot of people are missing that in here. Like, not everyone who listens to him is a Nazi, but fuck Kanye. I think that's, most people know, I think. Like, all my normie friends know. Wait, did they say they made the Twix bigger? What?
You know what I mean?
What do you have to say to people?
Wait, what?
Girl's best friend. You see what I'm saying? They make the Twix bigger. They trying to make us fat. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is he? Dude, he's just rambling, dude. It's crazy.
You have to say to people who resent your success based on some things you've said they disagree with.
That's the whole thing. They got the right to their opinion. I got the right to my opinion. You understand what I'm saying? We all have the rights to our opinions, but so many people will lose their jobs, lose their careers for taking the steps that we took. You know, we went down for like a year and a half. You know, people think that I got, kicked out of Adidas for the tweet. We were having problems before. They were stealing my designs. They still trying to sue me. It's like, get right.
Right.
Get right. Be honest. Y'all gonna send me $100 million a year, then say that I misallocated the marketing. I was the marketing. Look at where y'all at now. Look at where we at right now. Y'all want to play? You're not gonna have me nap on the board. These companies, Gap, Balenciaga, they just want to use the celebrities and have us be like the polo man on the top of the horse. And everybody knows. Everybody felt what I felt. You know what I'm saying? I even said the apology, and they still fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I said apology. Some of the stuff I was saying was true. So until y'all come up and say, yo.
He said, I apologize, but also some of the stuff I said was true. Okay, dude. This was my idol at one point. It's so sad. I still wear polo to this day because of this guy. Listen, just, he has beef with Twix.
You see what I'm saying? They make the Twix bigger. They trying to make us fat, you know what I mean?
You still backing down Trump?
They motherfucking made the Twix double the size trying to make us fat.
Why? What the fuck? Why is he so mad about the Twix situation?
Yo, that's Kanye. Yo, Kanye, I'm a big fan.
You gotta greet my wife before you greet me.
Hello.
What the fuck?
That's Siri.
Yo, where your shoes at, gang?
New Yeezys.
Alright, that's a weird ass interaction, but I still need that picture though. Kanye, what the fuck?
No cameras.
My phone. Got the cheeks out?
Got the cheeks out. Okay. I don't know why he fucking thinks that the Twix got bigger. I would have expected him to fucking hate Joe Brandon and how the Twix got smaller. It's called shrinkflation. You know what I mean? I actually am wondering what the fuck he's talking about. I suspect he's just getting fat and he wants to blame it on someone else, which I'll be honest is like real and valid. He's like, the Jews made the Twix bars bigger because they want to make me fat. You know what I mean?
What he was saying, some of that was true, then go ahead with all that.
Do you take back any of the anti-Semitic stuff you might have said?
Black people can't be anti-Semitic. We are Jew. You understand what I'm saying? We are.
He's an anti-Mexican.
Jew. So cool out until you do your facts. Until you really do the facts with the fake indoctrination that y'all pull into the schools and all that. You know what I'm saying? We're not following y'all rules.
I mean, just like calling.
It's like unlike Donda Academy, which is no longer in operation, but a lot of good stuff was happening there, schooling wise. If it was called To Pimp a Vulture, Fantano would have given it a solid 10. Okay, dude.
Death con on Jews and that's like, do you take back any of that sort of more extreme stuff?
You know what? For all the kids that love me, all the Jewish kids that love me, I'm sorry if y'all had to hear a grown-up conversation with us screaming at each other. But we got to a point where something needed to happen. Something needed to be said. Somebody needed to say something. Now, if you're in an argument with somebody, you're not going to say everything the right way. But it got to a point where y'all ain't going to just keep running, start calling me bizarre and impressed for all these years. I got to a point, how many more times?
I can't tell if he like peaked at having the most like anti-corporate attitude, but still within the confines of liberalism, and therefore like desperately was seeking out a villain, which liberals often do, and then arrived at like the most classic conspiracy, Jews being responsible for it. And now like every argument that he makes basically revolves around Jews. Like when he's talking about the streamers, like you can look into every single thing that he's saying and I guess like try to derive a serious message out of it. Like when he's talking about even the tweaks getting bigger, they're trying to make us fat. It's like maybe he means like fast food and like shitty options of food are making people fatter. Okay, even though it is getting smaller. But overall, the Twix thing really got to you. It really did. It fucked me up. Well, like when he's talking about corporations that use black celebrities like stand-ins for black culture and don't care about their own well-being, he's right. He's right about that. But I think he just attributes all of that back to Jews. And I don't think he's being like philosophical about any of it. I think he's just like legitimately thinks he's so right because he's so fucking narcissistic and he doesn't have a single goddamn person with a brain cell who isn't a sycophant in his immediate orbit. So now he's just like stuck that way. No one went in and basically like rewired him, and he's just stuck on the fucking Candace Owens track. Why are you trying to make sense of his words? I mean, like when he talks about streamers and how they abuse artists, or when he talks about corporations, how they don't give a fuck about the well-being of artists and they want to use black people as like stand-ins for black culture, that part is correct. It's just that he then will fucking go along and be like, oh yeah, it's because of Jews. But yeah, anyway, I'm not saying this to like defend him at all. He sucks. And he's gone. I don't think he'll ever come back. He's literally the son of Black Panthers, and you think all he can see is Jews? He literally had a verse that went, the conditions of this capitalist society is what made them on Donda. Yes, I am saying that. And for the record, I'm not saying that. He's saying that. I'm saying at the top of the hour, there is abuse. Abuse from me to those who are unsubscribed. Okay? I'm saying that, which is true. But once you say you love Adolf Hitler, it's rap. That's it. I feel like he's right on stuff like abortion and wokeness, but his message is too aggressive. Kanye is absolutely back and never really left. His fan base is still very large and strong and growing. I only began to discover his music recently. Kanye West is so right about abortion and stuff. It's just that, like, I hate that he's black, but when he's rapping, and I think rapping is also disgusting, filthy music, but when I hear him rap, I close my eyes and I think maybe if it was Donald Trump saying these words, then he would be wonderful. Hell yeah, he's growing. He's still growing in size, brother. He found me. I found him.
Y'all gonna call me crazy. How many more times y'all gonna give me fake medication that makes me fat off of a misdiagnosis when I'm really have slight signs of autism from the car accident? But then y'all gave me, you said,
yo! He said he got a car accident induced autism.
Whatever, just give him that bipolar medication. Y'all try to kill the superheroes, but we here, we alive. You know what I'm saying?
People calling you crazy and misinformed.
What'd you say?
By the way, you're so correct. I think you should not admit that you heard about Kanye West the first time in your life in 2024. Actually, like, automatically, I'm assuming you're a Nazi, okay? Like, there's no way I'm ever going to look at you and go, oh, wow, you're anything but a Nazi. I didn't hear about Kanye until he said some Nazi shit, and I really like it now. Now, I know you're joking, chatter. I'm saying the other chatter basically said that. The Grill lisp really softens the anti-Semitism. Kind of.
Thoughts on the Palestinians? I don't have enough information on that. I'm straight up.
Bro, you don't have any information on anything. The fuck do you mean? He does not mind yapping about everything else. Okay? I mean, to be fair, it's probably good that he's not like pro-Palestine. Okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like, boys, we would not recover from that. Okay? Like, I feel like every fucking annoying, like, Zionist on Twitter has, like, been waiting for a moment to just straight up be like, see? Like, I think it's good that he said he has no... What is this? How about some real investigating for once? Cut through the noise and get to the bottom of this Twix psyop. Yeah. Have to share this clip. You have insane precog With what all conspiracy theories lead to? Oh yeah.
So much of what you're saying, like
They've gone for far too long. They've gone for far too long without mentioning Jewish people. It's got to happen.
never heard of before, and it goes against like a lot of the things that I've been told are true.
You have been lied to for so much, and then you can kind of get into something else, which I accidentally stumbled upon, which was, were there gas chambers in Nazi Germany? And did 6 million people die in Nazi Germany?
Yes.
That's a great answer. But it's probably the wrong answer.
Remember, this is about anti-vaxxers starting communes in Mexico. Okay? Every single conspiracy theory always ends up with Jews did it. Okay? You go far enough down that rabbit hole, and there's always Jews at the bottom of the rabbit hole. Okay? Always. Historic enemy. Every conspiracy theory. These people are now kidnapping local Mexicans from the villages. Wait, what? Even flat earth. Yes. 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 Listen, you become exactly, the chatter is correct. You become a debate lord for a long enough timeline, you're gonna defend or debate at least incest and pedophilia. Okay? It's gonna happen. And if you become a conspiracy theorist, you're gonna inevitably arrive at anti-Semitism. That's always how it works. I think it's because, like, just had a thought, do we know what conspiracy theorists look like somewhere in Japan where they do not have a culture of anti-Semitism, at least in the traditional sense? Japanese people have the coolest version of anti-Semitism. They have philo-Semitism, where they think, like, Jews are all-powerful goblins, but they think it's sick. And that they should, like they're literally like, oh, Jews definitely are like money goblins, but they should be our money goblins. Like, why would you kill them? It's true. We looked at it. It was such a fun little thing that we learned. Yeah. That's still bad though, but it's funny. What do you call it? But South Korea has a different take. No, South Korea has a bar called the Third Reich. South Korea also, a lot of Asian cultures demonstrate exactly what I just told you, and I didn't even realize this. We did a deep dive on this as well. South Korea, literally, everyone has a fucking what's the book? It's not the Torah, the other one. Everyone has the Talmud. Yeah, no, not the Elders of Zion. No, that's Japan. The Protocols of the Elders of Zion is like what the Russians gave to the Japanese, and then the Japanese read it and were like, oh my God, these guys are so sick. Like, they're so powerful. We should capture their energy and offer them a place to live, which was supposed to be Manchuria, by the way. There was a Japanese plot to literally take all the Jews and put them into Manchuria and, like, basically make Manchuria, the Japanese colony, be like a Jewish homeland. South Korea, on the other hand, and China as well, as far as I understand it, believe that, like, Jewish people are also kind of like money goblins, but but I guess in a positive way, where they think like if they read the Talmud, like, they'll get good business sense. I'm not even kidding. Like, in South Korea, they like, people have the copy of the Talmud in their homes and shit. These are some weird stereotypes. No, it's literally the Western stereotype. It's the classic anti-Semitic trope, right? That, like, Jews are controlling the money supply somehow. Except in Asia, where there weren't, like, a lot of Jewish people in the furthest eastern part of Asia, they had no association with it, so they never developed, like, any kind of negative association with Jewish people. So they literally, like, so they admire all of the stereotypes. Because think about it this way, okay? If you weren't primed into hating Jewish people, why would you ever hear about, like, a group of people that you've never seen before, and everyone's like, ooh, they're all powerful? You'd be like, oh my God, that's so sick. Like, these mythological creatures are so fucking powerful. That's aspirational. I want that. So I think that's where it comes from. It's basically, yeah, it is similar to Orientalism, which is ironic when you think about it. Yeah. Why are Jewish people the endpoint of insane conspiracy theories? Because Western reactionaries are so uncreative. I mean, if you want, like, the anti-materialist perspective, I don't know how to, like, I mean, it's a long one. You need to strap in, and I can tell you everything. Yeah, Talmud is mandatory reading in South Korean schools. Anti-Semitism is a super old school form of bigotry. And if you are anti-materialist, if you believe in like some kind of like spiritual reason, if you believe that people are good or evil, for example, good or bad, you ultimately need to arrive at like an out-group that is responsible for all the bad things. Okay? Dude, how do you know all this? What the hell? I have a broken brain. So basically you need like a comfortable out-group, okay? A group of shadowy individuals doing all the bad things, and that's why bad things exist in the world, okay? And somewhere along the way, people decided Jews were those bad, that group of shadowy bad people. Some say it's because they were not allowed to purchase land and own land, and therefore they took on, you know, mercantile capitalism or like money lending. Some say that usury is not considered a sin in Judaism, whereas it is technically a sin in Christianity, and definitely a sin, definitely haram in Islam. And therefore, Jewish people were engaging in money lending, and therefore, once capitalism became the dominant global force that, or in that process, post-feudalism or during feudalism, people said like, oh, they control the money supply, they're bad, they're evil. Basically they became the out-group guys, okay? And they had been since the original sin, obviously, like, so since the formation of the Roman Empire, or even during the Roman Empire, just in general, as always, Jews have always been the historical evil, okay? The enemies within our ranks, that sort of thing, okay? It's not glossing over, you can't be a Jew, only born a Jew before. They made everyone out groups and then failed as the first monolith religion. I mean, you can, just the conversion process is long and arduous. There's no proselytization. There's no missionary work for Judaism, which I respect. You can still convert though. It's just hard, but that's how religion is supposed to be. I think that's like it's one of the best fucking parts of Judaism, in my opinion, is that like, yeah, you want to be fucking Jewish, then you gotta fucking work for it. Like, the fuck is this bullshit? We're going on to we're going to a random island and we're like, hey, what's up? We brought you dysentery and also God. Fuck you. No evangelism. Exactly. I like that. But yeah, it's the Judas was the Jew that killed Jesus. So that was like another reason, you know, people hate Jewish people, Christians hate Jewish people, which is ironic because the Romans originally were the people that killed Jesus. You know what I mean? The entire process of like putting someone on a cross was literally just a Roman tradition, which then took on Christianity with Rome becoming Christian. They really fucked that whole stuff up. They really did. They fucked it up entirely. But yeah, the idea is that like the Jews are responsible for the death of Jesus, which is supposed to be a good thing, right? I mean, we didn't I talk about this with Sear and Will in the car the other day? I think Sear was talking about how like Judas got a bad rap. But like, honestly, isn't that a good thing? It's meant to be. Like, he died for our sins, right? I thought that was like a cool thing. And then he came back anyway. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, yeah, he respawned, bro. Chill. But overall, those are the origins, I guess, of this kind of bigotry. But the materialist reasons as to why this bigotry persists is because you need a comfortable outgroup. You need like a villain. You need someone to be doing like the shadowy shit, because you either believe that you either believe that you fell out of a coconut tree, or you believe that you did not fall out of a coconut tree and you exist before everything that has existed in the world that you exist in, and that came in the context of things that existed in the past, which is ironic because I'm doing the Kamala Harris mode of dialectical materialism, historical materialism, okay, which is true. Liberals think you fell out of a coconut tree, okay?
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
People have so little understanding of who was actually ruling Judea at the time of the crucifixion. Romans were controlling the government at the time with Jewish proxies doing their bidding. And the shadowy group can't be the real shadowy group, the capitalist stakeholders, or else then they'll actually dismantle the system. What? Bro, that's an absolutely awful way to interpret it. Leave this type of discourse to actual religious scholars. What? I don't care about theology that much, brother. I'm just simply talking about like why dumbasses think Jews are responsible for every fucking issue in society, and like giving you some super shallow, like we can dive further into it if you want, but I'm just trying to like, you know, move the discourse along. I also brought up the Kamala Harris coconut tree analogy, so I'm not being super serious right now, okay? Theology heads. Yeah, I'm explaining anti-Semitism and where it comes from and why it has been so important in at the heart of every single fucking conspiracy theory, because conspiracy theories are inherently anti-materialist, because the real conspiracy is capitalism and our relations to the means of production and how it dictates every part of our lives and how it has shaped our economy, how it's shaped how the mechanisms of commodity production have shaped our history, and the relations we have with said mechanisms of production, with means of production, have shaped our experiences in the society in which we live in. Okay? That, when you have that as your basis, as your foundational principles, is how you understand history and how you understand your current mode of existence, then you're not going to believe in any fucking conspiracies. You're like, well, this all makes sense. Okay? We can add sociological terms on top of it to make it seem like it's not as harsh and Hegelian or whatever, and then you start thinking about like more liberalized terms, more mystified terms, like the mystification of class, for example, where you start thinking about like, what about the upper middle class? What about the middle class? It's not just the two classes, maybe there's more classes. But ultimately, the more you move away from that rationale, the more susceptible you are to conspiratorial thinking. But in the most reductive terms, it's just about money and who has it, and resources and who has it and who gets to have it and who can't have it. What is this? Channel dedicated to putting Jewish history back in the context of world history. This channel does a really good job of explaining Jews' roles throughout history, and the Judea parts are super informative, especially regarding Jews. Jewish streams re-explained. Reform, conservative, reconstructionist, renewal, Hasidic, more modern Orthodox. I loved it. Chinese food on Christmas, Jewish history on the plate. That's awesome. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we were going to do 20v1.
This is extra. And today she's going to blind date 20 guys, but she has to do everything I said.
Ask if you can use them as a stool.
Can I use you as a stool?
Did you ever get used as a stool as a kid too?
Emily, can you FaceTime your dad?
Mom, this is my boyfriend.
How we doing, baby? Oh my! That's what I thought when I saw you, baby. Come on.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's happening.
Oh my god. Oh, I hear someone. My first contestant. Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name is Steve.
Nice to meet you, Steve.
How you doing today?
Great.
Bro, Extra Emily is the perfect person to do this with. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, do you have the hat on?
Yeah, I usually wear hats. I guess my hair is a little messy right now, but I dyed it recently. I see that you dyed your hair too.
Yes, I also dyed mine recently.
We can match one day, maybe.
Oh, nice. Sure, I'll say yes to you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Caleb.
Nice to meet you, Caleb. I like your fashion.
Thank you. I like yours too.
Really? I just got it today.
Oh, nice.
I was born in Nebraska.
Oh, cool.
Do you know where that is on a map?
No, honestly, I don't, but...
That's okay. I'm bad at geography too, so I'll say yes to you.
Okay, cool.
Damn, Emily, you're quick.
Hi, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
What's your name?
Marshall.
Would you let me spank your butt?
If you had to, you had to.
Can I?
Sure, go crazy, go crazy. Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, that's great. All right.
I'm glad.
Sure, yes.
Yes.
Thanks,
fine.
Marshall.
Emily.
Yes.
You have to say no at one point.
Oh, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Aiden.
Aiden. Hi,
Yes.
Aiden. What's that in your hand?
So this is something for you.
Oh!
I just want you to hold that. Just don't open it yet. I mean, I'm a huge fan of you.
Oh.
I love your personality. Hopefully you get to see mine.
Emily, ask if he's subbed to you.
Are you subbed to my channel?
Of course. Yeah, tier 1 though.
For how long?
I'll be honest, only 3 months.
Okay. I'll say yes.
Thank you,
Oh my
thank
god,
you.
this is so hard.
I can't, in good conscience, shit on these people. They're all Twitch watchers. I feel like I'm going to be yelling at my fans here, okay?
I feel like I have to say yes to everyone.
Hi, I'm
Hello.
Nick.
Nick?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Oh, so how
Like, this is literally 20 HasanAbi heads versus Extra Emily.
old are you?
Yeah, I'm 23.
23. Okay. Do you know how old I am? If you could guess.
I'm guessing 25.
Oh, yeah, you're
Really?
right.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Are you going for like a Rock Lee cosplay right now? Like, what's your getup for?
Are you going for a Rock Lee cosplay right now?
I'm going rock climbing after this.
Okay, so you're very athletic.
Yeah, I like to be a little athletic.
Could you like bench me on your back?
How much?
This guy gay. The fuck he doing? I didn't say that. I read it from the chat. So you can't get mad at me, okay?
Do you weigh?
120.
Yeah, I could deadlift you. I could bench
Okay,
you.
you deadlift me right now?
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Can you get on your side a little bit?
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Wow! That's cool!
So am I a yes?
You're a no on opposite day. Yes!
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
What the
When
fuck?
are you gonna say no? It's been 6 guys who said yes
I
every
don't
time.
know when to say no. What's your name?
Elias.
Lias?
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Lias. Do you have any like pickup lines?
Are you Ms? Because you're cute.
Oh, you like me?
Damn right.
Oh my god. Wow, okay. I think you like Ms. more than me, so I'm gonna have to say no. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's nice to meet you though.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
How could you say no to that? What is wrong with you?
I'm Cole.
Nice to meet you, Cole.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, your legs are very hairy. Wow. Have you ever thought of like waxing them?
No, you can if you want. Yeah, you can
Whoa.
wax them. Yeah.
Emily, ask if you could do that on stream though.
Can I wax?
Bro, Jubilee at least like hires people that aren't like they're people, but they're not like Twitch watchers. I guess basically I'm saying Twitch watchers are not real people. Okay? They have this fake person stink on them.
See your legs on stream.
Yeah, 100%. Let's do it.
Excited to see. Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay,
That's
cool.
good. Nice to meet you.
Prazul.
Prazul.
You got pretty eyes.
Oh,
yeah,
thank
of course.
you. Oh my god, you're rizzing me up.
Yeah, of course.
Would you say you're like a master rizzler?
They call me Rizul.
Rizzul. Ooh.
Emily, tell this guy that you do not shower.
What would you say if I only showered twice a week?
Well, do you shower twice a week?
Yeah, I only shower twice a week.
Well, do you go out?
Yeah.
Well, we can work on that, you know? I think relationships all about compromise.
Okay.
Jubilee has more types of crazies. This is one strain of instability. Yes.
Emily, tell him you can't work on it. You're gonna be disgusting.
But what if I can't work on it? I'm just
Oh,
disgusting?
okay, you know what? I accept you as you are.
Really?
Yes, of course.
Okay, then you're a yes for me.
Amazing.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
What's your name?
AJ, what's yours?
AJ, Emily. Nice
Emily.
to meet you. And how old are you?
I'm 20.
20?
Yeah.
Really?
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Damn, she's like, yo, you look old. He does.
Would that make me a
25.
cougar?
I'll try anything once, you know?
Oh, what's the oldest you've dated before?
Oldest I've dated. Well, it depends. You know, we'll get into that on our second date, you know?
Oh, okay, it's leaving some mystery.
Of course.
Okay, I'll say yes.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, AJ.
You had the perfect
Hey, she said no to a single person. That's why it's 47 minutes long, dog. It's just literally her saying yes to all 20 people and then putting them in a lineup and then saying yes to all 20 people again, putting them in a lineup again. Oh, she said no to one guy. 19 people, sorry. Except for the one Ms. kid.
excuse there, Emily.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Addie.
Oh, okay. Wow. You seem like very fashionable.
Thank you.
And
You as well.
Thank you. Can you describe?
I'm actually shocked to find out how not white Mrs. Audience is. Like, this is genuinely shocking to me. I always just imagined like Miss Gibbs' audience to just be like straight up fucking all white kids.
Describe your tattoos.
This is Chinese from music to my ears.
Oh, are you Chinese?
No, I'm a singer.
Oh, you're a singer.
Yeah.
Can you sing a line for me?
I actually have a surprise for you. It comes later, though.
Okay, I'll say yes.
Mrs. Audience is any color of incel.
Emily, you have to get rid of 5 people.
Sorry. I'm already falling for you, and it's.
Wow. Thank you.
My name's Justin.
Hi, Justin.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you. Who's on your shirt?
Actually, I heard it's Kim Kardashian. I didn't know because I don't really keep up.
And do you like Kim Kardashian?
I think she has amazing personalities.
Okay, big
Yeah.
gyat.
Yeah.
Do you know gyat?
No.
You don't know what a gyat is?
No, that's kind of new to me.
Oh, so gyat is like a big ass.
Oh,
So do you
yeah.
like big asses?
You know, I'm open to exploring different parts of. That's a big commitment to get into something like that. I'm not sure.
Nice to meet you. Yes. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Trent.
Trent. Nice to meet you, Trent.
Nice to meet you.
I like the mustache.
Well, thank you.
The,
I've grown it for a while.
what are your thoughts on the Beatles?
I mean, one of the greatest bands of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
I hate the Beatles, so I'm gonna have to say no.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Michael.
Nice to meet you, Michael.
Yo,
I just wanna
extra
say right off the
Emily.
rip,
Extra Emily is an anti-white hater. She is an anti-white racist, bro. That's it. Locking it. I think she's only rejected white guys so far.
The Beatles.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah, worst
Okay.
band of all time.
Thoughts on K-pop?
You know, I'll dabble in K-pop a little bit. I don't really
Okay.
listen to it that much, but you know, I'm always willing to have somebody show me the ropes.
Okay, I love K-pop. Is that weird?
No, not at all.
Okay, what's your type of music that you like?
Alternative rock, and then EDM is good too.
So
Yeah.
do you go to raves and do drugs?
I go to raves, but no drugs. I'm a pretty straight, clean guy.
Any weed?
I've never smoked weed before.
Really?
Never.
He seems like a loser.
So you're a loser?
You know what? That's what my parents say.
No, but you seem great, so it's a yes for me.
Oh, thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Taylor.
Hi, Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor.
Nice to meet you.
Are you trying to look for love?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to see where things take me. I wanted to meet you first and foremost.
Oh,
'Cause,
really?
Like, big fan. Could I try a pickup line on you?
Yes,
maybe?
do a pickup line.
You remind me of the Northern Lights, cause you're Aurora Borealis.
What's Aurora Borealis?
It's a play on Aurora Borealis, like the name of the Northern Lights.
That was good. I'm rizzed up. Okay, you can say yes. Thank you.
I forgot to watch the XQC take on Anthony Fantano. Just like, I'm sure it was brilliant though.
Emily, you have to say no to somebody.
Hello. What's your name?
Austin.
Austin.
You mean last name?
No, I don't want to dox you. Oh, I see your eyes are different colors. What's that called again?
Heterochromia.
I wear blue eye contacts, but my eyes are actually brown. So do you think that's weird?
It's okay. Well,
What are you looking at?
that's interesting.
Why are you staring so closely,
Well, you
sire?
had, I was trying to find the contacts in there. I don't see them.
If I go like this, then it's brown.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you born with the contacts in there?
No, I wish. What do you do for your job?
I'm a bartender.
Would you be able to make me drinks?
I could try it.
Okay.
I'm really good at making club soda.
Sounds good to me. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
All it takes is a free drink for you to say yes.
Wow, who's that?
Who are you?
Oh.
Av.
Hi.
Hello, Av.
Nice to meet you. Firm handshake.
Why are you here, Av?
I didn't know this was a love thing. I thought it was someone. They told me it was for something else, and then I came, and then they said it was a love thing. But I'm about that.
Right, yeah. Do you want to find love?
Yeah, I don't have heterochromia, but I am heterosexual.
Ooh, that's good.
That works, right?
Yes, I could tell from your shirt.
What do you mean?
That's actually funny. Okay. Extra Emily's got jokes. Extra Emily has got jokes. Okay.
A straight person shirt?
Yeah, very straight.
What's a gay person shirt then?
No comment.
Okay. All right. Word.
Okay, you can be a yes.
Oh.
You got me.
You said yes to Afghans?
Hi.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Matt.
Nice to meet you, Matt. So tell me about yourself, Matt.
I can probably knock out 10 push-ups in a row, maybe more.
Okay.
Prove it.
So prove it right now, please.
Okay. One. You want to count them?
2, 3, 4,
I should've said a
5,
lower number.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, yeah, that's 10. No, that was 10.
Oh, good job. Oh no, now your face is red.
No.
Okay.
Emily, see if you can do a push-up with you on his back.
Yeah, can you push up with me on your back?
For sure. How
Really?
many, though? Wait, but how many, though?
Just one.
Yeah, let's knock it out, yeah.
Okay. Okay, get back up.
No.
Oh, that's okay. Nice try. Are you okay? Did I crush you?
I'm, like, super cool.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, I'm super cool.
Okay, good job. Okay, nice try.
He couldn't even do a
I don't know why he reminds me of Connor a little bit.
push-up and you're saying yes to him?
But he did 10 push-ups.
I'm Robbie.
Nice to meet you, Robbie.
Nice to meet you.
What is your sex style in bed?
Oh, I get crazy, just absolutely wild. I go to town.
Go to town.
Ask if he could peg you, or if you could peg him.
Can I pay?
I promise I'm not trolling. FTC's been cracking down on ads. What are you talking about? Might want to get rid of the ad in your banner. FYI. Which week do you host? What ad in my banner? Fuck's he talking about? What is it? The Skull and Bones ad? Oh, the panel. Bro, you think you think I kept that shit on there to get like a fucking sneaking an ad? You saved me from giving free advertisement. I'm not being paid to do that panel at this point, at least. The fuck? Stop taking sponsors and get a job at a construction site. Hey, thank you for reminding me to take that panel off, because that was just basically free advertisement that I was giving to these motherfuckers. Find a bus route. Yeah. I already called the FTC. It's over for you. Yeah, what are they going to do? I'm not like I'm paid to advertise them. He's lying about the FTC. He just really hates Skull and Bones. I'm paid by them to advertise their game. And that was just me giving them free ads, technically. I don't think that's illegal. Like, for example, even though I got paid by Skull and Bones to promote it, and of course, while the duration of the ad was going on, I had the hashtag ad right there. Even if I were to say I really enjoyed playing Skull and Bones now, that's just a free ad for them. That's not a violation of like FTC. Does that make sense? Like, it's not illegal for me to say. It's only illegal for me if they're paying me to keep that banner up and I'm not disclosing that information, which they're not. I just forgot to delete it. Does that make sense?
You?
Sure. Yeah.
To have sex?
Sure.
No, peg.
Peg.
Peg, Emily.
Peg. Peg.
Oh.
Peg. Can I peg you?
Will you at least buy me dinner first?
No.
No, probably not then.
With dinner?
Yeah, maybe.
Really?
Maybe.
I didn't say no. I'm sorry, but thank you.
Damn!
Thank you.
What is wrong?
This dude was ready to get butt fucked by her, and she literally said no to him, cold-blooded.
Wrong with you, Emily?
Nice to meet you too.
What's your name?
Jerry.
Damn,
Nice to meet
she's
you,
a
Jerry.
fucking
I
Chad.
like the tattoos as well.
Thank you. Half my body's done.
What about on your dick?
Right above it, yes.
Are you a boobs or a butt guy?
That's crazy that she just straight up went for that. Yo, what the fuck?
Oops, but I feel like butt is necessary as well, though.
How about neither?
I have neither, so.
That's totally okay.
Really?
Tell him you don't shower.
And I don't shower. Is that okay?
Is there a reason why?
Because I don't stink. I have a gene where I don't like produce body odor, so then I don't.
That's right. Also the same gene that makes you get the Asian glow when you drink alcohol. She's not wrong. That's not bullshit. I mean, you should still definitely shower, by the way, but she's not. It just simply makes you, I think, not smell bad or something, right? And you get the dry earwax. Yes, that's the other one. Kind of bullshit. I know a lot of Asians. No, not all Asians have it. Caroline smelled her and says she smelled ripe. That's awesome. Yeah, no, you still need to shower. You will get BO. That's just physics, okay? Not physics. What the fuck am I saying? It's biology. I said physics. Fuck! Oh, my brain. It's algebra. Oh my god. I've covered Brandon for too long. Chat, I've covered Brandon for too long. Yeah, see? Body odor, Asians, and earwax. I learned all of this from former Jav actress, superstar, friend of the show, Kyle Shibuya, if you recall. Here's the clip with Emily and Caroline. It's really funny.
Here's a little bit. What? It was an actual Caroline. You actually do need to do it. Does this actually smell? Please, Caroline, be honest. There's a little bit of smell. Like of what? Yo. I mean, you just Wait, no way. You don't wear deodorant? No, I've never worn it in my.
Bro, of course you have BO. Like, it's an enclosed space where there's like bacteria. You fucking keep sweating over and over and over again. Eventually there's gonna be a little bit of scent there, you know?
My entire life.
You've never worn it in your entire life?
Yeah, because I didn't think I needed to. Here's a little bit. What? It was an act.
Yeah. As long as his earwax removed in Japan. God, dude, don't show me this. God, I miss this so much. I miss this so fucking much, dude. Fuck, I need to go back to Japan.
I don't think I'm Steve.
Boys, it's over. I'm going. Wait, what the fuck? There ain't no way, dog. There ain't no fucking way. All right. I gotta show you guys a video that I just saw on my timeline. An instant bookmark. Instant fucking bookmark, okay? Look at this shit, dude. Look at this fucking shit. Deputy misinterpreted the sound of an acorn striking the patrol vehicle as a gunshot.
Shots fired! Shots fired! You know.
Is he unloading into his own car?
I'm hit!
He said he's hit?
What? Everyone! In the car! Shot! In the car! Oh!
The dude survived, for your information. I don't even know what he shot at. He had an arrested person in the car, and he shot in his own car where there was a apprehended arrested person in the car. Bro, abolish police. Abolish police. Abolish police. Abolish the police. I'm done. Our prison's obsolete. I'm an anarchist. I'm never taking a shower again. Abolish the fucking police. Oh my God, no shot. No shot, dude. No fucking way. There's no way there's a guy in there, right? Stop. Abolish showers. Abolish showers. I'm an anarchist now.
I'm good. I feel weird, but I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, fentanyl.
Oh, I don't know. I might have hit my vest.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we probably should make cops train for longer than hairdressers. Okay. Controversial opinion. Okay. Controversial opinion time. We should make cops train for longer than hairdressers in this country. And like significantly less people should be cops than the current amount. Okay. And the way we're training cops should not be the way we're training cops right now. Like every single person that has ever trained a police officer should absolutely be fired. And like a whole different new crop. Like we need like a moratorium. Okay. No cops for like a little bit. Reparations for everyone harmed. And then just like literally just completely rewrite the institution from the bottom up. It is, bro, there is no way. There is no way. You can't have these fucking dumb fucks. You can't have these dumb fucks running around with like murder dildos on the streets. Guys, it was an acorn. It was an acorn that fell on the car. The description actually says, on November 12, 2023, an incident involving Okaloosa County Sheriff's deputies, Fort Walton Beach, Florida, led to the resignation of Deputy Jesse Hernandez following an officer-involved shooting. Responding to the disturbance involving Marcus Jackson, accused of grand theft auto and making threats. Deputies apprehended Jackson after the victim reported his possession of firearms and a silencer. During the ongoing investigation, Hernandez mistakenly interpreted an acorn hitting a patrol car as a gunshot, resulting in both Hernandez and Sergeant Beth Roberts discharging their weapons into a vehicle with Jackson handcuffed inside. No injuries were reported. Thank God they fucking shoot like stormtroopers too. It's one of those instances where like their ass cheeks aim literally saved the fucking suspect. No injuries were reported, and subsequent investigations judged Hernandez's response as not objectively reasonable, leading to his resignation while Roberts was exonerated. This is the only fucking cop that has ever been fired for this. Okay? Brother, look at this. As Deputy Hernandez was approaching the passenger side rear door patrol vehicle, an acorn can be seen striking the top of his vehicle. The BWC video captures 30 frames per second, meaning the frames are 0.039 seconds apart. Counting the frames allows for a relatively precise time record. According to timestamps on their respective videos, Deputy Hernandez's BWC videos appear to be roughly 1/2 second ahead of Sergeant Roberts' BWC videos. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. An acorn fell on his car, and this was his reaction. You should not ever have a gun. Like, forget being a cop and having the power, the awesome power, to be able to literally remove someone from this earth, to be able to take away their freedom permanently, okay? You should also just not even be allowed to have a gun. Brother, you need to give them the benefit of the doubt. Imagine seeing this and not mag dumping. That's the other problem. Mag dumping is actually just the standard operating procedure. They're not wrong to mag dump. The point is, you fucking take your service weapon out and you start shooting. You don't stop until you mag dump. That's why in every single one of these videos, you actually watch the cops mag dump. So that part is normal. It's just that the moment leading up to the mag dump is what matters. And there is nothing, I mean, nothing that should have caused them to fucking pull out the GAT. This is the most insane conservative reaction to Acorn since 2008. Get it? Acorn. Jon Stewart would have laughed at it. Dude, oh my God. I don't want to know how old you are for making an Acorn joke, dude. Project Veritas, dude. This motherfucker's talking about Acorn, okay? James O'Keefe's first ever successful op. That's crazy. Y'all are a bunch of fucking nerds, dude.
Stay inside your house. Stay inside your house.
What is bro aiming at? What is bro aiming at, dude? Like, in a normal universe, this is an incredibly traumatizing experience for all and parties involved. And the people that did this need to be punished, right? But because we live in an abnormal universe and is motherfucking Florida, it's like the one guy resigns in disgrace and then the other lady's like perfectly fine.
It might have hit my vest. I don't know. But I'm not.
Thank God. Boys in the blue are here, baby.
I don't know. It felt like it.
Bro, you said careful with the police activity channel. They show uncensored footage. Brother, his car got hit with an acorn. There is no censorship. The acorn didn't even land on him. His car got an acorn dropped on his car. Look up Werner Herzog's take on chickens. He brings up this exact same thing. What? I need to see this now.
The enormity of their flat brain, the enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming. You have to do yourself a favor when you're out in the countryside and you see chicken. Try to look a chicken in the eye with great intensity, and the intensity of stupidity that is looking back at you is just amazing. By the way, it's very easy to hypnotize a chicken. They're very prone to hypnosis, and in 1 or 2 films I've actually shown that.
That is incredible. God, I love Werner Herzog so much. The enormity of the hypnotization of the chicken. I can't do his accent at all. Have you ever seen Grizzly Man? No. This is the other lady, by the way.
Do you know your tag number off the top of your head? Okay, it's okay. What? Let's go!
Bro, that's so funny. If shots were fired, she's cooked. You know what I'm saying? She's just running with her. She didn't even take her service weapon out. She's just running directly in the line of fire to get clapped up.
Right there?
This is so sick that they just like fucking bust out. They just start pumping their own car full of lead, which is ironic because apparently the suspect was in there. Have you seen an interview where Herzog gets shot? Wait, what? Like actually shot? Fuck. Can I watch this? It's an air rifle?
Nobody cares about my films. For example, what's that?
We quickly realised that some wacko had taken a pot shot at us with an air rifle, and Herzog had been hit.
So this literally just happened when we were standing outside there,
camera.
and there was a noise, and it was a whiz, and you just said, "I've been shot." Look, you're bleeding.
I think here somewhere. Yeah.
Look, somebody shot at you and created a wound in your abdomen.
It's not significant.
The scariest thing about that is that when he reveals the bullet wound, it's hard not to go, but he's wearing paisley boxer shorts. Werner Herzog, the man.
That's awesome. We almost got a little bit of Herzcock, if you know what I mean. You know? A Herzog cock? Herzcock? It's not significant. It's but a flesh wound. Herzog. Can I watch the Grizzly Man on here? Like, am I allowed, do you think? You think I'd get in trouble?
Someone who does not know irony, for example. I do understand humor, but I take things literal.
Yeah, because he's German.
Literal, and whatever other references that might be there doesn't occur to me. So for me, a chair is a chair. And I do not reference to other possibilities. What could the chair refer to in a very simple, very simple term? How straightforward and simple I see. For me, a man is a man. I cannot distinguish a gay man from a straight man. I just cannot distinguish unless.
Also common with ASD. Yeah. Also, again, German.
The man comes in.
It's reductive.
Drag.
Reductive. What you're saying is reductive.
And is so obviously gay, then I would notice. And I saw a filmmaker whom I know since 35 years, John Waters. John Waters, just 2 weeks.
Who the fuck's this man and what does he have to do with cops? This is Werner Herzog. Very important in Kino, German cinema. Very important. One of Villeneuve's favorite directors. Yeah, he does film. Germans are more autistic than autistic people. But yeah, we got to Werner Herzog because he got shot in the middle of an interview apparently. And Chatter wanted me to show that, and he demonstrated. He also has a beautiful way with words.
Can I have one of your delicious promenades? What's wrong? Are you crying or are you trying to cry? Come on, kid. The oceans are rising and glaciers are melting. Just don't add to the level of water.
Only pollution and fossil fuels were better.
That's him trying to make a joke, by the way. That was a German man attempting to be humorous. What you just saw right there is the funniest a German man has ever appeared, both on camera and off. Okay, see, Like your eyes, your tears, your eyes, it's going to cause the water levels to rise up alongside the climate change.
Come on, kid. The oceans are rising and glaciers are melting. Just don't add to the level of water.
Only pollution and fossil fuels were better regulated.
It's this mentality of eat it all buffet. That's what civilization is all about. We'll disappear in obesity.
I just wanted to sell my pomade, but that man cheated me.
You are vile. You are vile and debased. This is regulatory capture. And you are lobbying big business, AKA greed. Nothing but greed. And it reminds me of the jungle, where everything, everyone, all the lianas, all the plants are just jockeying, are just wildly out for the little bit of sunshine, and they all kill each other. And that's what you do to the American dream. Publicly, big business claims that they're for less regulations. But behind the back of all of you, they are just lobbying for more because they want to destroy small businesses that cannot afford the regulatory system. If Mr. Smith could go to Washington today, he would filibuster you back into your Big Bang wormhole you have slithered out of.
And you don't deserve that A.
No, A? Yes, just take it.
You guys should come and work for me. I can give you minimum wage.
No.
That's good regulation.
Just let's think this through, okay? We haven't had. Oh my God. Guys! Really?
You're doing great.
Really?
That's what should happen.
Thank you.
Werner Herzog. There is no harmony in the universe.
It's an unfinished country. It's still prehistorical. The only thing that is lacking is the dinosaurs here. It's like a curse weighing on an.
Half of chat is like, can we go back to Cop Watch, please? The other the other half is like, we want to watch Extra Emily. And I'm over here going, honestly, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and I'm going to be filling that void with Werner Herzog.
Entire landscape. And whoever goes too deep into this has his share of that curse. So we are cursed with what we are doing here.
He's a very
land
poetic
that
man.
God, if he exists, has created in anger.
He has a beautiful way with words.
It's the only land where creation is unfinished yet. Taking a close look at what's around us, there is some sort of a harmony. It is the harmony of overwhelming and collective murder. And we, in comparison to the articulate vileness and baseness and obscenity of all this jungle, we, in comparison to that enormous articulation, we only sound and look like badly pronounced and half-finished sentences out of a stupid suburban novel, a cheap novel. And we have to become humble in front of this overwhelming misery and overwhelming fornication, overwhelming growth, and overwhelming lack of order. Even the stars up here in the sky look like a mess. There is no harmony in the universe. We have to get acquainted to this idea that there is no real harmony as we have conceived it. But when I say this all full of admiration for the jungle. It is not that I hate it. I love it. I love it very much. But I love it against my better judgment.
Okay, one more Herzog vid.
How many languages do you speak, Werner?
Not too many. I mean, Spanish, English, German. And then I spoke modern Greek better than English once. I even made a film in modern Greek. But that's because in school I learned Latin and ancient Greek. So from ancient Greek to modern Greek, it's not that far. And I do speak some Italian, and I do understand French, but I refuse to speak it. It's the last thing I
like that.
Thank
you. Werner, tell us.
Only get some French.
This is a banger. I think if this is what I think it is, it's a banger. An excerpt from Andy Daly's podcast pilot episode. Yeah, Paul F. Tompkins. And then Werner Herzog actually heard the Paul F. Tompkins doing Werner Herzog. And he, I forget what his review was, but he reviewed Paul F. Tompkins doing Werner Herzog.
What's a travel destination, someplace you would recommend?
If you don't mind, I've just uploaded this review to Yelp.
Oh boy, we're going to get a reading of a Yelp review. That's fantastic.
This is the Trader Joe's on Hyperion.
Oh no.
That is some Trader Joe.
Madness reigns. The first challenge your soul must endure is the parking lot. You wait with your vehicle half blocking traffic, creating a perfect circular vortex of anger that encompasses the street and the entrance to the store. Once you achieve admission to the lot, you discover that this is a false achievement. Other motorists stop and start with no seeming thought or plan. Turns once begun are quickly abandoned, the driver seemingly immune to geometry. At last a space opens up, but the price is having to enter the market. Inside, human beings scramble like beetles whose rock has been upended.
Are you laughing at German humor right now? This is not. This is Paul F. Tompkins. This is Paul F. Tompkins making fun of Werner Herzog's prose. That's why it's funny.
Though the aisles are wide, it is impossible.
See, this guy says, I am German, and this is not funny. I am German, this is not funny. Why are you making fun of the German legend? This is fucked up.
To avoid physical contact with your fellow shoppers. It is a grotesque parody of the bazaar at Marrakesh, as if dumb animals had been granted only the amount of sentience required to mock humanity. The aisles are not labeled. You must search for every item. The constant walking up and down causes a numbness that borders on profound despair. Your conscious mind registers mere annoyance, impatience, but on a cellular level your body cries out in weariness. The fatigue you feel is a warning. Millions of years of evolution trying to save you from becoming mired in the tar, from sinking into the warm blackness and being reclaimed by the earth itself. Be sure to get the dark chocolate peanut butter cups. They are right by the register. Dankeschön.
It's great. Wait, was that actually him? Wait, that was real? No, right? Like, someone wrote that, right? There's no way he wrote that. He sounds like Dr. Henry Kissinger from Venture Bros. He does. Well, another German in America. And from the same era, so it makes sense. And also, it's not Dr. Henry Kissinger, it's Dr. Henry Killinger. Dr. Henry Killinger. It's not Kissinger, it's Dr. Henry Killinger. I'm very powerful. This is my mystery murder bag. Such a good character. Yeah, it's sick. Another wordsmith.
A crazy funny story here.
Dude, yeah, from Werner Herzog to modern America's greatest invention, Patrick Bet-David.
The army. We go to this club. It was a drag queen club. It was a gay club. Lesbians, all of that at this club, right? A couple of the guys at this club were very aggressive. I said, listen, guys, you're safe with me, but I love girls. So just if we can have that straight, we're good to go. Great. But they always ask us one question, and they got one of my friends. Hey, you ever been with men? No. Do you like men? He says, no, I like women. He says, how do you know? What do you mean? How do you know you don't like men if you've never been with men? I take one of my guys, and he says, but he's right. How would we know that? He had to go to find out for himself.
And I'm gay now.
A very technical question for you. I know you're a math guy, and this one may be a tough question for you. If you're uncomfortable answering this one, I'm totally okay.
Dude, what is happening here? I need to understand, why is Patrick Bet-David on this like auditorium wearing the most Persian tuxedo ever made, okay? This across from Khabib Nurmagomedov. I have so many questions. I need to understand what the fuck happened. How do we get here? And of course, he's asking the most important questions to a guy who gets hit in the head for a living, who is from a region of the world where you just kind of like are born and you start slapping rocks, okay? And that's like what you're very good at, is just like hitting hard things with your hand until your fucking hand resembles the rock itself.
Okay with that. In America, we have a few hundred genders. How many genders do you guys have in Russia? Just I know you're...
Yeah, Dagestan, famous for rock slapping and also checking the jet engine of a plane for whether or not there are Jewish people in the jet engine of the plane.
Math guy, that's why I'm asking. I think maybe there's a...
Yeah, it's like, I see on...
It's so funny because like asking him about this take and being like, see, this guy agrees with me, should, in every other circumstance, make your argument look worse. Okay?
Only women and men. There is no between.
Got it. Islamophobic as fuck comment. Shut up, bitch. Racist and borderline Islamophobic. Shut up, bitch. I'm from the Muslim world, okay? And the dudes from Dagestan, are very good at slapping rock, okay? Shut the fuck up. Slapping rock and slapping bear. It's true.
Got it. No between. Maybe kids.
You know,
this is like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like first time in my life, couple weeks ago, and I was in California. I was like on coffee shop. It's like, I really want to go bathroom. It's like, can I go bathroom? Okay, they told me code, and I'm coming like.
I am white, and so is he, bro. What do you mean? He's white too. What the fuck? He's from Dagestan.
2 bedroom, all gender. It's like, what is this? Where I have to go?
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Bro, listen. This dude has like the maximum allowed amount of brain damage. Like, you're like, wow, look at this guy. He agrees with me. I love chatters being like, well, he's Muslim. Are you shitting on him because he's Muslim? He's like, no, man. he has the maximum amount of brain damage. That's what I'm laughing at. Like, Islam has nothing to do with the situation.
First time I said, like, I stopped, like, I stayed like 5 seconds there, like, where's woman, where's man? I locked the door. Anybody inside? It's like, okay. It's like, I don't know, but I grew up in very traditional place, with very traditional family. I'm very happy with this. Like, I'm from big mountains, and we have only 2 gender.
Well, you know, listen.
Yeah, you know where else they have an all-gender bathroom? Your house, dude.
That's in the mountains. But when you live in cities in America, there's like 40, 50 genders. Because here, math is like very important to them. So they kind of want to mess with it.
Like, I have to be careful.
You have to be careful here. You have to be careful here.
So if you like this clip and you want to...
Dude, I love Patrick David. Fuck Ukraine. Candace Owens explains why America should not support Ukraine. What the fuck? Our president also got hit with the
Why
classic...
are more people gay now, or coming out as gay? So does the culture make them gay? No. What it does is it gives them permission. And it turns out that 21% would have been gay, bisexual, something along the spectrum, and they didn't have permission. Are you telling me that we had to have permission?
Dude, this is like, you're shaking me to my fucking core right now, okay? This is Jank and Bizarro Jank duking it out in the marketplace of ideas. I'm losing my mind right now, brother. This is crazy.
Before, you knew how it was when we grew up.
Stop, dude. Oh, God, I love him. Look, dude. How can I not love him? He reminds me of my uncle.
Not have permission.
Dude, stop.
Okay, they were
21% are finally coming out. No, it's also, okay, so what religion are you? You were a Muslim. What are you now?
Atheist.
You're an atheist?
Yeah.
Who persuaded you to become an atheist?
Oh, he's doing it. Dude, Jank, don't do it. Oh, God. Oh, Jank, don't do it. He's leading you to a trap. He's going to kill you. Jank, don't do it. Uncle, no.
You didn't do it independently.
I'll tell you what persuaded me. I read the Quran and the Bible, and then I became an atheist.
You read those books, and did any influence of Hitchens? Did any influence of anybody else?
He's like, what? Are you telling me you only read the Quran and the Bible, and you didn't listen to some guy's YouTube videos? What? How can you have come to a conclusion on your own? Impossible. Oh, Jank, he dodged it. He dodged the trap card.
Any of the books, nothing.
No, I just read the Quran and the Bible.
And
I was like, these are obviously
is,
not correct.
Those are not me. I'm going to go be an atheist. That was your way. Okay.
Yeah.
How many people you think become Christians because somebody baptized them and persuaded them?
Oh, he doesn't care. He's back on it. He's back on it. Oh, he's back on it. He's like, I don't care. How many people do you think are persuaded then? Not you, but others.
Almost all of them.
Okay, same thing with gay. It's a religion. Being gay is a religion. Of course it is.
So
LGBTQ has become a religion.
This is so funny because, like, Jank didn't even, like, fall in the trap, and he's just still went along with what he was going to say.
What are your thoughts on Jordan Peterson?
I think Jordan Peterson's a lunatic, and I think his perspective on women is just twisted. He might be good for, helping wayward kids who don't know how to make their bed. But I think that a lot of his ideas are really incredibly toxic and bizarre, frankly.
What is it? What do you, on women specifically?
Oh, I mean, just I'm not a Jordan Peterson-ophile, but I just remember the last thing that I had talked about that he had said was he was
the PBD parody is elite. Most. Okay. Let me finish this
speculating
first.
that perhaps it was a detriment to women, not for men to have some form of ownership stake. I think he was talking just sort of like, broadly, like loose investment in relationship with them to protect them from rape. Both statistically, that's bizarre, but also the idea that like,
yeah, I heard that Tim Heidecker does a PBD parody too now, which is cool. That means it's just he's gotten the notice of the big leagues.
And it wasn't that long ago that women were chattel of their husband, let's say, in this country.
Oh my God, why do you do this? She always gets right up in my shit, okay, right underneath me. And then I move the chair back a little bit. And then her fucking tail, luckily her tail, the floofy parts of her tail get stuck under, not the actual tail bone. And she jumps up and then starts wagging her tail immediately. Like, hey, look at me. I'm here. I'm here, Dad. Remember me? Your daughter that you gave birth to? What? I don't think this showing that Khabib clip does well with much of the soft Zionists with decades of Islamophobic American brainwashing still lurking around type chatters that make up a significant portion of here. Yes, dude. Famously, my community is full of soft Zionists with Islamophobic American brainwashing even to this day. 5 months into Israel's genocide, where my audience has literally halved itself. Okay? That's a crazy fucking take. All the soft Zionists literally left, and we're like, Hasan is a terrorism dick rider. Okay? We went from 30,000 to 18,000. Why? Well, how do you think that happened? I think all the fucking soft Zionists have left. Okay?
Or women were property. Rape wasn't even a crime against women. It was a crime against the owner of women. Wow. So, his stuff is completely ahistorical.
Why do you think?
Yeah, all the soft Zionists call me Hamas Piker or HasanAbi now, which is very clever, actually. Thank you.
Such a massive following, and what do you think about his followers?
I mean, I don't know his followers. I don't know who they are. I imagine they're young people, but I mean, I think there's a bunch of reasons. I think that look, this is society is in a period of transition because people who have been marginalized at least in the context of American society, have more of a voice, particularly through like social media and this and that. But also, I think like there's more of a voice in terms of like there's not as much hostility from law and this and that. It was only 2013 when there was marriage equality in this country, and I think there's also and I think that it makes it hard for some people to understand where they fit in. And I think there is a very strong message from fundamentalists in this country, religious fundamentalists, who are, white-knuckledly holding on to their system of the way that society and families and people should be organized, and their interpretation of gender and whatnot, because it's all perceived as a threat. And so I think within that milieu, and then I think there's other factors in terms of like money. There's money that sloshes around on the right that is helpful to things that push their ideology. So I think it's a combination of all those things.
Yeah, Sam is talking too much, and it's unfortunately kind of an L. I do not feel value-tained at all right now. Like, Patrick Bet-David thrives when it's just like him talking, and when he lets his guests talk instead. What?
There's 3 different types of people in the world. There's the oblivious, where, believe it or not, they live the happiest life. But they also ruin most of our lives, the oblivious. My dad told me the craziest thing. I'm 21 years old. I'm devouring books. We're sitting there at the kitchen. My uncle is sitting over there watching Kings of Comedy with D.L. Hughley. He loved Bernie Mac.
The greatest.
You know, 2-year-old, 2, 4, 6. Yeah. Lord, help me babysit these motherfuckers. This whole thing that he would say, put him again. The guy doesn't speak English. Albert doesn't speak English at all. And he's laughing. Tears are coming down his eyes, listening to Bernie Mac on repeat. I'm like, do you know what he just said? No, but it's funny, right? And my dad points, very monumental moment in my life. He says, look at Albert right there. He says, yeah. See this book? I said, yeah. The more of this you read, the less happy you'll be like him.
Brilliant. Brilliant. 1.9 million views, dude. He just said ignorance is bliss in 56 seconds and acted like his fucking dad invented that concept.
Let's get to the bottom of what's going on in the world today. Expert opinions, fresh voices. And we're not just going to be talking about movies either. The right information right when you need it. Why wait?
It's the knockout, all the blood, sweat, and tears. The hard work we've been putting in for years. It's the knockout, and the time has finally come to shut them down and show them we number one. It's the knockout, all the blood, sweat, and tears. The hard work we've been putting in for years. It's the knockout, and the time has finally come to shut them down and show them we number one.
It's on cinema on demand.
What the flying fuck is this? This is Tim Heidecker, like, on cinema on demand, talking about, doing a bit on being value-tained. How to get 1 million views, film a video and call it streamer tries to work at construction. Then we'll see how the upper middle class behave in lower wage working environments. Bro, I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. I think I've moved past the upper middle class at this point. Okay? Like, I feel like if I said that about myself, people would justifiably get mad at me, and they would have every right to do so.
People only see the final product of being an entrepreneur. The successes, the great cars, the Honda CR-Vs. What they don't see is the hardships, the long years of struggle, the rejection, the knocking on doors and being held at gunpoint. It's a journey. Let me explain.
This guy's unironically on that alpha male content grift now. He used to be a comedian, but now this is all of his content. Wait, do you mean Tim Heidecker? He's making fun of them. I don't know if you he means this YouTuber.
Stop explaining things.
Get out of my face, man.
Okay, but say something.
Cut it out, okay?
Like, actually explain it.
Can you go
to
set up for the next Mafia interview? You were.
Oh, he was talking about this guy. I fully went to sleep listening to your stream. Woke up in the morning and am now in class. Your stream timing is insane. Goddamn EU chatters, dude. What else do I have here? I don't really have much else. Patrick Bet David on laziness, dude. I can watch. Honestly, I can watch Patrick Bet David shorts all day.
Guy
it's not even a
I
joke.
want to give you a quick shout out here with the comment. Chef Nick Nero, he says, I work for UPS drivers and loaders. They kill themselves daily in the heat, humidity, cold, snow. The money is well earned. Well, Nick, I hate to say it to you, buddy. In the military, they literally kill themselves and they get paid nothing.
Zero.
So this idea.
What the fuck? He's saying, bro, what the... Dude, this is how a child argues. Yo, he's so sick. He's like, listen, buddy, okay? Literal slaves are mining cobalt, and they are dying when they do not have enough cobalt in the sack at the end of the day. How about you suck it the fuck up?
About you're working in the heat and you're killing yourself, it just means how soft everybody has gotten. Now, if they're going to pay you the money they're going to pay, the consumer is going to be taxed for it. So if we want to start paying this kind of money, ain't nobody, if you're going to say this, cops get killed, they should start getting paid $300,000 per year.
One, they do. Two, they don't get killed, but they do get paid that kind of money with overtime. And also, literally, straight the fuck up, being a UPS driver is, I suspect, a much more dangerous job than being a cop. Delivery drivers have one of the most dangerous jobs, statistically speaking.
Yep. Military guys go give you freedom. They should be getting paid $200,000.
Military guys go give you freedom. Yeah.
You're $150,000 a year. It's a ludicrous argument. But if you got your money, you got your money. I'm not sitting here telling you anything that you didn't get your money. All I'm saying to you is the consumers are getting the tax, not you.
That's awesome. What is this? Look up Ken Clark's take on Brexit and the rest of the Tories. No, man, you got some bad suggestions, chatter.
Mr. Beast recently turned down a $1 billion offer for his YouTube channel. He said maybe if it was 10 or 20 billion, I would even consider it. Do you think that he made a bad call?
Let's do some basic math. His most viewed video is 293 million views. That's the $456,000 Squid Game Super Bowl commercial. You do 30 seconds. What are you paying? $5.2 million. And Super Bowl gets roughly 100 million views. He's got total 17 billion views.
There's no way he's comparing live concurrent viewership or Nielsen TV ratings for the Super Bowl to a motherfucking Mr. Beast video on demand. I'm losing my mind, brother.
17 billion views divided by 100 million.
This is the second time someone has said XQC type argument. Okay. And I just realized you're right. He does make XQC type arguments, which is probably the reason why he's so popular. A lot of people probably look at that and go, that's brilliant. I never really thought about it like that.
Because that's what Super Bowl claims. So that's 170 times $5 million. His one channel alone has generated a minimum of $850 million, and I'm calculating only one commercial. And then added to all the other channels that he has, I think he's right. 10 to 20 billion dollars is the right number.
Yeah, famously, YouTube channels get paid at the same CPM, at the same CPMs as like a TV show does. I mean, famously, everybody knows. Okay, I want to see these weird One Piece commercials. I've been meaning to watch this. KFC, Kentucky. This is not that weird.
Kentucky, so good.
Kentucky, so good. What the fuck? Live action. Oh god, Usopp. Okay, Matt Owens did his thing, dude. Matt Owens did his thing, dude. Let me tell you something, okay? This is some scary ass shit. Oh, Sniper King. No way. That's an Indeed ad? That's an Indeed ad? Are you fucking for real right now?
One Piece アイスクリーマー付きパック欲しいぞさあ買う掃除の時間だいつもサニーには世話になってるからな隅々までピッカピカにしてあげましょうそう
Bro, watch out showing these. The FTC is watching. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be doing this. You're right.
よし排水口掃除も気合い入れてやるかちょっと待てんそんな時はこれだ清潔リセットにお任せだぜ
Okay, we might have brain rot. These are so normal. No, literally, I think this is like incredibly normal. Oh my god, I saw this. I was gonna watch this today. Sexual boredom is running rampant.
Stinky.
Oh, not this. Sorry. And not Ian Miles Chong getting fucking executed by the Malaysian guard.
水をかけて置くだけ
Okay, bro. Okay.
このバスタブクレンジングならこすらずに洗えるんだぜずーっと全体にかけてこすらない
I can barely jerk off to this stream anymore. Sag, weakling. Both of you guys need Allah in your lives. You need to read the Quran. You need to stop this right now. Astaghfirullah.
この防カビ君冤罪で黒カビを防ぐぜそう楽だな
スーパー楽チンレックプラス楽チンを
You're fucking joking. This is not real. Gay Twitch podcaster HasanAbi? No fucking way, dude. Are you serious? Also a gray wolf? That's fake, right? There's no way that's real. It's not real. I've been trying to get there all day. Who will be the first? Who will be the world first to find HasanAbi? I mean, to be fair, I don't even know if I'm on it. So I'm probably not, you know? It'd be sick if I was, though. Frankie Super. They were posting about your house on local news. What the fuck? A new $16 million mansion is on the verge of falling off a cliff in the ocean in Dana Point, California. Two other homes priced at $12 million and $13 million are in danger of falling off the cliff as well. Situation will turn for worse last week when heavy rains caused the landslide. Wait, residents have been told that they don't have to evacuate yet? Wait.
Will be red tagged, but certainly.
What
All right,
the
good Air 7
fuck?
HD over Dana Point. Well, over the weekend, we had a huge landslide next to 3 large homes on Phoenix Drive. Basically, they're just 3 estate-style homes right on the bluff just outside of Dana Point in the harbor, and you could see how much of the hillside gave way. Building and safety, it's
Bro, this is hanging on by a thread, homie. I can't believe they said don't evacuate. It's fine. I think they're trying to kill him. Whoever's in that house, the government's out for him, man. And by that, I mean whoever's in that house. Okay, we're good. We're fine. It's okay. It's a little bit off the cliff, but, you know, I got a better view now, so it's fine. I'm making the family stay on the back side of the house so that we're balanced. Also, there's a new Epstein game coming out, and I'm going to watch that when it does. Does anyone have the sexual boredom clip? I already watched the S tier Hogwatch, the gunshot cop, the acorn gunshot. What are you doing? What are you doing? Here.
The amount of sexual boredom in the society is extraordinary. So you have more sexual choice and variety available than literally any time in human history, given free license by the state because there are no intermediate social institutions in which sort of informal mechanisms of disapproval could make themselves felt. And one of the things it turns out psychologically that human beings are turned on by is taboo. And so when you get rid of literally every taboo, then people tend to get bored. And then the question is...
Yeah, well, there's no novelty.
Right, exactly. Novelty goes away. And particularly men are driven by sexual novelty. It's something that is very deeply ingrained. And the power of what marriage was supposed to be is it takes this short-term hedonic desire. And it's said, because female virtue still existed, that in order for you to obtain this, you're going to have to sublimate that desire for the building of something greater. I mean, the part of Freud that everybody ignores is the part where Freud actually is in favor of sublimation.
Yeah,
right?
right.
It's only later psychologists and philosophers who suggest that sublimation needs to be destroyed and done away with in order to free all forms of human artistic and material expression. But Freud never says that. Freud says you actually have to sublimate a lot of those short-term hedonic desires to something higher. But again, that gets back to kind of the fundamental premise that you were speaking to, which is there is this narrative of accepted values that we all used to live inside of. And when you destroy that narrative by saying for some reason that it's not true because it's not coming out of your own head, well, once that happens, we don't hold the common narrative. There are no common narratives. And if there are no common narratives and everything is then acceptable, then what?
Bro, I know why your sexual boredom is running rampant. You're bitchless because you're yapping like this, okay? If you just did a little less of this, okay, in the direction that you're doing it, maybe you'd have an easier time, okay? Put that mouth to work. Eat your wife's pussy, dog. No shit. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Sublimate. Sublimate this dick, dude. Holy shit. Fuck. Reason why he's living in a no pussy state of consciousness is because of his fucking yaponomics.
What exactly is the taboo? Where does the sublimation take place? There is no sublimation and there is no future orientation, because what sublimation really is orientation of short term in favor of long term.
Well, and in favor of other people, right? So it's long term plus the social. Yeah. Well, so you can do that. You can think about this technically as well. If there's no uniting narrative, here's the necessary.
Bro, why would I ever listen to these two no pussy having ass motherfuckers about this issue? Like the notion that these guys know a thing or two about sexual boredom, like I guess they're pros in being bored sexually, okay? But it blows my mind. Like I would rather literally listen to the fucking Nelk boys, okay, talking about sexual boredom or sex in general than these guys. Even those guys get more pussy than these two. Like it's very odd.
Consequences. First of all, there's no higher order superordinate aim. And that means motivation itself on the positive side takes a hit, because we experience positive motivation and the impetus to move forward. So that would be curiosity, hope, inspiration, enthusiasm, even aesthetic interest. We experience that only in relationship to an aim. And so if you destroy the ultimate aim, you destroy the structure upon which reward itself is dependent, apart from satiation-induced rewards, right?
Wait. Yeah, Jordan Peterson be like, Jordan Peterson hears what I had to say, okay? Jordan, fuck, I'm trying to find the fucking bit. Hold on, god damn it. Okay, well, I can't find it. I was gonna go through the Tacoma wept line one by one. I'll have you know, When I got off Tinder, Tacoma wept. Vancouver wept. There's only two things I'm good at: speaking, public speech, and eating pussy. When I got... Do you have any idea who the fuck you are talking to? When I got off Tinder, because of the fucking quarantine, which was fake, mind you, and cooked up by the Chinese communists, Vancouver wept, even ignoring the fact that I have a girlfriend and a daughter. Even if we're just talking like randos, I'm 2 hours away right now from being inside someone else. I have two skills. It's non-monogamy and speaking publicly, okay? Do some fucking research.
And they produce quiescence, not movement forward. Okay, so you lose positive emotion. Then you multiply negative emotion. And the reason you do that is because
it's not
one of
Vancouver, it's gotta
the
be
things
Toronto,
that constrains your anxiety response is actually a calculation of the entropic distance to a given destination, technically, is if you...
Bro, this is infinitely more boring than I thought it was going to be. Oh my God. I thought at least they would be, like, I thought they'd be talking about, like, some fun shit. This is so... How did they get two of the biggest nerds to talk about, like, sexual boredom, which is, like, it's supposed to be a certified banger. You know what I mean? These two dildos talking about sex is slated to be funny. It's giving me sexual boredom listening to them talk about sexual boredom. Every time I think I'm getting into a good JBP clip, I can't even make it 3 minutes in. It's so goddamn boring. Oh my God. Oh my God. Play a video game? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. You will last longer with these two talking in your ear. I went where no man dare venture last night and found you on Infinite Craft and you doubted its legitimacy. What? Twitch streamer, gay turkey Twitch, gay turkey Twitch streamer, gay turkey politician, gamer turkey, gay time streamer, the gay house party podcast, the gay house podcast, gay Twitch, Captain Monkey D HasanAbi. What? It is real? Is it real? I can't tell if you guys are fucking with me or not. I feel like this is fake. There ain't no fucking way. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my God. Border Patrol agent time? You fucking got it. That's right. I'm also going to venture into not for broadcast as well, but for the time being, we're going to go back to Sukobliat. We're going back to Ajeristan. Chet. We're going back to glorious Ajeristan. Contraband police it is. Ajeristan awaits. You try Helldivers yet? I have not, but I also don't have anyone to play it with. But I'm down to try it. I think TTS during gaming would be fun. Sure. TTS unlocked. Big help! Okay, where are we? Suka. Smugglers. Commodity embargo. Okay. Time to open up the border. I think.
Glory to Akharistan.
What the fuck am I doing?
Sorry.
Comrade, what are we doing? There is no cars here, comrade. It's $2,000. What is my mission? Oh, maybe it's because I think it's the end of the day, right? That's why it's nighttime. It's nighttime, suka bliat. It's nighttime. Okay, I go to sleep then. It's nighttime. Fuck. This is my shit bucket. Look at my house. It is beautiful.
I'm 44 months, Pog.
I have cigarette. I have cigarette in my bed. Best place to smoke cigarette. How are you so bad at video games? I'm crying. I only have one prisoner, so that's why I didn't transport him. Carter, if you want to play Helldivers, I'm playing with Nandre in a bit. Sure. Let me know when you're playing. Also, my accents are fire, chatter, who said, who's worse, Hasan at the accents or Hasan at gaming? Damage control. What the fuck? Unnecessary professions, work duty, and introducing regulation regarding entry into the country. Each visitor comes to work must have a valid permit card. In addition, entry the persons performing the following professions is prohibited. Artist, teacher, and journalist. What the fuck? We need artists, and we need teachers, and we need journalists.
You inspired me to go back to college. I am a research intern at University of Chicago working on a new theory of measuring power in
Damage
international
control,
relations.
part of the border traffic
Theory
survey
string
conducted by the Central Statistical Office. Border guards are obligated to check the technical condition of vehicles. However, it should be remembered that the bad technical condition. Smuggler, El Barak. Nationality, partial registration number 7X 39. It's getting harder and harder. There's too much more to keep up with. In order to uphold the morality of the young generation, universal work obligation is introduced to the parties' decision. Each citizen will be assigned a profession that will allow them to live with the dignity and prosperity. Okay!
And I cannot lie, you other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Want to pull up tough because you noticed the butt was stuffed deep in the
What the
jeans
fuck
she's
is this
wearing.
thing? Alright. Javlon Bayard, Republic of Kazakhstan. Entry reason work. He's entering for work. He's a journalist. No, we are not letting you in, my friend. Entry vehicle is broken window as well. Oh my god, now I have to look through all of his entire car and everything. 2 soaps, 1 luggage. Please do your job, there's nothing illegal here. I will be the judge of that, huh? You fucking journalist bitch. We do not need you here, Mr. Journalist. We have enough journalists in here. Oh, it seems like your cargo list is also fake.
A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling.
Oh,
like
wait,
the
never
swelling
mind.
stone
Hold
inside.
on.
Couldn't keep it in. Heaven knows I tried. Don't let them in. Don't let them.
Okay, you have 2 soap, 2 luggage. Cargo list is actually correct. Fuck! Your face matches what I see on your passport. Alright, January birth, December 1980. Passport expired. What the fuck are you doing, huh? Journalist. Alright, get the fuck out of here, huh? Denied! Your car is fucked up. Alright, move. Not valid. What? What the fuck was that? What did I miss? Entry regulation. Inspection good. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, dude. Damage check is crazy. We have to do damage check for every car now. What the fuck, comrade? This is getting way more complicated, huh? Osman Kılıç is Turkish.
Now they know.
El Barak.
Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say.
El Barak. Osman Kılıç. CN to the T5 DW.
Exclamation mark.
TN75. Passport valid. Entry visit. Fucking hell. El Barak. Osman Kılıç. Coffee sack luggage. Your passport photo does not work. What the fuck are you doing? Let's take a look at the cargo, huh? Okay. Car looks okay. You have the bumper, you have the fucking side mirror. You have everything, I think. But you are still not valid.
The ting goes skra. Pap ka skidiki pap. And a poop boomskia. Do kukudum dum poom poom. You done now.
Dirt on tires? That's not a fucking problem, right?
Breaking news. Massive oil discovery in Akhuristan.
Entry regulation. Osman Kılıç, you are not valid. Get the fuck out of here, huh? Oh shit, was he the fucking smuggler? Oh no. Was he the smuggler? He's from El Barak. Wait! I think I let the smuggler go. Never mind, he said perfect inspection. Arne Ponosyan, luggage and fertilizer. You are here, profession is lumberjack, and you're here for work, okay. Lumberjack, we need those, valid. United Rally, Arne Ponosyan, Daja Zaga FS86, Daja Zaga FS86. Arne Ponosyan is correct. Alright, I want to let you in, so you better have the right cargo, my friend. This is such a tiny car, you have no bumper. You have no rear bumper, it seems, huh? Get the fuck out. You have 4x luggage. What is the fertilizer? Wait, is it in here? Oh, it is. Fertilizer. You have the luggage, you have the fertilizer, you have everything, my friend. Let me see. Passport. Okay. We are cooking with gasoline, my friend. Inspection is finished. You are approved. Wait, how old is he? 55. You are approved. Yes, yes. Go be a lumberjack in Akaristan. We need more people like you in Akaristan. 39 JGX. Wait, what the fuck did I miss? Oh, I forgot to do broken windows, broken lights, missing bumpers. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Sorek, Ilio, odsabik sarashta?
Yes, it's necessary. What the fuck do you mean? To toilet. Skip the toilet. Visit ZYYZ before 60. Alpaslan Umarov. Alpaslan Umarov, name matches. Valid. Alright, date of birth 25. You are a fucking rough 25, my friend. Kingdom of Arkai, he says. Wait a minute. Only 2 toilet? Only 2 skibidi toilet? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, huh? Your window's broken. Let me look at your engine. Both of your windows are broken. And your tire, you have 1 flat tire. 2 windows broken, 1 flat tire. And also Arkai, are we still not letting Arkai in? Okay, we are letting Arkai in. Okay, the queen apologized. What is the vehicle list? 1 flat tire, 2 broken windows, no broken lights, no missing bumper, no missing defected body work. But wait, what did I say? He had cargo list is okay? Cargo list is correct. Okay, my friend, welcome to Ajeristan, huh?
At least.
Valid. Here you go. I close this for you. You close your own door, though. This is why your window's broken, my friend. You let the car come in, windows broken, and then of course, 2 toilets are insufficiently skibidi. Denied. Okay, you look very suspicious. You look kind of German. What is this? Yes, you are party loyalist like me, I see. 131Y, XY7X, Ajeristan, date of birth May 1927. You look rough, my friend. 19 May, 10th of May. You have cargo? Ajeristan, you are always the people. My own people are the ones smuggling shit into the country. Half the time, you know? Alright, car seems to be in good condition. Oh! It's always the fucking people. It's always my own countrymen that are... Why?
Szapota. Ada arać diena jaksa. Prób szaman. Karista eto akariski. A czereliska mem swobodna.
Why? Why must you bring in contraband into the fucking country, huh? Why? Get the fuck out of the car. I have to look. I have to check the entire car now. Why do you bring contraband into the fucking country? You son of a bitch. Am I missing something? Oh, what the fuck is this? I have been promoted! Oh, one more. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, huh? You are arrested, my friend. Ay. Igor Ajarov, I love you. You are the reason why I do what I do, my friend Igor. Okay, come clean this up, you lazy bastard. You lazy suka blyat. Corporate Maximo. Clear the inspection zone. The fuck are you doing? I cannot go and rest now because I must bring all of the prisoners into fucking jail.
-20.
Let's go. Transfer to prison car. Never mind, you do a good job, okay? Post management, buildings, personnel. We need more pay. We need more place for prison. We need more upgrade for prison. The ammo stacks? It doesn't stack once it's at 10. Yes, I must upgrade the prison industrial complex.
Haven't subbed or watched stream in months, but we back.
Wait, how the fuck do I... Wait, how do I do this? How do I fast travel again? Wait, why can't I do it this way?
Good night, chat ass.
Police base. Yes, it's time for labor camp for you. You should have not followed in your brother's footsteps. You fucked up.
No way TTS is on high chat, hi Husan.
The price of this is going into labor colony. The price of this, though, is watching the ad break at the top of the hour. Right. Because at the top of the hour, ad break watch you.
Pipo has 34 months.
In Comrade Russia. Sergeant, I have 2 prisoners. That's right. What, you don't like the 2006 meme? Well, you like the top of the hour ad break then. Fuck you.
22 months, baby. Party face.
Alright, Lieutenant Nakobo. Only only 142. This is fucking bullshit. Alright, it's time to go to sleep. Fuck it. Why not? Fuck it. Does this game get scary? Yes, it does, when you think about all the scary things that fucking come into the country. When you think about all the scary things that come into the country. It's scary when you think I will not be able to defend Azerbaijan unless I get a good night's sleep. The fear I have is the counter-revolutionary feelings in my heart. I must kill the bourgeois inside of me. Did you see the impeachment of Mayorkas? Yes, I did. Americanish also have very stupid opinion on border. Not protected borders like me. Yes, I am a commander. Say it like it is. Yes, your assignment is a janitor. You will do great job. K9, Radimir Ilzhin. K9 86, MGM7 15, Azerbaijan. Date of expiration valid. Valid. It's all valid. Wait. 31 years old. Okay, that's not weird either. People from Azerbaijan always smuggling shit though. Let me see. I hope you are not doing this. Okay, okay. Window seems to be fine. Tires seem to be fine. Back window seems to be fine. Tires seem to be fine. People from... See, being at the border made me racist. I'm fucking racist against my own countrymen. Alright, everything looks good. One broken window. How can I tell if lights are broken? Wait, where the fuck are your mirrors? Where the fuck are your side mirrors? You have a spoiler but no side mirrors, my friend. Where the fuck are your side mirrors? How do you see what's deep behind you? I'm just fucking with you, Radimir. Okay, inspection is finished. You are valid. Get the fuck out of here. One of the prisoners just got out of the labor camp and is escaping a stolen car. Check out the map and locate getaway vehicles. Stop the fugitive by any means. Wait, I need a different car. This car is bullshit to run away in. Wait, how do I... Am I going the wrong way? Fuck me. No, maybe I come up in front of him, huh? I did not press reject, bro. I am not only border police, but sometimes I'm internal police, huh? Where the fuck is this guy? Fuck. Oh, shit. Shitty. Shitty. Dude, you cannot drive while looking at the map, bro. Guess what? I can. Watch me. Do not believe. You think I cannot stop this fugitive while looking at the map, while driving? You do not believe in the glorious revolution, my friend. Comrade Tovarish. I can look at the map and multitask, okay? Multitasking is not simply the means of bourgeois counter-revolutionary action. I can do it too. Watch me. What the fuck? Get out of the car. Shut the fuck up. The fuck, can I not pick this up? Well, I guess not. Wait, hold on. Fuck, I'm so far. Wait, can I fast travel here too, chat? Or no? Oh, I can't fast travel during this. Okay. Okay, turn the siren off, even though Comrade Russia, even though the Russian Comrade Patrol waits for no man. Oh, that's a wheelie. I do wheelie. Oh, fuck. That's a problem, but it's okay. It's not a big deal, right? It's a little bit. I look, I see, I look, I see, I drive. Fuck it. Step aside. Спасибо! Давай, давай! Как дела, как тебя зовут, my friend? Как тебя зовут, товарищ? Oh, what the fuck? They're shooting at me, сука, блядь! It's an ambush! Nice. It's nothing to me. I fucking... Fuck you and your fucking ambush. Okay, I am back. Short work, light work, baby. It's nothing to me. Give me your fucking passport. See that? I apprehended a fucking criminal and I came back. Yeah? Fucking bullshit. They put some kids to work in the mine. If I don't get there fast, this could be a disaster. Let me nuke. You are not getting in, Jonas Volk. What the fuck kind of name is Jonas Volk? 50 OA 66 HK. 59 years old. Passport expiration date is valid, but photo not valid. Can you leave the escaped prisoner in the van? I don't think he's in the van. Or is he? Okay, you can come in. In the van. Suka, блядь, he's in the van and the door's open. What the fuck? Fuck me. Good call. Comrades. Good call helping me with this fucking guy. He escaped one time already. He can do it again, you know. Gamal Najm. Al Barak. Okay, mechanic. That's a good profession. Gamal Najm, El Barak. Valid. Entry work. Valid. Date of birth. 3070. 8E. 3X. Okay, well, you are... you fit the profile, unfortunately. Come out of the... Step out of the fucking vehicle. I did not want to say this because I did not want to come across as racist, but... It seems like you have shit in your fucking... What is this, huh? What the fuck is this, huh? What the fuck is this, Gamal? Gamal Najm. More weapons, what the fuck? You disgust me, Gamal. And your light is broken. You put the weapons in the fucking glove compartment. Look how many weapons you were smuggling.
Hassle.
What the fuck were you doing? Revolution? This is crazy. The amount of weapons you have, Gamal. What the fuck were you thinking, Gamal? Seems like we have a real weapons dealer in our hands, huh? You know, this is not America, okay? You do not have the right to bear arms. What were you planning on doing with this, huh? Revolution? You're fucking arrested.
Sorry.
Fucking bastard. Ah, more in the bumper too. Even more weapons. Take this car. Clear it. Clear the inspection zone. Okay, found one of the smugglers. The last one is 39. I hate math. Okay, your window is not broken. Nasem Shaheen. Al Barak. More Al Barak. Very suspicious. Artist. Nope. Okay, let's look at your car. Window. Car looks clear. Otherwise, bumper looks good to me. Okay. Unfortunately, 5 luggage, 7 fertilizer. What the fuck? Your cargo list is also busted. You need extra luggage. What the fuck are you doing? Anyway, it does not matter. You are not coming in anyway, my friend. Okay, passport expiration valid. Fertilizer luggage not valid. Profession not valid. You have nothing. You have nothing. Why the fuck do you come in here and you think you can get into my country, huh? Inspection is finished. You are denied. Yes, no artists. Get the fuck out of here. Suka, bliat. No artists allowed in the country. Denied! You come into my country, you think he is an artist, is going to be okay. It is not okay. Okay, let's see what you have here, okay? Emin Panosian. Ah, this does not match. It's a fake entry, huh? Ehin Panosian? No, thank you. 3Y. Oh, passport number doesn't match. Passport number doesn't match. Photo matches, but I'm not going to save you this time. You have no cargo, which is okay, I guess. You have the mirrors. 53. And how old are you? Panosian. 28. Okay. Denied. Yes. Bad day for you, my friend. I know. Have fun with your stupid shit ladder. Get the fuck out of here, okay?
Get those Tommies.
What? Entry regulation? I fucking clicked it, did I not? Fuck. How do we make it so that I can just like...
Games.
Fuck police, go to hell, hate. Karistanska. How do we make it so that I can fucking make these guys go to prison and send it themselves, you know? Do you ever do accents in bed? Ask your mother. Ask your mom. The answer is yes, my friend.
Yeah.
See? Your mom said yep. Okay, busy day. I go to sleep now. I have big prison for this moment.
Passport Ajan?
Telecost 240. Building maintenance vehicle service. Okay. We are making good money. Before you know it, I will be known as bourgeois, comrade. All this money I'm making. All this money. All this money I'm making got me feeling bourgeois, if you know what I mean. Afghanistan. Okay, come on now. Okay, come through. Not many things happen out here, you know? Okay, you have cargo. Yes, yes, I give it back to you. Grigol Beridze, United Rally, Lumberjack. Okay, that's good work permit. Valid passport number, Grigol Beridze. G9net F6PC. G9net F6PC. Date of expiration valid. Passport photo valid. Okay, let's see how much detergent you have, huh? Okay, okay. Oh, 3 skibidi toilet. Okay, you're a big skibidi toilet fan, huh? Very nice, very nice. Anything here? Anything I must see in here? No. You have both of your mirrors. You have all of the windows. 3 luggage, 2 detergent, 3 toilet. 2 detergent, 3 toilet, 3 luggage. Okay, okay. You're big shitting, huh? Okay, you're good, my friend. Here you go.
At least.
Yes, finally, finally. Go, go, go. Quick. Get the fuck out of here, huh? Wait, new paper. I love the newspaper. Oh, at least 5 miners died as a result of the collapse of the underground tunnel in Brietka coal mine this morning. Rescue teams are trying to free 13 buried people. In addition, more than 1,000 residents of the surrounding villages rushed to help the victims. At the moment, the exact causes of the tragedy are unknown. I know what the causes of the tragedy are. It's because I did not leave let that guy into the country. You are journalist from Kazakhstan. You are not coming in, you fucking bastard. Absolutely not. Serik Teriyaki. Orpe 7-1. Orpe 7-9. Valid. 29th of April valid. Date of expiration May valid. But you, my friend, are not valid. I feel like if I let him in, like if I let people like this in, they probably change the outcome of the story, right, chat? Like, he would write the counter-revolutionary press. This fucking guy, he comes into my country, he thinks he can come in. Yeah, oh, voice of America. Yeah, this guy coming in, voice of Mr. Teriyaki. I see how it is. Get the fuck out of here. No CIA. Whoa! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fugitivska! Fugitivska! Yes, your car is no match for my superior police vehicle. I will catch you, and I will fuck you. You have no shot. I understand Russian and you're perfect at it. Thank you. Как дела, как тебя зовут, товарищ? Сука, блядь, he's actually faster than I thought he would be. Fuck! Okay, I will not. I cannot catch him. He's too fast for me. I'm tight. I'm in the tight corners. I'm catching tight corners, but I'm still not catching him. What the fuck? I'm coming down, Oblast. I'm coming down, Oblast, товарищ. I need backup. I need backup. Hello, hello. I need backup. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Fuck you! All right, we're still in hot pursuit. I hit the car, but he ran away. He ran away, сука, блядь, fuck! Нет!
Holy shit has looked out for Aegon.
Go faster, go faster! This tortoise shell is not going fast enough! Fuck! I'm doing wheelie on the side street. What is he going to? He's leading me to an ambush, I think. I need help, I need help. I'm in hot pursuit. I need faster car. Someone help me. Oh, I'm so close, I'm so close. Come on! Come on! There we go. Oh, shit. What the fuck? You son of a fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of the car, huh?
Barasto, Sipka.
You're under arrest, you fucking bastard. How the fuck am I supposed to come back to the fucking back? 6 minutes. Wait, where is the fucking door? There is no door here? Fucking fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, I'm in so fucking far. I'm in bumfuck nowhere. What the fuck? Okay, it's not that bad. It is not that bad. It's not that bad. We go right here.
Dajan, please call my mother back.
And then
like
it's a
you promised.
straight shot
She
back.
has been waiting since the wall fell.
Wait. Should I just drop him off at the labor camp? Never mind. What the fuck is this? Karat Motel. I'm gonna drop you off here. I'm gonna fuck you. We fuck tonight. Look at what you did to the border, you fucking bastard. The beautiful border. You fucked it. Son of a bitch. Fuck you. Look at my beautiful border. It says stop border right there. You fucked it. I missed contraband in his car. Okay, I can't get everything, okay? This is why we need big, beautiful border wall, like Trump says.
Otra! Szolek. Atrycz. Akrowrotaj.
El Barak, Bushra Tehrani. Ah, no match on the photo, my friend. You are not coming in, huh? What the fuck is this? You look like revolutionary over here. You look like counter-revolutionary. Bushra Tehrani.
A można wywieć to handlu?
Busimra Tehrani. Your name doesn't match either. Passport expiration is valid. 7E45 QN66 valid. Valid until April 28 valid. Okay. Your big window is fucking busted. And you only have 2 luggage. Why do you say you have 4 luggage? When you only have 2 luggage, huh? Oh, never mind. You have 2 more luggage
Anyone
here.
else find it suspicious that Hasan speaks fluent Russian? It's 9 a.m. in Moscow, LIBS.
Ah, you guys are so stupid. Okay, he has 1 broken window. I think. No mirrors. Tires seem to be... one flat tire. Okay. No mirrors. How do you see? How do you see anything? And bumpers are fine. Yes. You are not coming in, my friend. To trade, huh? Pack of cigarettes, pour vodka, toilet paper, laundry detergent, coffee.
Barasto osypka!
Don't you try any fucking stupid shit on me, huh? You think you're lucky stars I'm not killing you. Get out of here.
I need a life FR.
What was I missing? Broken windows too? Fuck! Dino Teriyaki. Wait, another Teriyaki. Artist, you're not coming in, Teriyaki. What? Teriyaki like the chicken, huh? Teriyaki like the chicken. Only thing I'm interested in is saying you're not valid, you're not coming in. Entry regulations. What the fuck? Car defects. Defected bodywork. 1. Missing light. Missing mirror. No bumper. What the fuck? Missing bumper. 1.
30 months
Defected
in this vicious
bodywork.
high has
Number
high has
2.
high.
Missing back bumper. Your car is barely alive, my friend. Dino, you are not coming in because you are a fucking artist. And we have enough artists in this country, okay? We do not need more. Date of experience, fine. Valid, but you are not valid. Cars being broken and fucked up is not valid for not entry, but you just log it so you get maximum money. Chatters. Another big day of work, huh? Justified refusal. All you do is sleep, you fucking bastard. How about you take the prisoners to prison, huh? Why am I doing everything? Oh, get the contraband. Yeah, I have more. I can take it later. I can take it next time. To each according to their ability, except it's only my ability. What the fuck? Why am I the only one who's only working here, huh? Sometimes it feels like I am the only one working. Get your car fixed? I don't know how to fix up the car. How the fuck do I repair car? I have 3 fresh ones for you, for the gulag. You know what? I got the Vlad's tool. Stop playing games and start yapping, little bro. That's funny. It was always going to be inevitably a fan of the yapping. We'll come in here and say, don't play games, play yapping. Vlad, AK-47. Vlad, it is time. Should I buy it, chat? I needed it. Oh, look at this beauty. Как дела, как the bezel wood. Look at this. I'm border patrol, eh? Stop the car. I patrol border. Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the Get out of the vehicle. What the fuck?
State for the gamer character Ux.
I had to get the fucking Kalashnikov, comrade. I had to get the Kalashnikov, comrade. Hey, fix the fucking car, huh? What the fuck do? You do nothing. You just sit there and smoke cigarette. This is why I needed weapons. It's slim pickings. It's nothing to me. It's nothing to me. How many? How many? How many? Oh, I think it's unlimited, huh? Chat? It's unlimited? Can I grab their weapon? Oh, what the fuck? I killed like 60. That's crazy.
Imagine being a capitalist and making your money through communism. SMH my head jamba juice capitalist.
I killed like 60 of the fucking counter-revolutionary fascists. And then this is how I die. This is why you have to make up on the acorn. Play as communist all of a sudden, you can't miss your shot.
Beep.
Granada means grenade? Oh, thank you. I did not know. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh, I escaped the fucking grenade this time. What the fuck? They're blowing shit up. Fuck! Where the fuck is the upgrade, huh? Why am I fucking upgrading you if you cannot fucking use your fucking weapons? You stupid fuck, all you do is smoke cigarette. Stupid fuck. Where are they? What is the last one? Oh my god, you guys fucking shoot like shit, bro. What the fuck? Stop the smoking and start the shooting. This is what hogs think happen at the border every day. It is what happens at the border every day. I am so fucking disappointed in you, Corporal Maximov. You did absolutely bullshit job. Why the fuck do you have this vest? I got you AK-47. I got you Kalashnikov. I got you vest. You get more money every day. You too, Constable Novik. You fucking peach. And don't even get me started on you, Moscovich. You do nothing. All you do is sit around, you say, all you are doing is leeching the fucking government. That's all you do. I have no one to trust here. I kill everyone. I'm the one who kill everyone. You kill nobody. Fucking lazy communist. This is why we need to pay police more? No, this is why we need to pay them less. These guys, they do very bad job. Not good at all. Bro's making $50? Yes, $50 per day. Do you know how much money is $50? Do you know how much money is $50? It's so much money.
They are lazy, send them to the Americas.
I now upgrade. I get another person, Constable Kowalski. Hopefully he does better job, huh?
Peepopod, wow.
Remember. Oh, I can do police transport. Okay. That's how I send them over. Davai, davai. I have no more bullets. I have only one fucking magazine. Only one magazine remaining. After a long day of work.
Has wicked.
TTS is only for gaming. Preparations underway throughout the country for the long-awaited Olympics Games. For the sake of the correct image, the party is introducing duty of social action, according to which every citizen is obliged to perform 10 hours of community service a week. Let this busy period be a testimony of strength, the nation's spirit. At least they've changed the labor restrictions. Okay, 10 hours of community service. Okay, connection, vehicles with more than 3 technical defects will be prohibited. Oh my god, we're not letting in. Vehicle registration, cargo list, damage control, smuggler, United Rally, missing bumpers, 89 CQ and 49 age. Truck scale, check whether a vehicle given does not exceed permissible vehicle. Oh my god, what the fuck? We have scale now too, what the fuck?
Отдайте варежу командиру. Робша радо. Всем будет в порядке.
Lazis Tomag. Micros 26D. Lazis Tomag. Registered fucking mismatch. Ha 666 17G 5th June. Dude, it's getting harder and harder. Registration number, Lazis Toman, luggage potato sack. Open up. Okay, you're missing one mirror. Your bumper seems to be fine. You're missing 2 mirror. Did he open this window or is this window broken, Chad? I can't tell. I think he opened it, right? It's open. You are missing 2 mirror. Yes, you're missing 2 mirror, but it's okay. You barely made it. Well, you didn't make it because your name does not match. Vehicle weight. Denied. Wait, did his cargo list match? I didn't even check. I didn't check it off the list if it did or not. Look at this fucking idiot. Get out of the fucking way so the car can leave, dumbass. Corporate Novik, you are such piece of shit. You are such piece of the shit. 660. Документацион.
Wasze prawiteli, ać zawdry duro всем, a da tuczko. Знаешь, кали акаристанские
I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear someone from El Barak talking shit about Ajaristan. Bullshit. You fucking Ajaristan bastard. Okay, let me see what your car looks like. I'm not going to let you in, you fucking asshole. I will find a reason. Okay? Alright, you win this round, sir. Kamir Kamau. GQDS 91LS. Kamir Kamau. That racing stripe, is that legal? Is that street legal, huh? You have racing stripe. Yeah, you seem to be singing different tune now. Oh, you seem to be very happy once I let you in, huh? 1350. Okay, name does not match. 1580. 1350. Oh, that's maximum. Okay. 1 refrigerator. No bumper, no back bumper. Both mirrors are fine. No back bumper. Put that in the report. Missing bumper. No defective body work. Okay. Hash. Expiration valid. Wait. Missing bumper 1. United Rally is what we're looking for. You are missing 1 bumper. Hold on. Please step out of the vehicle. Let me take a closer look. Yes, I don't believe you though. Oh! The fuck is this, huh? What is this, huh? What is this shit, huh? What the fuck is this? Yeah, missing 1 bumper. You think I don't notice, huh? You think, oh, look at me. I come in, 1 bumper, it's okay. Counterfeit money. Yeah, what happened to your bumper, huh? Oh, more? Every tire is full of monies. Every tire! Oh, so much counterfeit. What the fuck? Now I have to unpack this.
Hassle.
Oh, counterfeit money in this too. Oh, under the fucking car too. What the fuck? Counterfeit money everywhere. Is there a place you did not put counterfeit money? What the fuck? Only one. Fuck, this is counterfeit money too. Wait, why isn't this working? This fucking guy had everything. He had something in every fucking tire. This crazy game's name is Contraband Police. Also known as Top of the Hour at Break. Also known as Comrade Border Patrol. Давай, давай, да. Where the fuck is Maximov? You fucking piece of shit. Clear the inspection zone, Maximov. Here's the top of it break now. Top of hour at break now. 1350. Okay, let's see. 3,990. You look very suspicious, my friend. Boguslav Madeko. 4,200. 3,900. Okay. I don't even know if this has a bumper or not. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Get out of the vehicle, please. I feel like having the engine in the car would be really bad, right? Wouldn't it get really hot? Broken tail light. Oh, that's gonna look bad on the report. 1 broken tail light so far. Tires seem to be fine. I cannot tell if there's missing bodywork or defective bodywork.
And that's how I know my Prime sub is up.
Give me the toilet, fertilizer. Okay. Soap 4, fertilizer 3. Yes, da. Toilet 1, 2 washer. Da. Refrigerator 1, da. Boguslav. Madeshkov. Oh no, your cargo list is not matching. Passport number valid. Date of expiration not valid. Date of expiration not matching either. Cargo list is valid though. Wait a minute. Your photo. This is a totally different guy. What the fuck are you doing? This is not a Micros 26D vehicle, is it? Wait a minute. Wait, where are the types of vehicles?
19 months, let's go.
Registration number GX119, GXY 1819YR. Okay, that's valid. Vehicle type. Make sure the vehicle's consistent.
Love
Duty
you all.
handbook and actual
Happy
scale.
Valentine's, comrades.
Where do I find the vehicle type, chat? This is not a Migros 26. What the fuck? This is not valid. Azam? Barilla, Azar V, Zagar 53, Grozduk. What the fuck are you doing, my friend? You have... Nothing you have is correct. I should arrest you for how wrong your inspection is. Denied. You said it's bogus. 3,880. Wait, what the fuck did I miss on that? Entry regulations? Wait, what? Oh, because I didn't... Missing mirrors? What? Fuck, bro, I don't know what the fucking car looks like. That's crazy that I got missing bumpers, broken windows, missing mirrors. That's nuts. Oh, fuck. Oh, nice. You bring cow. Okay, I like. Nurbek Esenaliev. Max 40. I don't do this trade bullshit. It's petty bourgeois nonsense.
Can't wait to go see my family I haven't seen in years and our starving comrade Wide Peepo happy.
Nurbek Esenaliev. Nurhek Esenaliev. Not good. This big mismatch. Only one cow. This says you have 2 cow, but this says you have only 1 cow. What the fuck, comrade? Where is the second cow? Where is the second cow? 2 busted tail lights. Oh, you are not coming in. Missing 2 mirrors. Missing bumper. Comrade, you are fucking hurt. Nurbek, what the fuck happened to you, huh? Zagar 53. Let's see if this is actually Zagar 53.
Moo, it is me, the second cow.
Okay, car is correct at least. That is a Zagar 53. But you do not make it for registration number. MBS. I don't even know what your fucking
Gassy,
registration
did you
number
ever
is. It's
finish Better Call
broken.
Saul?
MBS 6835DY. Okay. You are not coming in, my friend.
When is game stream?
Yes, don't even try me right now. Don't even fucking try me with this nonsense. Oh, a long day, and it's over. Very nice, very nice. Holy shit, I have sniper rifle now. You know what? I take all of this. I've been promoted once again. That's promotion on your LinkedIn profile. Comrade, there is no... Is it mere Soviet vehicles? Awesome peculiarities? I think that Soviet vehicles are sick. Like, Ladas genuinely look cool, in my opinion. Unpopular take. Tovarish, I have so much contraband. Oh, wait. No. The Popeda was a legit nice looking car. I need to go to Vlad's shop. Healthy cigarettes, cold vodka here. Fuck are you looking at? Blood. I see you have sniper rifle. I need this to thwart all the fucking bust. No commando knife. Seems like I will need. Also one crowbar. Too bad you can't buy a drug dog. I don't know why. Maybe because this game is so based and they know drug dogs don't do shit. Fuck. Hello. I am your boss. I hired you. Weird coming from a dog lover. No, drug dogs don't do shit. They just like get fucking paid by the government. But like they suck. They suck at actually... Please look at this drug dog. Chat, look at this. Does this look like a dog that can find drugs to you? Only drugs is finding this shit on her. All right, time to start the day. United Rally.
Atajcie, Wariszu komandiru.
Yes, comrade komandiru. Varlam, Panosian. Photo mismatch, name mismatch. What the fuck are you doing, eh? Passport number 37JH 83 UB. Valid. Expiration date not valid. You look very saucy. Your car. What the fuck? Okay, let me finish this inspection and then you'll be on your way, huh? Okay. It seems to be alright. I'm suspicious of you because you are bald, but you're not coming in anyway. You'll be lucky that you didn't come in. The fuck out of here, huh? I got orders. Wait, which criminal? Wait, what? Wait, which criminal just escaped? Oh, he was a smuggler. Fuck you! I should have listened to my revolutionary intuition. My revolutionary intuition. I knew he was a bald and not trustworthy, but this time I thought to myself, you know, Lenin also bald. Lenin also bald. I trust Lenin. But in Azeristan, only Lenin is the one bald you trust. The phone call, it fucked me up. $500 is so much. It's so much money. So much money lost. All of my monies. It's not a good day, my friend. It is not a good day. To go all the way down to the drunken bear in now. Fuck me. The worst day of my life. Where do I go? Wait, how do I turn the radio? That's what I'm talking about, eh? Some good music. I take shortcut. Hopefully nothing bad happen.
Best 100% loyal to motherland.
Look at these roads, beautiful country roads. Take me home to a place where I belong. As a part of Border Patrol, part of my job is also solving murders. Now, is the murder inside of border? No, but it does not matter, you know? I do everything. We are understaffed after all. Watch out, you almost hit me. Yakutia Country Road, Ural Mountain Mama. Yes, Mountain Mama. Where the fuck is the sergeant? This is very Americanish inn. Looks very American diner.
Wariszu,
Oh, beer!
Zamietnik, fundra umraku ać powrotnej budnok. My kontroluje to zona. Madre insidia saju podzrymników. A da one tajete to trzasum rat. Szaprać, sientro psaja, ać powrotnej meno. Niwicja wychodzi. To wy pozwolicie.
Nice. Interrogate the suspects. Search the... Where is the body? Where is the body? Where is the body? He said the cleaner's out back. I kill all 6 of you with my AK-47. I kill all 6 of you with my Kalashnikov.
LB bread, 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 LB bread.
VM. Initials VM. Oleg Bogdanov.
Baduli małaszy. Jego escio tajet chodina wracho. Meno pa zmyslać wy posukati umrako wiepier? Nażni fundro izali a różnika. Sabrać wyarać fioletka migot.
Okay, very nice. UV light helped me. The murderer walked away. He left the property. It's none of the 6 people. Where the fuck is the murderer? Ah, kitchen knife. I found the murderer weapon, and this makes it very easy. I think. Sergeant, it seems like this is a case of self-suck, huh? Very common. It seems like the suspect sucked himself to death. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll go straight to the source, huh?
To ada cudaczne. Kiedy meno permesite reszty. Listo
Warehouse door was locked and the keys were gone.
Ano otwiera kinieta. Paszlem okolu, a da fundra eno umrak. Pierwotny listo, kali małaszy pozgawryć eto tareb gesto i lo kadry graliczna.
Why am I supposed to trust you? Well, we found the kitchen knife, huh? Okay, let's talk to guy in Betty. Everyone in Russia looks like fucking illegal. Everyone in Russia looks like... Oh, Vasil Morin!
Когда Олег пожучил осу, я мадре хено и залить. Это дамбрит шасотник, если у меня фамилия Ачгено. Возможно, я говорить мачкомо, зато нет обхарать или бедлог. Пошло говорить о Тимур. Хено цудачная манера или паста темная.
Who's AS?
Паста мидная. Врагу малаши, мясо складу. Пошли тает, это попытка. Не два специали. Когда заметник будет говорить, или фундра да поворотный будно, его мадре ач папиру.
Пастаденная, менета пальку умеру, зато мадре или опять. Олег лейно радный ач промотку, хено вечтат сбиву ач мадро дептая. А я не знаю, худри и залич Олега.
Who would have wanted Oleg dead?
Подrodniki wychody imeno ać pressaja. A ja madre ili papo ać kwatiru heno szpatne estio obračno. Eto zamietnik liż to ci radno podzrymnie. Heno liż to cudačno baczyć nas ala midnaja.
Мы вышли тая тупия чулега промотка. Мы споем работцай илио тенька весень. Я та поуварить хено умрату. А шурка это сахаев бедлок и заличено. Мадро чулега вартный далеко.
He has boots on. He's the only guy with the boots on, eh? Vasil and the other guy.
Wać estio washandinia.
Wait, what the fuck? I don't know who to release. Honestly, I have no idea who to release.
Когда Олег пожучил осу, я
When
мадре
Oleg kicked
хено и
ass out?
залить. Это дамбрит шасотник, если у меня фамилия Ачгено. Возможно, я говорить мачкомо, зато нет обхарать или бедлог. Пошло говорить о Тимур. Хено цудачная манера или паста темная.
I'm confused. The only one with a motive is Vasil, and also the guy with the debt. Vasil and Yegor are the only two people with the actual motive. But I guess if he killed him, he would have taken the watch, so it's probably not him.
Wać estio washandinia.
Wait, what? Whichever one this is. Vasil Morin.
Wać estio washandinia. Varisu, my poznać eto małaszy umrat ać sedim. Zamietnik gawryć eto naszewej gestie wychodu ać budno. Oni nie madre idu dalo. Wyfundro popitku mesti ać gardenizona.
Where's the Gardenizono? Is this the Gardenizono? What is the garden? Where's the garden? Is this the sign of partying? Broken bench. Oh, here it is. Oh! What the fuck? Wait, what?
Your accent is goated.
So I'm not supposed to release those two guys then?
Wać estio washandinia.
Let's try this.
Varisu, my poznać eto małaszy umrat ać sedim. Zamietnik gawryć eto naszewej gestie wychodu ać budno. Oni nie madre idu dalo.
Well, now I know it's one of the two, you know what I mean? And if it's not Morin, it's got to be the other one. Who killed you? It was the cop?
Мы садли ać будку, это водка покончить. Тимур пошел ać szlawko do rabu. Zато
Oleg.
Oleg idu tulet, ać powrotny budnok, это w knajpotce zawriet. Jegor pospalić, a ja madry samotka, ać Nikita.
Dnia utrом Тимур заговорить нас, это мы переместие Аусидия. А я пошла эту будку, аж трудная. Это вместе менопроботный омдлак. Когда обставку, Олег не мадру эту пастору, зато мы, ну водка орать.
Это саю, как ты гесто пошли Аусидия. Он из оставица лейно бурдонь. Каже мено выходи это цигар, лишь точ подродник шаяду ач повротный буднок. Пработный он и гаврич его Тимур.
I don't trust the cleaner. He seems very suspicious.
Gdy poszło to szlawko, a ja lisz to znamietnika, ila waszła ać powrotny budnok. Heno lisz to skryć na nieczko et kapota.
Wait, who's lying? Timur did go back.
Мы садли ać будку, это водка покончить.
Wait, Oleg
Тимур пошел ać szlawko do rabu.
went to get the bottle, bar at the bottle. Oleg had to go to the toilet behind the building. Oleg is the one lying. Wait, no.
A ja Madry samotka.
Where is Oleg? Oh, Oleg is gone. Timur is the one lying, huh?
Wać estio washandinia.
Oh, Oleg is the one dead. Fuck. Wait, what did he say? He blacked out. He claimed he blacked out.
Wysadli ać budku, eta wodka pokończyć.
Oleg went to the toilet
Timur
behind the
poszła
building.
szlafku
Timur went to
do
the bar to
ramu.
get bottled.
Za to Oleg idu tu liet, ać w powrotny budnok, eta w knajpotce zawriet. Jegor pospalić, a ja
Okay, Yegor
Madry
fell
samotka.
asleep. He's right about that. Okay, it's Timur. It's got to be Timur.
Wać estio washandinia. A liszta, my odkryli magazyn. A ma wymożności lisz tutaj jest.
Where's the warehouse? Is this warehouse? Where is the warehouse? Oh, poopy. What the fuck? Where's the warehouse? Don't fucking come after me. Don't you fucking do it. KGB files. KGB files. What am I supposed to do in this fucking warehouse? Oh. Commander, as per your order, I figured that Oleg Bogdanov and I confirm his connection with the KGB. Snitch will die today. Long live free Azeristan. Timur. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oleg Bogdanov. You killed Oleg Bogdanov because he's KGB. Timur, you fucking bastard.
Ralać meno!
Why did you do it?
Obar, eto arać meno. Za to nie tapiewo smutla, eto ordyny kaputnik. Powratku takowych bydlok, mena paniczka, ać wielkomoratni,
Fuck
estio
you.
ili zakutniki. Eti szpatno prawiteli ilio arodniki wersewa. Tur maczko a kristków, eto żywatka.
Fuck you, you fucking bastard. You violated Azeristan. You fucking...
Ać który z pasnowej krwawo fista madre eno pokuta.
You are blood feast.
Rewolucja
Kontrrewolucjon-
Wymieta w stanowku nas.
Counter-revolutionary. Fuck you. In desperation, Timur pulls out a knife. Thanks to the quick reaction of Sergeant Bikov, you come out of the situation unscathed. The killer, wounded by a gunshot, ends up at the hospital awaiting his trial. Fuck you. Fucking bullshit, huh? Okay. That'll be all for today for me, though. Because that's a long fucking day for me, okay? Azeristan remains free. Azeristan, once again, remains free. And also, no counter-revolutionary action in Azeristan, thanks to me. And you as well, the glorious comrades. We worked very hard and tirelessly to protect Azeristan today. And everyone, the revolution is a thankless duty, comrades. We will be back tomorrow for more fun. Alright, peace. We'll spend the Valentine's Day with you and your mothers. For Mother Russia, of course. Good night.
23 months, holy shit hassle.
Her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Review in the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months are streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming.